Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday on Friday. So it's Super Bowl Game almost Saturday, but it will be Saturday by the time tonight's show is over. Yeah, the weekend's here. Your weekly stop for classic gaming goodness is also here, and I am returning to Yoshi's Island for Super Nintendo. I started this game back in December because it's going to be my gift to myself as far as the end of the year when my birthday was around. So I always say I pick a game that I want to play because sometimes my chat as far as it, but also some of the guests who come say, when are you going to play something yourself? We appreciate you play stuff for us that we want to see, but it's also something that cover the games you want to cover as well. I was like, yeah, absolutely, we definitely do that. I said, I'm picking this game, which was celebrating 30 years of itself last year. Here's Gemini 96 with Yoshi, right there, your Yoshi. So good to see you tonight. We're starting with part 2 of Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island for Super Nintendo. Tonight will be the finale of the Super Nintendo version. But next month, we're coming back for one more part of the game. I can't let this go as far as saying, like, I love this game so much, 2 parts is not going to be enough because I want to show the Game Boy Advance version. We're going to show off all the extra levels. We're going to take a look at how is this game ported from Super Nintendo to Game Boy Advance without the Superfix 2 chips we're pointing out, and see how it goes as far as our true finale of the game. But tonight, we will be beating the game. Last time I went through the first 3 worlds, I somehow beat More Monkey Madness, the extra 3 level, on my first try. Thanks to items, admittingly, but also case that I practiced. I think we're all set, although this case, I'm almost wondering if I've forgotten some of the practice I did in this game. Then again, I'm playing this game for 30 years. I think we're set. Last time we did end actually doing level 4-1 so for Go-Go Mario, but tonight we're going through the rest of World 4, then World 5, then World 6. Wish me luck, we'll get to World 5 because of Extra 5, but for that, I think we're ready to go. Let's go. So good to see you tonight, Gemini 96. Feel free to memories flow more on Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. You can play the Game Boy Advance version of it as well. Anything else as far as Yoshi? Next case of Yoshi, as far as next game in the line, will be Yoshi's Story. I think it is going to be yours as far as that, just to give a sense. Because I don't know as far as Nocturne's element to that, because I have not heard from her actually, just to go into that and be brutally honest. So I think I might have to put off her scoping session show, potentially permanently, depending on how that goes. I will not lie. And if that does get a case, Gemini 96, your element of Bloodborne is in line. But alright, for the second level here, we're busting through the Piranha Plants. We're going through this way. You do want to go to the left as far as how that is in order to get through here, otherwise you have the pinball stuff there. Like, yeah, Yoshi doesn't know what to do when he's eating the pinball flippers. But in this case, you use that little cloud, aim right at it when it's pointing the arrow to the right, and give yourself a life. And also 2 stars. So in that case, I'll take that. And remember, we are going 100% on this game, fully. It's going to be a case of that when I get to, again, Extra 5. Oh boy. But I practiced that. It mainly on the Game Boy Advance, because then I said I get to unlock it. Or unlock it on Switch Online, because we were using that for Switch 2. Also, as we're pointing out, unlike last time, I do want to indicate one thing, as we have this big POW block. Hit that. It hits everything into stars on the screen, including the tap taps. In that case, just tongue them over there. I realized last time, as far as how I was outputting this, and actually, I want to jump up there if I can a little, just to get this. I don't have to do that in order to get up there to the crate. But I want to get that for that. Last time I realized when I was doing my recording, or after I looked back at the footage, I saw this game was actually kind of slowing down. It looked like it was choppy. It's like, wait a sec, what's going on here? This isn't Yoshi's Story on Switch Online, where they ported it horribly. This one was ported fine. It turns out from my tech checks, I have 2 ultra-speed HDMI cables for this. Apparently for this game, it was kind of making it stutter. I swapped, actually, Gemini 96 with the same Wii U HDMI cable that we used for Super Mario 64 a few weeks ago. That I was also doing that for an audio thing running through the retro chain. We're not in this case because we're HDMI all the way as far as running through Switch 2 on this baby. But I think it's a little smoother, although honestly on the output from OBS, it doesn't look good. Yeah, if it's looking that way, I'm sorry. I don't know why it's doing it. It seemed like in the test footage I did actually like 2 minutes before tonight's show, it was looking okay. Although, to be fair, the game does look like it's kind of slowing down. And I think on the Super Nintendo it had that as well. So in this case, hit that, and we're gonna go down in the water. I just want to mention that for the purpose of that, because it's like, if this game's stuttering, some of it I guess is the game's fault. I don't think it's necessarily my tech's fault, but sometimes it has an element of that, but it's either way as you can hit this block. Because in this area, they're saying if you start falling, use the B button to be hovering in the air. Use this technique, and if the magnifying glass, if you have one, to get all 5 red coins here. I'll take a look at my items, by the way. Also, on the request of Chasm22, well, first off, I do not have magnifying glass, But on the Quest of Chasm 22, he said, last time I showed off the Melon Bug life trick, I said you can get up to 999 lives doing that. He said, get 999 lives. I said, okay, you got it, my friend. So I went over there off screen and farmed them. It does not take too long, though it is worth pointing out, as far as on Super Nintendo, the game does not save your lives, so you do have to make sure you're using the save state on this console in order to hold the lives. Because if you start the file over again, you start with 3 lives. So that's something to keep in mind. But yeah, we do have 999 lives. We are not getting a game over anytime soon. And I'll just reiterate that trick a little later, just for the purpose of it. Or I'll do it next month and look at the Game Boy Advance version, because I do want to show off stages that are a case of how do they emulate them for that release. Yeah, for World 4, we're going to the hills, as is the case. We're going, like, to the mountain area. It's pretty interesting the way this is laying, and as far as this, yeah, basically just keep doing the hover as far as how that is, and also in this version, you're loving the fact that if you look at the coins that are going down, they're yellow, but there's one that's a little tinted red. That's your hint, there's a red coin there. Game Boy Advance changes that, so they all look basically the same, so in that case, use magnifying glass. They want to, I guess, give it more purpose, as all the graphics, you can sort of still tell it. That being said, there is one level I'm going to go and get a magnifying glass for. That is the level I've already mentioned like 3 or 4 times within not even 10 minutes. Extra level 5. Wait till we get there. Gemini 96 knows, because he saw in the practice how I handled that, and it is not easy, especially if you're going for 100%. And it's one of those cases that if you hate going 100% for games, that level alone might be a stymieing block or a stumbling block for you. Okay, here's the deal here. On the left, there's a life, as far as in that winged cloud. On the right is a flower. Hit him there at the flower. If you want to go get the life, you can go back and hit the switch. You know, let's do it, just to show the idea of what it is. And then go back down here, and when you come out, the shell will be back and the Koopa Troop will be back. So in that case, you can go get the life. Although I have 999, it doesn't matter, but still, I may as well show this. Like, I adore this game. I know a lot of people know that as far as it. I jokingly say I took this game away from Edwack as far as, because he loves Yoshi's Island too. There's the life. But it was also one of those cases where I was doing the practice. I first said, I'm sorry I took it away from you, but A, you didn't call dibs on it. B, I assumed you never want multi-part games, which was not completely right. It's right to a certain extent, but not completely. So I do want to correct that record. I mean, I do want to listen to my guests. So like, if I don't want to do that, I'm not going to tell them, like, no, you have to do a multi-part game as far as, like, look, if you really want to do something for the show, I don't care how long it is. You want to show it and have stuff going on, I will absolutely support whatever it is you want to show and how. So make sure to grab that, and I'm going to just wait for the key to come back. I can use the egg to toss right up there. But also for that, I said, like, okay, that was the other reason. I said, this is also the gift to myself. But he also said, when I was doing the test on this, he said, wait, I never knew this. Wait, I never knew this. Wait, I never knew this. And he said, wait, I must not know this game as well as I thought, which, I guess, I don't know. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. But also in case that there's a lot of things to this game that I guess when you grow up with a game and you live and breathe it like I did with this one, it's something that sometimes those little tricks are kind of thing that, out of muscle memory, you don't necessarily have to even think. With Gemini 96, when you were playing Super Mario 64 for us a couple weeks ago, the fact there was one part was amazing. That was an amazing play that he did of that show. Or that game, I should say, for the show. And thank you again for it. And Earthbound, which he played as well for the program, and Pikmin, which is going to be starting in 2 weeks. It's something where, yeah, when you know a game, you know a game. And I think whether it's me, whether it's Gemini 96, whether it's Edwack, or anybody else who's been on the show, it's sometimes the case where that shows, and we always want to have that element. People who love games, or even a case where, as I said, if none of us have played it, but chat wants to see it, I want to live with it. We want to live it to get a sense of what is this like, to understand what do you love about this game, as far as whatever it is. For me with Yoshi's Island, it is the atmosphere, it is the style of it, it is, I guess, the exploratory nature, the cheery graphics and music, and as I mentioned also before, going back to Earthbound, is we're going to do balloon tossing. Also a lot of minigames. In this case, they're giving you 5-button prompts as opposed to 4 from before. If it pops on you, you'll lose, but if you win, you get a couple of lives. I think it's 1 up for 4 prompts, 5 or 2 up for 5, and 6 is 3. But as I said when we looked at this last time, the idea that I was playing this instead of Earthbound in 1995, to which Gemini 96 said, quote, I forgive you. I was like, well, I guess it's that idea saying, like, look, I didn't not want to play Earthbound. It's just a case that, I guess, maybe because my dominant genre, we talked about dominant genres on last week's show, which I still have to finish the edit on, and I'll be up in a couple of days just to indicate that. it's something we talk about dominant genres. Mine was platforming games, so I guess in that case, as I'm waiting to the last minute, hopefully pop that baby on the bandit. Boom, got him. We'll get some nice lives for our trouble that we don't need, but still I'm getting them anyway. It's something where, I guess when you love a genre, you want to like pull everything out that you can for it. And for me, I was born and raised on the Sega platformers like Sonic the Hedgehog, but then also the Nintendo ones like Mario games. And this was one that was kind of in that vein, really, even though it was a case where it was not technically a Mario game. At the time, people kind of did point that out, saying like, wait a sec. First off, how is this a sequel to Super Mario Brothers, or World 2, I should say. I mean, it's not a sequel to Super Mario Brothers 2 either. Either one, as is the case. Well, wait, why is that egg flying around? Okay, that's weird. That could shut me up. Okay, I've never seen that before. Chat, you ever seen that? That's the other thing. When we play a game, sometimes just weird stuff will happen. Even if you're playing a game for 30 years, it doesn't matter. It's something where sometimes you can get a sense of saying, like, wait, there's something there. But in this case, you do want to use the flutter jump. This level, or this world, emphasizes your usage of that a lot. And in this case, I do want to time this. You basically want to time those spinning cloud thingies. Hit them up, boom, 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 get the red coin, and in this case, get the flower. Oops, I was off a bit. Okay, well, I can also go to the other side. I didn't have to go straight. Either way. Okay, we're... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I missed a coin. Where the hell is it? Oh, no. Alright, I guess we're doing it again. Which is fine. Oh, okay, at least I got a bonus stage. Maybe I can, get a, magnifying glass off of this. Or more items. Yeah, but one more. It's worth pointing out also, with that 99%, I'm just off, so missed it by that much for all of you Get Smart people. It's a case where you do have to do the level again in order to get 100, and you have to basically go the whole way. Okay. This case, I only flip one card and get an item on that. Problem is that when you're going through the story, generally speaking, and you're seeing those 999 lives, Kamek is over half of these, and you pick him, you get nothing. So, let's see if we get something. Alright, so we'll do the, press your luck take. I'm rotating the D-pad all around saying, come on, big money, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, stop! Full. I did that last time as well, and I did it, and okay, there are all of them. Okay, so there was also 20 stars and Wing Cloudmaker. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, so before we go with blue Yoshi, we're going back with red Yoshi. I gotta go get the, other red coin. But I did get them all in the descent, which is the part of the stage where you have to pay attention the most. I think we're good. Yeah, but in the meantime, feel free to go into anything else you got on your mind, chat, anything else gaming, what you've been playing recently. In my case, I'll say some of that, and actually it's also something where, weirdly enough, as I'm doing a Friday show, as it is this week, again, but it's also something where it's like, I was kind of, in a way, in a bit of a rush, sort of, because I had a lot of things I had to do for, ow! Okay, well, that went through me! I think the shell went through me. I'm gonna look back on the footage seeing that. That's like when the Koopa shell went through actually, the Hammer Brothers when we played Super Mario Brothers. Sorry, it worked in my favor this time. At least I think it went through me. I'll edit in a couple days and say, wait, that did go through me, right? Yeah, but I was just saying, I was so busy actually after work today. I said, like, alright, I gotta make sure that everything is set for the show, and there is everything going on with the Lakitus in the wall. It was something where actually I only started the audio test like 10 minutes before the show, and it was also something like, hey, where's my remote from a television so that I can, you know, make sure the audio is not bleeding over too much on my end. Oh, right, I forgot. If you bounce there, there's an invisible POW block. And you hit it 3 times like the other one down below, I believe. And, okay, I just was looking around. It's not one of those. Oh, I can hit it twice, I guess. Yeah, at first I was thinking, like, wait, it's not one of those, it's not something that only worked once, was it, for the POW block? I guess not. Okay. So yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. I mean, in all honesty, for this stage, I mean, the hardest part of it is when you go past the, pinball, flippers, because in that case, you can't go back. So I missed one of those things. It's not down here. By the way, that's not a pit. Just by what it might look like, so you're not gonna die if you go down there. Yeah, we'll know something about bottomless pits later, especially in... Okay, I guess I am... doom-mongering, fear-mongering, prepping the audience for Kamek's Revenge if you don't know it. which is what Extra 5 is called. That is the part where you're going to understand like where a bottomless pits and also where the game is not going to be messing around. Not that it is now, but so far going alright, and even with that potentially stressless part coming up, I am very relaxed. I'm feeling pretty good as far as everything. Honestly, I'm now more relaxed now that I'm on the show than I was actually before I was doing the show. I was like, okay, I got everything ready. I had stuff I had to do as far as myself, and everything was set that way, but that's the idea of what the show is. It's a case where whatever's going on in your life, whatever that might be, if there's like a lot of things you're doing, sometimes you just are able to get to that point saying like, let's sit down, let's play a video game, let's read a book, let's do it, watch TV, let's do anything. In this case, that's my release at the end of the week as far as it's saying, oh yeah. Now I get to play a game and also play it for all of you. And also hear all your experiences as well as we got that. So let's see. I'm also going to check as I go along all my coins, make sure that I'm not making a miss of any of them. In this case, since I don't need that life over there, I'm going to do that. I'm also going to... By the way, also, if you walk underneath the piranha plant... Yeah, it does look like Yoshi's getting eaten, but don't worry, he's fine. I'm just right out of the way of his mouth sprite, so I'm not going to be eaten. Okay, so that's everything, and there's no case of invisible coins or anything in this game, so we're good. I think maybe what happened, I'm trying to think, where did I miss the coin? Just seeing those lantern ghosts. Okay, got that. Okay, it was just the one, so I did get the coin down here. I'm not gonna go for the key again, because I don't need it. And thankfully, that's one of the shy guys that's not gonna fly away. Alright, that's set. There's nothing up there. Because sometimes there are hidden wing clouds, but they will not have red coins in them. In fact, I don't know if this game's direct sequels that play exactly like this even have that. In fact, I don't think they do. Those being Yoshi's Island DS for DS and also New Island for 3DS. I'm going to have my words on New Island when we get to the end of this game. You trust me on that one. That being said, let's keep it up and, yeah, bye-bye to the key 2. Okay, I think I might have missed it going down here, honestly, but I feel like I'm hitting everything. Still, I do love the atmosphere in the caves, especially the way the music goes, and also the crystal sound, the soundtrack. It's good stuff. Okay, so that's good. Nothing there. That's stars, then I'm okay. Okay, I only need the one. Ooh, that was close. I was definitely taking too much risk on that one. Okay, so that's it. Oh, wait. Oh, that was it. Okay, so I must have just missed it somewhere else. But in this case, just make sure I don't screw up that one. All right, I did get that. We're good. That's 100. There we go. Just missed the one, but that's either way. All right, let's take it on. Awesome. Well, that's 4-2 set. And next up is 4-3. We're going to head to the skies. I also love one thing I guess I didn't really emphasize too much last time because it's not really factored until now. And that is the fact that, especially now as the game is going to go along, is it's also going to take that nice 99 and replace it with 100. It kind of gives this great sense of progression of the stages as you're going, that you're kind of on a journey. We see this when you destroy a castle. Yoshi blows the other one up as far as the previous. But let's take a quick look at this, because yeah, as far as World 1, we're kind of around, you know, the grassy area, saying, oh yeah, look at what's going on there with the clouds and everything. Then in World 2, we kind of were sort of in the hills a little bit, but going a little deeper. Then we went into World 3, into the jungle. So we took our way through that, went through all of the mysterious ruins and castles and forts and everything. And now for this one, it's a case where you're seeing there the balloons, like, yeah, we're kind of climbing up. So there is a great sense of progression out of this game that honestly is very subtle. And one that honestly I didn't really think about too much until I sat down and kind of was getting ready to do the show. And kind of looking and saying, well, you know what, we are kind of going on this way. And I think they must have intended it. With that, let's go to the skies with 4-3. So 4-3 is Don't Look Back. Kind of like the Boston album from 1978, and also the title track off of that album, which is wonderful. I'll put it in the link list because I get to indicate it that way as far as... Okay, that's a case of, what is it? Just getting coins in there. Now, for this, they're balloons. You have to ride the balloons up. You also have those switch platforms. They have the number on them. We step on them, they will explode when the number's at 0. But in this case, whoa, I do want to... Yeah, the balloons will keep coming, but when you do stand on one, you have to sit and wait a little for it to go up. So you might want to jump a little bit as far as getting it set. But also, here's the thing. When you step on the platform, it's going to blow up when I walk off that. Or if I jump off that. Good news, you can run across. And that's quite a great effect as well. So, ooh, look at that. But if I'm just sitting there, it's like, you know what? I know there's no... Oh, okay, that's interesting. I never saw that happen before. In between two. Alright, there we go. And you get the great athletic case as far as this are going to climb with it. It's so fitting for this. Even though there's not a whole lot of music tracks in this game knows above anything else, and I know Koji Kondo for the other soundtracks he's done, he knows when to pick the music that he's already used in other places to good effect in later areas and not make you say, oh, yeah, it's lazy. It's not. It is absolutely the piece of music you want to play or want to be hearing played whilst you're doing this level. Whoa. Let's see the nice color of the balloons. Alright, in this case, what I want to do is just jump up a little bit. Oh, you! Yeah, I'm gonna be, not liking those guys. Let's see. Okay, so far so good. And with the teetering platform there, just to make sure I get the jump. Also, just keep my eye out for those, shy guys with the coins. Because I think this level did have a couple. I don't think it was just that one. Also, if you're not sure where red coins are, just get all the coins you can find. That's kind of the easy way to go, I'd say. Okay, now, for this one, the goal ring, or not the goal ring, the halfway mark is up there. But we have to turn into a helicopter. But also, within this also are, red coins. They are on the path as far as going straight. So basically, go straight. Okay, I missed getting the halfway mark, which is okay, because it's a case where I think there's another one on the stage. And I think that's all the coins. Actually, wait a second. I think I can just keep going in here and check. Let me see that. Yeah, I can. So, alright, if you are saying, wait, I don't know if I got all the red coins in here, just leave and come back. The wing cloud, right, the wing cloud does come back. I learned that last month the hard way when I realized that I screwed up my opportunity for getting, actually, red coins with the mole tank. And when I did that, it was, because you only get one shot if you get it out of the wing cloud, as far as any of the transformations. But I said, okay, if I could only go back down there, I'd be set, but I couldn't. But now I can, so we're all good. Oh, right, bullet bills, whoa, shit! So of course, yeah, if you lose your baby, just tongue the bubble and it'll be back. And there's a case also where your fast reflexes are going to come in handy, as that's me growing up with games like Sonic the Hedgehog. This game in that way was designed for someone like me, no question. Yeah. Oh, no! I was like, yeah, still same rules apply with the Koopa Shells as in the old Mario games. Well, it's like Super Mario World, actually, in the sense that when you jump out, he's walking around with his boxer shorts, so he believes in boxers over briefs. But also the case that, yeah, the shell will come back at you and can hurt you. But also hurt the other enemies. Whoa! And the green crowd planes. Oh, shit! Okay, yeah, as soon as I saw this, I was like, okay, no, I'm not letting you get away. Oh, except I'm getting pot-shotted. But it's fine. We'll be alright. And I got a couple of star items if I really get into a jam. Okay. Now here we have to use the switch to make these platforms come up. Yeah, I'm gonna, as I said, I'm gonna get the eggs I need just to go here. Yeah, let's harvest the Koopa Troopa. Yeah, so Yoshi's Lord of the Harvest here. Yeah, I never really thought how messed up what that it really is as far as, you know, killing the Koopas that way. But, okay, I can't think of a way to, you know, to ease that over. Actually, Gemini 96 is like what we were talking about the other day when you were you've been practicing for Pigman, as you're showing in front of us. And, Crusader 64, you and I were talking about this. I was saying, yeah, you would understand the context of that game, number one. And number two, the case of me saying, oh, it's so innocent. It's like, no, don't lie. It's not innocent. It's like, yeah, you know, you're right. It's not. Okay, so for this, this actually, I am gonna go down this way, but there is a second exit out of this level. Not that it makes a difference. You don't get, it's not like Super Mario World where you have another level if you go down the one way. Okay, there's the Boob Balloon, whatever his name is. I have to pull up the guide as far as the player's guide about what their real names are, because I know Chasm22 wanted that indicated, and I will have a list item for PDF for that guide. Actually, I have the guide up just in case that the enemy page did not load. Okay, you go up here. Yeah, we're gonna play with the balloon. Now, yeah, we have this switch here. Basically, jump on that or you pound it, your choice. I'm also gonna try and see that. Is this thing loaded yet? Yeah, it keeps not loading as far as on my tablet, but either way. Yeah, if you pound it up quick as far as do a ground pedal, look at that. Yeah, that is the Super Fix Chip 2 at work, and it looks really, really nice. Yeah, you ride on that balloon and just have a ball. But it is going to get smaller, which is a great visual effect, but also works really well with the gameplay. And so as you go, it'll keep going and going and going. Right, there is the flower. You want to get that. Actually, I don't know if, I don't think there are red coins for this. I think there's something else. Alright, there's more lives I don't need, but still. Good to show off what it is, but alright, the balloon's going away. I'm following the balloon. Alright, there's the balloon, right, because you can go that way, but if you do miss, what you can do is you can go and go back to the left. Actually, let me see what I have in my... It's red coins again. Actually, I don't know. Okay, first of all, I want to see something. The balloon would come back if I leave, I think. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything, because the only thing I need left is, red coins. And you can go either way. So I think I might actually have to go down. Which is fine. Okay, here we go. So I will at least show the other part of the level. So those, yeah, like the boob balloons, but they turn into like, what is it? Right, they turn into like pig snouts. By the way, you hit them a couple times. Or, yeah, don't want to hit that one. Yeah, where is it? As soon as you bust them, it's like the ones you saw in the basement in Bigger Boo's fort last time. Actually, I'm out of eggs. What that does is he'll drop a switch and you basically get coins. Alright, there's the fun guy. Let's knock that down. Boom. Coins. Oh, there you go. Right. There's like the, what is it, the fake... What do they call this thing? I need eggs. So you know what? I'll do that. I will bide time whilst I'm also waiting for the guide to load. Not because I need it. Like, could use it as far as it if I wanted, but look, I know this game well enough. It's just, I want to get the names of the enemies. That, one-up balloon. And we are done as far as that. I think if you eat it... Oh yeah, if you eat it, you get a life. If you get too close to it, it blows up and you get yourself hurt. And I don't think I've ever in my life eaten all of them, number one, as far as getting that. Okay, wait a minute. Where are the rest of them? Or maybe I do have to go that way. Oh no. But I don't think there's a way back up. No, I may as well show this in here, because I think I'm going to have to do this level again. So I'll get you. Oh no! That. Oh no! You know what? Maybe I should let myself die. You know what? I'm going to let myself die. I don't want to do this level again, but also I do need to get the thing out. Yeah. By the way, you're also seeing that, yeah, Yoshi will be fine. Ouch. And I'll go back to the checkpoint, so it's not too much of a loss. And hey, it gives me time to get this guide to load so I can get the enemy names out, because I know, alright, 998 lives. By the way, so that does prove that all those lives I'm getting do not count past 999. Well, that's good, because I'll be able to get the enemy index. Because I promised, Chasm22 that. And goddammit, I'm gonna deliver. Okay. So just that flower, I think I do need to go to the top. So I was gonna say, there are two exits, but it's also something I think you need to go to the top in order to get the last one. I think it's at the end, actually. I want to see something else, because I was, like, right on the edge of it. Okay. Okay. In this case, I'll just make sure that I don't, you know, fall off the balloon. It is kind of hard to do that at the end just because of the fact of getting so small, but alright, grab that. So if you're standing in the center, you should be fine as it's going. Like, okay, I was gonna say I don't need the lives, but actually, if I get back to 9 or 99, yes, I do need the lives. Wait a sec. Oh no, don't tell me I missed one again. Oh no. I don't think I can, no, we're taking the 99. Okay, so I have to go this way as far as it, damn, it's the second level in a row that I've had to, do again because of the 99%. Yeah. Okay, perfect. I was gonna say, yeah, the enemy index didn't die on me, did it? Also, while it's doing, yeah, it is the boot board. Okay, so I did name it right. So yeah, these are the official canonical names of these enemies, and that is Marching Miles Fort. We'll go there later after I 100% don't look back. Okay. That being said, we should be good, and I think I will, well, as I said, for a couple of the levels coming up later, I will grab, what was it? I'll grab magnifying glasses. And honestly, around here, I think the only thing I really need for what I'm doing is the flower, because none of these were, what was it? None of these were, red coins. Alright, so chat, also, I'll say this, what do you think of World 4 of this game as far as people played it? Look, Gemini96, I know you played this game. What do you think of World 4? Do you, and also, what's your favorite world in this game? Actually, maybe that's the problem. Maybe one of those went away, but I didn't even see or hear him. Okay. Get that, grab that. There we go. Unless maybe it was down here. You know what, I'm not gonna take any chances. Just get every single coin I can. And also, my coming back also gives me enough of a, distance to either flutter jump or just jump, period, over there. I do like World 4 as far as how this is, as far as the atmosphere it creates, how it's kind of building up the challenge a little bit more, but not necessarily going into full overdrive yet. Because this game does have a really good difficulty curve about itself, so it's not something where it seems like, oh yeah, it's going to be too nuts. Well, too nuts too early, I guess. Later on, this game is really, really hard. And I do know people who say, oh, I don't know if I want to 100% this game because of that. And I can get it. Alright, we're gonna get this set. Okay. Okay, so I didn't miss anything in here. Oh, in that case, yeah, because he does lock into his, position as far as that when I was holding up. He's like, he's just looking at the screen. So I think what I'm gonna do is, well, I guess there's only 3 here, but we'll find out. Let's grab everything I can. Although I'm not really missing anything as far as saying, oh yeah, I don't get that. Just grabbing that. Or the other thing you do is I could also get this stuff. I like these levels with the Twilight atmosphere. Okay, yeah, because that's an interesting case as well. And something I maybe didn't think of myself, which is saying that as the game's going on, yeah, the atmosphere is changing, but you're right. The Twilight atmosphere, good for a nice night of gaming. Actually, to be honest, a lot of the games that you've played and showed for the show actually do a good job of having that atmosphere, of which, as I mentioned, Earthbound, Super Mario 64. This would count as far as that as well, and also, yeah, Pikmin actually sort of has an element of that going on. And also, even your demonstration of The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past from a few weeks ago, that also kind of has like the dark and stormy night that starts with boom. Alright, so yeah, he's falling into the block. We're all set. We got everything we need. That's really good insight, and also something, I guess, going to the case with this game as... Shit, I got shot. I got shot, and I'm falling. Oh, wait, no, okay, don't want to do that. Because I could quit the level, or by hitting start and select after beating the stage, but... no, I'm not gonna do that. But also, because this game is so focused on its visual style, as far as saying it's an artistic-looking game just because of how it's looking and what this game... Oh, no! That must be what happened. Do I have a power block? I think that's what happened. I saw something pass by. I think I saw one of those coin things. That must have been what happened. I was like, okay, yeah, that's why I hate them, because if you miss one, they're gonna go away, and you're not gonna get it, and you have to either kill yourself or restart the level in order to grab it. Okay, I think that's the one I missed. That has to be it. But I just barely saw it. Okay, so there we go. That... Okay, yeah, I don't think I got that one. So I think I missed it. Alright, and over there, those coins are set. What do I have? 13. Okay, that has to be the one. That has to be the one I missed. But I didn't even see that I missed it. That's where things getting pretty tricky, and I guess the thought is that either I missed it, or it's a case I was out of sight because... I think I might... Oh, no! I'll take it to seeds, I'll tell you why. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Alright, I gotta kill myself. I was saying, I was taking the seeds because in that case, I need to make sure that I can, hit the fly guy, because he will not be hit by the ice. Yeah, because I didn't even hear the... Because he does that laugh. Okay, so I'm glad I showed that part, saying, like, what he does, but I don't think that... I think I got him to appear... Sort of while... I mean, I might have just seen him, but I ran away. I didn't notice he was there. I didn't hear the laugh saying, oh, wait a minute, you missed him. And the Game Boy Advance version gives him that laugh, by the way, when you hit him with an egg, which always terrifies me, saying, uh-oh, I missed him. It's like, I know I hit him. Okay, the other thing I'm gonna do is, if you are off enough, you won't hit the trigger point. So it's one of those games, the idea if you know... Oh, God, he did appear! Never mind. Okay, so there you go. This is also why I grinded 999 lives. Okay, so, fine. Fuck what I just said. I was saying, hey, you know, if you, don't see him there, you don't hear the laugh, or you don't go over, trigger point, he won't appear. Okay. I guess it's true, because, alright, I'm in the area. He's there. Okay, what do I have on item? Seeds. Alright, I'll take care of this. By the way, you get 90 seed shots off. I did take a count after last part, so... As long as you keep counting your seeds, you'll be set, and there he goes. Yeah, where do you think you're going? Okay, good. There you go. Taking the machine gun method, saying, I'm just gonna kill all these things with my seeds. Whoa! But I also love that attention where if you keep hitting the piranha plant when they have multiple hits on them, the green ones, it's also something where they just will keep spinning in place. I do love that effect. There we go. As long as my star count doesn't work. I had a 10. I'll use it. Well, yeah, I will use a 10 only because... Oh, no! I had two 10s, so alright, I'm gonna use both. Well, okay, I'll... There we go. You know, I will use that probably later, but I will put down here. Boom, down. There we go. Alright, so yeah, we're off to quite a start as far as tonight's show. Maybe a case where it's been so long since I've practiced, like, wait, am I out of practice? Okay, I don't know. I mean, it's either way. This is also my game, so I don't give a shit as far as how this is running. If I was doing a case of this as a request to somebody else, I probably wouldn't be handled this way. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that was the one I missed. Okay. Because it was 5 at the end, so alright, there we go. If nothing else, I am showing for anybody in the audience who maybe never played this game or never 100%ed it, because I know people play this game and never 100%ed it. What do you have to do to 100% it? What do you really have to think about when you're playing through it? Along with enjoying everything about it that's great, including the visuals and also the atmosphere it creates. The Twilight Atmosphere, you're right, Gemini96, that's a fantastic insight. And that's why we have our best chat on Twitch and our best guests, because they will come with those insights just from their own mindset, and also what do they come from as far as just looking at anything, really. Okay, maybe I'll get some of those lives back, not that it necessarily matters, but it's also something that, alright, whatever. I never loved hearing that so much. Alright, maybe I can just get all the lives back. I don't... Okay, they're back now. Perfect. Alright, now let's go to Marching Mob Sport. This level's a bit long, but not too bad. It's going to kind of go all over the place as far as key collection. There you go, 100%. This next level, I will be able to 100% as far as how it goes. I just can't take a hit during the boss, but it's not a hard one to do that. Drawing lots again. Alright, big money, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, stop! Ah, no, not that time. That is the whammy, and half of the board is that. Alright, so yeah, that's Kamek. We'll wipe that smile off his face, don't worry. But in the meantime, let's go see Marching Mild. Okay, Yeah, look at that right there. We're seeing the chomp warning, so it doesn't mean that the chomps are going to come down again. But there is one other thing going on here. We'll see in a sec. Well, yeah, they're going to keep coming down. Okay, if you're off-screen enough, they won't destroy the land. When they do destroy the land, man, it looks beautiful. Get the case of the Shy Guys over in the background there. Here's another Twilight look as we're going to the castle, but here's the deal. Yeah, Shark Chomp. Get moving. You touch that thing, you're gonna get yourself hurt as far as touching its teeth, but it will eat everything in the level. But as you run along, they'll keep chasing you. As long as you keep going, you'll be okay. And he does sort of have catch-up AI, and I'm dead to him. He has catch-up AI in the sense where if you're running really fast, he will catch up to you. But if you're pretty close, he won't run past you. In this case, I'm just saying, yeah, I'm just gonna run like that. But in this case, it does take you by surprise to hear that sounds like, what's that sound thing? Oh, wait, uh-oh. You know, I'm gonna try something. Can I get back? I tried. I said, can I get back over there? But I don't think I would be able to make that jump backwards. Okay. That means it's not hard to find everything out here. As long as you just keep running, you'll be fine. It's just getting everything that way can be a little bit of a challenge. But the way I tend to do it is basically just don't necessarily run ahead the way I was doing it. Or if you are, just kind of keep him sort of at distance so he won't necessarily do a lunge towards you. So in that case, you won't hit his teeth or his eye. Because that's where he's weak at. Oh, no, that's where you're weak if you hit him. But he's invincible unless you get him to crash over there. He cracks his tooth. He needs to go to the dentist. And he's really sad. And I do love that idea that actually is kind of the delayed case of him kind of going off. But there you go. So yeah, bye-bye Shark Chomp. We'll see you later. Yeah, we will see him later. He'll be back. He has a couple of dentist visits in his future as far as it. He'll do that, he'll come back, and then it'll probably be the same case later on. Okay, that is how you get into the fortress, but here's the deal. We have a door in the center. There's the halfway ring. You can hit it now, but the thing is you need keys. What I like to do is I like to kind of avoid that to start. And then go through here, go through each of the doors. You have to go through 4 doors in order to get 4 keys to open up all the areas in here, as do the potted fun guys over there. But based on me waiting for the ring, it's also something where you can save any progress you make. Also, here you get the slower moving, I guess, what do they call these things? I guess arrow circle blocks, whatever they call them. I don't think the guide says anything about that. They're blue. They spin slower than the normal ones, the ones that are like in the brown. But these will go away after some time, at least in certain capacities they will. I think it's after you use it too much. Oh yeah, right, that's it. That one just goes away. In this case, yeah, just go up here from Blowhard. Yeah, the blowhards can destroy the dirt, but it's also something if you stay in the center, you should be okay. Now I think I'm gonna, oh, whoa! Okay. That was fine. The reason I'm doing that is I want to see if there's anything up here. Because usually there is. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I think I knew there was a blue cloud here somewhere. Alright, for more stars, but hey, I'll take it. Since it is part of the 100%, you may as well stock up when you can, when you see it. Alright, in this case, shoot straight across. As far as the fun guys, just don't touch them, because they're spiky and all that stuff, but alright. Oh, right, but they can jump into the pot. Actually, I don't know if I've actually seen them jump in the pot. Also, apparently, me shooting them into the piranha plant didn't do anything, or I got the hitbox set. But alright, at the end of each of these areas, you get a key. And remember, the key does take up one of your 6 egg slots, so that does mean that if you're holding all 4 keys, you're gonna only have 2 eggs on your person, but we kind of have to do this for the purpose of what this is, so it's not gonna be too big a deal. Alright, now here's the lava room. As we're gonna grab the bucket there, jump on that, and you can jump on that and ride it in order to get through, and then also get the little fireball thingies. And you have the ability to shoot fire out, but don't touch the fire, that's instant death. Unfortunately, this rotating platform, the platforms go in the lava. The good news is the lava does not become hot after it comes out. So it's not like what we played, thinking about this, the Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse, where you have the boss in World 3, where it sets all the platforms on fire. It's not like that. But there is an enemy there, that thing, whose name is something I'll indicate in a sec. He starts spitting around. His spit can hurt. Okay, this looks like it's running slower for me anyway. So I don't know if that's a consequence of the Switch Online or what. I don't think it is. So, okay, maybe on my view it's showing that, although... Shit. I was so focused on that, I gotta start the entire level over again. And I could rewind, but I'm not gonna do that. That's also the risk you run, saying, okay, if I don't hit the goal ring, or the half ring, I don't know why I'm saying goal ring, there's no goal ring here. You have to start the level over again. I don't know, maybe I just want to go outside as far as how this is, as far as just enjoying the atmosphere over here with a nice, I guess, pink, purple, fuchsia look at the sky. That or I want to see Shark Chomp crack his tooth again. Look at Yoshi with his eyes closed. Like that smug look saying like, yeah, you're getting what you deserve, Shark Chomp. He's like, oh, you're so mean. I don't know, I guess Yoshi maybe is, maybe Yoshi's had enough. I'm trying to remember, there's that joke game that, I guess now's the time I should mention this, because I didn't mention it last time. The joke game that Edwack indicated, you know what, I'll tell you, I'm gonna go to the fun guy room again, I'm gonna then go into the halfway ring after that. What was it called? It was like a joke thing they did for a fake or mock Nintendo Direct, and we are actually having a Nintendo Direct on Sunday for the purpose of the Super Mario Brothers, or the Super Mario Galaxy movies coming out on April 3rd. It's, they take, like, the fat Yoshi from Super Mario RPG, and they call it, what is it? Yoshi gets fucking stoned and does something. In fact, that was... Oh, you know it? Oh, Yoshi gets fucking stoned in his apartment and enjoys his own company. Thank you, Gemini96, you're right, that's it. Thank you for indicating that, that's it. I will link to that as far as in the link list. Although, I question that idea, I guess, where that came from. Is it because of this game? Because this game was... Because we saw Touch Fuzzy get dizzy, and the thought is, I don't know if it's indicated, or if it's supposed to be this, Yoshi gets, intoxicated, or, okay, he gets intoxicated, he gets, trying to think, what's the word I'm thinking of? Not hypnotized. I guess put in a stupor. He touched too many fuzzies, that's true, he did do that, you're right. That's probably the context of the game. Okay, so, but, alright, that's the name. Thank you for indicating the name, as far as what that was. I think it was like a joke game saying, like, oh, they have to make this game, although, I guess it goes to what Crusader64 has often said. He's always been talked about, Nintendo games after dark. Let me also, spit a pot in the Piranha Plant's face, why not? Oh, fitting. I realize it now. Anyway, I guess the case of thinking that's the idea of, I guess, Nintendo games after dark, a little bit. It was that, it was with the Switch 2 upgrade for, what was it? Animal Crossing New Horizons that came out a few weeks ago. It's a case of Isabelle in the town having a side hustle at night. I don't remember, was there something else we came up with? Although then again, it's also something that with this game, you think like, well, alright, thinking of something potentially darker when it comes to something that's so innocent. I mean, hey, you know what? Yeah, you're right. For this game, touching fuzzy means you're getting dizzy, which is true. But then again, think like, wait, does it mean that? Or it's, I know people sometimes indicate that with, they indicate, I think, actually with SpongeBob SquarePants, in the sense that, they sometimes, it's a show that's aimed at children, primarily, but also something I know adults like, but also a case where I know that sometimes there's the thought that it's something that was popular with stoners, although that's, see, I don't know what necessarily makes something popular that way or not, but also a case where it kind of crosses over. I mean, or you think like the movies of the Cheech and Chong films. Like Cheech and Chong's Up in Smoke, Cheech and Chong's next movie, which is my favorite of them. There's another one. But I guess like what attracts an audience, I guess, to that, and also what is it that would make, I don't know, maybe it's just sometimes that strange idea, because I mean, taking SpongeBob a second, and we should play Battle for Bikini Bottom in particular as far as the game, and perhaps some of the other ones. The thought that he lives in a pineapple under the sea, that seems like a strange concept, but then you think, well, alright, it kind of gets kids in the sense like, hey, it's kind of this underwater adventure, like, if nautical nonsense be something you wish. then you're all set for that. But then also, I guess, saying, like, well, let's think this over. It's like, hey, okay, we have this talking sponge, and he lives in a pineapple. He's under the sea. It's called Bikini Bottom. So maybe the case that, okay, I guess the people who made the show, and I'll get a sense of this when we get to that game, kind of were thinking that idea through. Okay, yeah, if you shoot that right, like I somehow did, you can get that through. The other way you're supposed to do it is by shooting an enemy through. But I guess I did the easy way. I just seen, what are those dudes called? Okay, Mock-Up was the name, by the way, of that balloon that had the thing. Hot Lips is the thing that spewed the fire before. Where the hell are they? Oh, Grunts. Yeah, they're just called Grunt. Okay, that's it. Alright, so now I don't have... Okay, I don't have that platform anymore, which is okay, because if I don't have it, I can just leave. Just don't hit the thorns, otherwise I'm gonna die. Yeah, so this is not a door that locks behind you, you can go out. I mean, that one with the X will lock behind you, but that's only when we leave. Or when we leave this area, but going all the way through. Okay, so, in that case, bye-bye the Grunts. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, the Sniffets, who were in Super Mario Bros. 2, going to that. And of course, some of my favorite characters in Super Mario RPG, when it's a case where they're Booster's buddies. And then they say, like, oh yeah, wait, they're his buddies, but they're also kind of his sort of babysitters a little bit. In the sense of saying, alright, we're gonna keep him kind of on the up and up a little as he's, controlling his aspect of his tower. But then it's like, well, hey, this princess fell from the sky, he says, oh, I should marry her. And then you're like, well, what's that idea? He doesn't actually understand the concept. He's like, it'd be a great party, but it's like, what is a wedding and what's the idea? That's like, well, you have a nice celebration at church and you eat cake, I think. It's like, that seems like that might be too complicated. We need to try and practice it. And we also take advantage of the fact, or take into account the fact that Mario is probably going to come in and try and save her just because Mario is outside the door. But he doesn't actually stop and think about that a little later on, because he says, oh, right, you helped me if you're able to get the Mario doll back. It's like, oh, I don't care that you invaded the place and we're trying to take Toadstool back. He doesn't realize that, number one. Number two, he says, like, oh, you're a good person and may luck follow you wherever you go for, getting me that Mario doll. Which I love that. Okay, so yeah, you do go in there. That is where the key is. We have 3, and now I just have to get a 4th one. It's worth pointing out, if you do go through the doors in the center, you basically just see that the next one is going to be a keyhole. So in that case, just go back and forth. Basically, you want to go through all these doors first. But if you don't want to, you can. It's either way. But ultimately, you're going to have to do it. And in this case, we're also going to run into these buzzable blocks, but also the ones with the colors on. Okay, I just missed getting shot by the Sniffets. And right, yeah, the Sniffets don't have any element on Yoshi. They don't know who he is. As far as how that's going. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, when you bounce up and down these, the color will change the blocks. So actually, they can kind of bounce all over the place. But in that case, yeah, the bandit's in my way. But I do want to, I guess, get him out. Yeah, we notice me, please. Alright, I'm just kind of nervous because, yeah, he's going to come and steal my baby. He's almost a pound, then he's fine. But I'm out of eggs. But that's okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, now I'm... Actually, now I am... Oh, wait, no, I'm not out of eggs. It's right, because they give them to you instantly. That's right. I was like, yeah, I've been playing this game for 30 years. I should remember that. Now for this, I am going to try a little bit of a fancy hit here. Yeah, you can hit across the wall. Boom, there we go. Although that's just for coins. Okay. Alright, I guess, yeah, I can also get stuff from the bullet bills and the Sniffets. Alright, down there, I have to take care of the thorns because you can get rid of them with eggs, which I will have to do. I also love the way that it expands out when doing the shot, or when the bullet bill shooting off. Also, if you freeze it, it does expand as well. So talk about the great attention to detail and also the great usage of that Super Effects 2 chip. That's fine, I don't care, necessarily. Although in that case, jumping up there, I have to do this again. But it's either way. I mean, when you lose progress in this, it doesn't really matter because it's something you can kind of get back quickly, unless it's a case where, yeah, like I showed earlier, you missed something in a fortress or a level. It says I technically have infinite eggs here because of the fact that the bullet bill cannons will keep shooting. And it's not like the old Mario games where they'll, you know, not shoot when you're right next to it. Yeah, they're shooting forever. Okay, so in that case, that... Okay, so that's that. I do need to go down here, or I can just tongue them. Alright, there you go. I'm juggling them. Look at that. Alright, come on. There we go. That's set. Oh, right. I forgot Coin Bandit here. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, take my baby. For now, I'm okay with that. Except I do need eggs to hit these. I need at least 2. If I try to get them. There we go. Okay, well, at least that fixed my star problem. But here... Okay, right, because I need to go there for the king. That's right. I was like, yeah, that's the important thing here. Also make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, yeah, I don't care about you. You can go. And yeah, it's fine. And then there's red coins on the way back. Or a red coin. Yeah, that's everything what I got. One more, I think it's at the end. I don't think it's something where it's indicated during these rooms. I don't think so. Let's hope not. Please let it not be. Alright, off we go. Alright, so we got all the keys we need. But the good news is I didn't miss anything outside. There's also a goal ring here, or I keep calling it one of those things. Not goal ring, it's a halfway ring. Oh, right, it's over this. That's right. Because, yeah, that's a tilting platform, so I either need to... Yeah, do that. There we go. Do a flutter jump. Don't try walking over that. Don't be a hero. Although, even if I did, it's something I was right near the end anyway. Now, I don't... Now, in this case, I do want to eat the milds here because they will give me eggs. Not that I necessarily need them for this boss. Because this is about your pounding ability. Alright, there we go. We're done. But it's boss time. Remember, no usage of items during the battle, so, I gotta do a no damage run on this. Oh dear, Yoshi. Marching mild will pound you to bits. So you say. Alright, so, Kamek's going back to his old way of saying, alright, I'm gonna take a small enemy and, build it up. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. Not the biggest thing we've seen, but still a case that, yeah, Marching Mild's just gonna walk around. She's pretty peaceful. If you bounce on her, yeah, nothing happens. She's just gonna keep walking. Here's the deal, just ground pound her. Split her into pieces. This gets a little hard just because of the fact that as you split her, she gets to the smaller ones, and if you let them hit you, that's gonna be trouble. And also, especially when you get down to these, they're tiny enemies now. So the same ones you normally see, and also when you jump on them, don't jump on them. Just eat them because when you jump on them, they'll show on the one. It's a little bit of delay when you push down. If there are other milds in the area, they will be pushed away. And something where I've had this happen multiple times. I sometimes will be in a case where I'll do that and then I'll actually hit by spawn. So, yeah, don't do that. Or, if you know it's safe, do it like that. And then just say, like, just eat, eat, eat. Just get rid of all of them that way so that you won't be overwhelmed. That's the hardest part of this level as far as we're going 100%. Because, yeah, doing that. You know what? I'm gonna do the way I usually do this, which is eating them. You see this? Yeah, so, yeah, there you go. That is the case. There is a little bit of a gap with Baby Mario there. And there you go. So Yoshi had a good meal, and we got everything set. So there we go. And first level of the night that I didn't have to redo as far as 100%ing. Okay, there we go. That's a pretty good case. Alright, next is one of my favorite stages of this world and actually of the game, honestly. This is the Chomp Rock Zone. Kind of plays the Sonic the Hedgehog as far as the sound, but also the idea of like how the Chomp Rock works. If you love the Chomp Rock like I do, you're gonna love this stage. And you want to roll as far as you can because you will be getting everything you can do. Just keep pushing. Well, don't worry, in that case you will not get crushed against the wall. If it does get stuck on the wall, you can jump on the side in order to dislodge it, but you also have to be a little careful in some cases. So yeah, you do need to roll it all the way, but sometimes you have to be careful of how you do it. And I sometimes get in the case of being a little, I guess, excited about that and not thinking about, well, yeah, I gotta do something specific for it. Okay, so for this, Okay, I'm gonna move you over. Okay, the tap will just jump around. He does not a care in the world. Just hit there, shoot. There you go. And the Chomp Rock will still stay there. It will not say, oh yeah, I'm going away, Yoshi. And we do need to pound those down, but I'm also going to pound these just to be safe. Yeah, usually when we see those, you want to pound down, but also in this level, sometimes you don't want to pound down. Depending on the situation. I'll show that in a sec. Now for this one, I do want to put it in the corner over there, because there is a hidden wing cloud. Alright, in that is stars. Yeah, the one right above here only gives you 3 stars. It's one of the only wing clouds in the game that gives you only 3. Usually it's 5. Like, this is quite a thrill. Oh, yeah. That's alright. Honestly, getting hit is the least of your worries. Okay, here's the deal. Yeah, I have to do the pound again, but also, after you do it, you have to be careful because there's a little bit of a divot down there. And if the Chomp Rock goes in there, you're not getting any further. Good news is there is the wing cloud here. Hit that. It makes a little bit of a bridge. So it's very clever how you have to kind of change the level as you go along and keep the Chomp Rock going. Yeah, because if you don't do that, it falls into there and you can't roll it further, and you do need to jump on it right here in order to get the flower up here. As far as that, when you roll it across the dirt patch there, it will collapse in, but also, well, that's able to do that. So we do need to push down that way. This stage will just keep going. Except you can stop there, grab that. They will not fly away. Hit that. Alright, so I maxed down stars. That's good. Alright, so the Chomp Rock set there. That's fine. Yeah, basically, become one with the Chomp Rock. That's what you want to do on this stage. And there's not a case where I'm going to get stopped quite yet. Whoa. Okay, so now here, okay, this is where it's going to be a little bit of a puzzle. So what you want to do here is you do want to get the Chomp Rock in the middle. Right here. So you have to be kind of specific. That way, get the coins. Get that, jump here. Now, we're almost at the end of where we're going to have with the Chomp Rock. It's not that long a level, honestly. But here's the thing, I was saying pounding. Sometimes you have to be careful how you do that. This is one of those cases, because we have that switch there. Don't hit it yet, because what you got to do is you have to make sure that you get the Chomp Rock going all the way over here. Here are 2 red coins, by the way. That's one door to go out of. There's another one up there. And in order to get the Chomp Rock across, you need to pound these posts very specifically, so it creates a flat surface for it to roll across. You hit that once, hit this one twice, and this one once. Then, you get the Chomp Rock ready. Jump on that and start rolling. You will have enough time as long as you just go all the way. Jump off of it. There you go. Yeah, I love when that comes together. This level is amazing when it comes together. That being said, the Ego Dill here is a little bit of a problem because she'll keep coming down. I gotta get the Chomp Rock through there. Yeah, if you get a case of that, do not ground pound because the petals will fall off and they'll fall right onto you. Alright, there we go. In that case, it actually went way smoother than it usually does. Alright, so hello again, Chomp Rock. Whoa! I do want to go here, just get that. We're almost at the end. This is not too bad. I'll definitely promise 100% on this stage. And there's Melon Bug again. Thank you so much for all the lives, just to go into that. Okay, now you do want to push it all the way over here. You don't want to turn on that wind cloud yet because it creates the stairs. And if you do, it blocks this area. Now we also have this putty, whatever it is. Pound it specifically, and there it goes. It will go that way. So push it across that way. Don't push it too much because when it goes against the wall, it'll then, I guess, combine back into it. So hit that. And you want to go down here. Okay, so yeah, there's Green Glove again, the baseball boy. What you want to do here is hit that over. Have him catch that. Jump up here. Well, let's him again. Jump up here and let him throw it into it, and he got it. That's 100%. We are done. Not too bad as far as this one, and hence why I adore this level. Because of the way it runs, the forward momentum of it, and also how clever it is with how the conceit of it is. Boom. There we go. That was good. Alright, we got a bonus stage from Trouble. Fantastic. We'll also see if it's not drawing lots. It is random what they give you. It's not assigned to a level, or a world, I should say. And I think it assigns it right when you, I checked the RNG of this game, because since we have rewinds on this console, sometimes it's a question, what triggers that? I believe it decides what bonus game it gives you when you hit the ring, I think. Actually, maybe it's... Actually, no, maybe it's on drawing lots. You know, I want to see something here. Let me go back. I'm using this for one aspect of research, and that is, when I did that... 1, 2, 3... Oh, it's 5, sorry. I was going to say that each bonus stage is assigned to one of those, but no, that's impossible because there's 6 of them. Alright, drawing lots again is third time the charm on Yoshi's version of Press Your Luck, which there's a game on Press Your Luck. We should play that. Maybe that game show showcase we're going to do in November is going to be that way. Stop! Oh, again with Kamek. Alright, but no magnifying glasses, at least not yet, but that's fine. Alright, Charm Mark Zone is done. Next up is this level, which I sometimes miss where the items are. But I'll make sure not to this time. This is the Lakeshore Paradise. You're talking about, as you mentioned, the idea that it is kind of like a little bit of a night case going on, sort of here too. Like a bit of an evening. And in this case, what you want to do is you have the Flopsy Fish there. I do know the name of those things because of Tetris Attack. He is the assistant of Lunchfish, who's in World 3. Do a ground pound underneath that in order to get your way down here. And go through here, and over on the left, that is the place you can go, so you do want to go that way. In this case, there's a shell that doesn't have anything in it, so I guess it's not, you know, wrong that we're harvesting it for stars now. I guess, I don't know, one of the, I guess the thought is that I think they indicated this level, the Koopa Troop is like going swimming. So it's like, hey, you know, if it's like a summer case, they're gonna take the shell off, they're gonna go in the water. Why not? So in that case, they just left theirs there. It's like, yeah, I guess they'll come back. It's like, yeah, wait, where's my shell? I don't know where it went. And then maybe they'll say to one of their friends, like, hey, can you spot me one? It's like, yeah, I don't know. Okay, there we go. Good. This is also the part where you do want to be cognizant of where those arrow things are, because that gives you a sense, or it gives you a sense that a bridge is nearby. Okay, the other way you could do this, I did it the whole totally wrong way. You can hit the Koopa shell and have it bounce into it to get that, or you can do what I did, which is go right under. In this case, I can miss that. Now hit that. Perfect. Okay, yeah, that's a weird pose as far as Yoshi, but either way, it stops wherever you are when it hits that. Okay, perfect. Alright, yeah, it's going for a swim. Whoa. Yeah, the Flopsy Fish aren't too bad, except they do jump up sometimes higher than you expect, so you just have to be careful of that. And you cannot get eggs off them, so as soon as you eat them, Yoshi just swallows them. Alright, there's another house there, so I do want to go grab the thing in there, but before we do that, I am going to get everything here. It's worth pointing out, I think that... I'm trying to remember if I have to drop the bridge first before I do something else. I know for some of these you do have to do that. I can... Okay, I did go underneath that, and I can also go that way. Actually, wait, let me do this. Right. Actually, it's not dissimilar to that area in World 2 in Super Mario Bros. 3 where you have to use the shell in order to get your way through the area. In this case, just bring the crate over here. Actually, I think the key is in this, actually. Just bring it over on solid ground and then pound it. Yep, there it is. Perfect. And since we're going to go in that anyway, I don't think I need to necessarily hit those wing clouds quite yet. I'm trying to remember what's in this one. Oh, popping balloons means they'll get a 10 or 20 star item if I win. Oh no. Oh no, it was on that one. Alright, yeah, unfortunately the bandit took my item. If you do lose, you don't find what I was underneath it. Also, the door shuts in this version, as we're pointing out on the Game Boy Advance. It does not shut. You can go in there again. Although I think it might be a case where you have to win in order to go in again. I think. Well, we'll find out next month, because I've been showing that version off. I do need eggs, so we have an item for that. Let's use it. Yeah, the full egg is 6 eggs on your person right away, so in that case we're set. Alright. Okay, more for that, which is fine. So next time I get to the mid-ring, I'll be at 30. Okay, I think that's most everything, but just to be sure, I'm gonna go over to the left again, just search the area. Remember, this is, I was gonna say this is the first Mario-like game that was not on a time limit, but that's not true because Super Mario Bros. 2, the US one, was also not on a time limit. Okay, so now we're going into the underground area. I do have the waterfalls back there. I didn't really emphasize that when we were in the second level here, but now it's really nice. But unfortunately, in this case, yeah, right. What is it? The eggplants, they shoot out fun guys now, so you have to be careful. They do give you eggs still. It's not like, no, they're not giving you eggs. But it's a case where if you're not at full, they'll spit one of those things out, and it's not going to be a good case. But we'll be okay as far as what we have. As we also have the jumping guys. I said what they were last time, I think. The ones that are kind of flipping around. They call them, flip guy? Let's see, no, let's see. Woozy guy, that was it. At first, it's the question of stumbling down steps, woozy guy looks for someone to hold him up, so I guess he's been drinking. Maybe. Alright, there you go, we're getting to that aspect. So, alright, potentially getting stoned or whatever it is for Yoshi. That Shy Guy's drunk. There's Claw Daddy, I don't know what his deal is. Oh, right, he's gonna hit us with his claw hand. Ow! Or pound him and then we set. Actually, I'm trying to think, can I get him to... Oh, right, he won't go off the platform, so I can't get him to go swimming. Meh. Alright, so now here... oh, wait, no, I don't want to go up there yet, because that's point of no return. Go down here. Oh, we're getting here. You have to jump on these platforms. You put them in your mouth, and also ride them up. Although one thing I actually... It took the Game Boy Advance version of this for me to realize you could do this. Hit with an egg, you can go left and right. And on the Game Boy Advance, there's one of the unique levels they give you in that you have to do that. It also means that you can say, oh yeah, let's go that way, go up and down, this way, to go around. And actually, on the Game Boy Advance, I found that out by complete accident. But the other thing is also, if you're standing on it, you can also hit it off that way, and it'll change direction while you're standing, so you don't even have to move. As far as those things there, it's fine. I'm just gonna take my way over. Just put that there, we're all good. Whoop. Also, if you're not standing on it, it usually will not travel far on its own, so you won't necessarily lose it. But it's also something that if you want to change direction, just jump off of it a little bit, and then jump on it when it's going the other way that you need to go. Where am I on coins? I don't think you get them all in this room. In fact, I don't think you do, but it's a case where you can. This is what happened when I was on the practice. I didn't get all the coins here. As a question of where were they? You do have to go in here for them for sure, but I also don't want to make sure that I didn't miss them somewhere else. All right. Now, so with the flutter jump, it shouldn't be too bad. Well, but I don't want to completely jump up there yet. Okay, got it. Okay, so they're not all in here. Actually, okay, I don't think they're on here. Let me just check that. And I got all the other ones. Yeah, I was saying, do I want to be a hero? Yes, I sort of do. Just because I know how to handle the flutter jump. If I didn't trust my skills in that, I would not be doing that. But alright, we're good. Right, because then you can go up to the top. That's the next thing. Actually, we'll go through this again, just to make sure. I don't think there's anything else over there. I'm confident. Because all I need is another flower. I need the stars, which we'll get, and then also... I was lucky. And the coins. Yeah, I can also get that set as far as getting... All right, there you go. My star problem's done. I would say, I can just create the eggs to get the red ones to get 2 stars each time I hit something with it. But yeah, not needed now. Yeah, there are a lot of woozy guys around here, I'm realizing. Also, I guess going to what we're mentioning as far as the idea of like what Yoshi's doing, because I also have, I'll mention, as I always indicate, whenever we do show on Switch and or Switch 2, it's a case where always a choice of profile picture that themes with whatever we're playing. So this week it's Yoshi with, actually it's like the Yoshi's Cookie look, because the idea he's sitting there drinking a tea, and there are the cookies from Yoshi's Cookie around. We have not played that game yet. I do owe Lightfoot that game. Also, you're supposed to create a bridge over there. I said, screw that. I'm just going over here to grab that. Yeah, we have not played that game yet. I actually have all 3 versions that came out in the US. So I think I mean, I'm going to show the Super Nintendo one, which I know that is the one Electrus requested because it does have the puzzle mode that's unique to it. There is the Game Boy version, which is the only version in the US that has 4-player multiplayer. And I have the Famicom version as well. So that covers the NES thing, because I have, Edwack and Nikki gave me that. Except, I don't have a way to play Famicom games yet. And the only way I found to do one, there's an adapter from Hyperkin that I picked up. Unfortunately, it doesn't hold... I don't think it held down, or wasn't able to get the game running on my front loader consistently, although it booted up. Just because I'd have to hold that through as far as my front loading device in order to use it, which I can't really. And the other one they got me the Famicom version of the Tower Duraga. It's a case where that's a Namco T cartridge, so it's actually too big to fit into the NES, because when you push down on the front loader, it has that little, a pin of sorts. I'm trying to think of the best way to kind of visually represent this. If you have a front-loading NES, basically push down as far as the cartridge, feel on the left of it, and from the front of it as far as when you put your finger and push down, you feel like a bar, a metal bar of sorts, that blocks those cartridges as far as how it is, so it doesn't go down all the way as far as it. So it's something where I can't really use that effectively, which is too bad, because it makes what is now, I didn't mention this a couple weeks ago, the second Japanese version of the Tower Duraga that I own. It's become a story out of itself as far as how this program's gone, because they got me that Famicom version. I'm missing coins and stars that I have to find. And they also got me the GameCube version. I didn't know there was a GameCube version in Japan. And actually, it is like the Namco Museum the Namco Museum arcade pack, where the manual actually explains where all of the treasures are on every single one of the floors. It's all in Japanese. So, okay, first off, did I miss... Maybe I missed it. This also happened on the tests. Yeah, but anyway, point is I did not know there was a GameCube version. So in that case, I need to figure a way of doing imports for GameCube. Actually, okay, I'm gonna try this once more, and if I do run into a case where I can't get it now, I'm gonna... gonna let myself get killed. Oh, Baby Mario get taken away. Yeah, okay, I guess I missed it again. But yeah, as far as the way to do GameCube imports, I thought... No, EdWack had a burned disc for... No, did he have a burned disc? No, for Battle Stadium Dawn, I think it was. But I also have heard cases where I think the Wii, if you have the Wii that lets you play GameCube games on it, there's a way to... I don't know if it's jailbreak that or what. Some way you can get import GameCube games run on that, I think. Which is good, because I just bought one of those for like 40 bucks, because I said that's the way I could get component cable visuals going out of the GameCube, which we'll be using as far as anything we do GameCube going forward. But that might be the way to show that or figure that, because I have these games in my collection because of them that... Okay, maybe I missed... Maybe those are the two I missed. But what about the other flower? Where was that? Okay, there was that. I got that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's everything. There's not... You can't go underneath there, as we're pointing out, as far as in the center. So you don't have to worry about that. And that's just a way through. I just gotta remember where the rest of them are. In this case, I'll just take advantage of that with Claw Data. Just get rid of them. Okay, I got that one. Hold on, how many left? 3. Okay, so I got that. Oh no, I was like, yeah, I didn't want to stop. That's that. There we go. Just, yeah, I have that there, so we're fine. Okay. And I have 12. Okay. Yeah, so I didn't miss anything. I don't think I missed anything at the start. There is a part in A level that I know where the alcoves are, but that's not till World 5 we're gonna get that. Like, no, now I'm doing the Game Boy Advance method, saying like I'm using the triggers for that. I was like, or the top buttons. Like, no, we're playing Super Nintendo now. Game Boy Advance is next month. No, why am I doing that? And also you can do, this is the other way I used to do it before I realized you can switch these things. You can say, just grab in your mouth, jump on that. That's another thing. And then just shoot it out, so you can just go up and down as far as all you want. Also, I just want to make sure I didn't... Okay, you know what, since I'm here, let me see something. I'm gonna go back, I just want to make sure, I don't think that door... Okay, the door did not lock behind me, so we're gonna go back. Just in case I missed something. Because I thought I got everything. Alright, so that's the one benefit. There's not many locked doors here. So if you do miss something, you can go backwards. Okay, so I got that. That's that. I don't think the pipes I need to go through. No, I don't. And the ones with the Shy Guys, there are a couple levels earlier on when they pop out. You can go down there and they'll keep popping out again. But the game kind of stops doing it. We went there. Right, so I've been everywhere. I didn't miss anything going the other way because it was just stars. So, alright, yeah. So, alright, I did everything. So, that's good. Just remember that as a go. Hit that. Why not? Okay, so we're all set that way, but... Yeah, the only other thing I could think of is... Okay, there's nothing up there, because I did... There's another level I'm thinking of that's like that, but it's not this one. That's just the key. I'm not gonna go get that again as far as taking it, but I do want to see... Is there anything else down here I missed? I don't think so. Right, there's nothing underneath there. There's nothing as far as where the flopsy fish are. Just covering every single base. And before I went in, so I had 2 of the... Okay, so I had 2 flowers. Half the coins are done. The stars will come because of the halfway rings. So that's good. Alright, yeah, that's everything. I didn't miss anything here. And that was stars as far as that wind cloud that's there that already hit. So okay. So yeah, I did hit everything. And it did save also the fact that I went into the house. So yeah, it does show, if nothing else, what is the mid-range save when you hit it. It saves your current score, it saves whatever your current count of anything in the level is, whether stars, flowers, or red coins. And it saves any cases of bonus stages like that within the doors that you went through and then came out and it's locked. So yeah, so that's everything. So we have everything as far as what it is. There's nothing I missed. Just making sure of that. Boom. It's over the only level I haven't necessarily been, you know, scouting around for is Chop Rock Zone. Well, that and Marching Miles Fort. That was another one where I knew what I was doing on that one. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Right, because he has a couple of different animations as far as what Claw Daddy will do. He'll do the rotating. Yeah, he'll let down, right, but he says the sound effect. Actually, I don't even know if I've ever heard that before. He has the sound effect of, like, shooting the seeds out. I did not know that that was how that went. Alright, let's do this again. He said, this is such a dreamy atmosphere. I love it. As far as the way the music sounds, the way it looks, all that stuff. And yeah, I can use this, so yeah, just keep using that. And also, I am apparently the only person in the world who uses the patient egg method. Which I guess, I don't know. I mean, everybody I've talked to said, oh, I used the hasty one. Which is fair case. And I know then when Yoshi's Story came out, not exactly the same way it plays, it forces you to use it. You have to hold the button down and then let go to shoot the egg off. But I don't know, for some reason, maybe just kind of, I don't know, I guess I like lie in the shop and just hitting the button once and not even do it again. Okay, so that's good. No, I want to grab that with me. Okay, still 17, alright. So there are 5 in here. Alright, so I am scouring this place, so yeah, we're fine. Yeah, I think maybe I should go and get some magnifying glasses unless I missed something again. Also, you can't take the bubble, whatever it is, as far as that out with you. As soon as you come out, I guess Yoshi digested it between the transition. Although I don't think he'll swallow that on his own when you're in the area, so you don't have to worry about that either. Okay, so let's take care of the star problem. That's good. We're set there. Yeah, that's not something I can get there. I know there's not a way upwards, so that's good. Okay. So everything should be outside. I think I just missed where some of it is. I didn't miss that. That's good. Actually, I don't have a POW block, do I? Yeah, I don't have many items at all. Let's see, what's... Okay, as for the bridge, it's fine. As for that bridge, in that case, I'll say... Let me get the tap-taps out of my way. Oh, no! Yeah, stars are in one of these, so that's fine. I'm okay taking that. Oh, and that, right, that's the, oh, right, I forgot. That's the other bridge I gotta use. Hit that, and that takes me across where, oh wait, that's that bridge, never mind. Ow. Okay, there I go, so... I don't remember what I missed as far as that. Maybe I missed something on the way up. Okay, that's why I missed that. Yeah, I don't think I went down for that. Or maybe I did. I don't know. Whatever, we got everything. Okay, we have everything except stars, but that's fine. What I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna pick on the Shy Guys on stilts. I also love the attention to detail that I actually showed earlier, but I didn't give he's supposed to mention too. You tongue him and he also just bounces and bounces and bounces. They will walk through the water when it's shallow enough. So you stick them in water that's not shallow enough. They will sink to their deaths. Oh no! Alright, I'm just gonna use the 10 when we get to the end of it. I think that's... Ow, enough's enough. Whoa! Oh no! Also, you don't... I'll use both of them. Yeah, you don't really have recovery time, by the way, also when Yoshi, gets Baby Mario back and then takes him away. Alright, I'm gonna take my frustration on the Shy Guy and stilt. He likes those stilts. Now he's gonna drown to death. There we go. Now I'm fucking mad. Alright, there we go. Let's get the set, and then when I get to the end of the level, I'll use the other one just to make sure that we're in good shape. Yeah, because that's all I need. I don't need anything else. Whoa! No, not you again. In this case, give you the, not drunk, no, the woozy guys. I gotta remember their name. There we go. We're done. Okay, that was a little bit of a hassle. Okay. Is it gonna be drawing lots again? It is a different position now on the wheel. Maybe that makes a difference. Okay. Fantastic. Alright, so what do we got on our list here? Okay, it's something different. It's scratching match. Yeah, you basically scratch the boxes, and if you get 3 scratches. If you get 3 Marios, you get 5 lives. You get 2 Marios, you get 2. You get 1, you get 1. And if you get all Toadies, you get nothing. It's rare to do it, but I've had that happen before. In fact, I think I edited last time of how it was set. Also, I believe it sets the position of where the Marios are going to be right when it goes in. Let's try here. Alright, there we go. That's fine. I got the Toadie. I don't care. I still got 2 lives. Yeah, but it doesn't matter because I don't need them. Alright. So 4-7, like 4-3 is another level name that also is tied to a 1970s song. That being Ride Like the Wind by Christopher Cross. Quite a good one. I'm going to put that in the link list as well. So you're going to get your 70s love as far as that as well for tonight's program. Although I don't think there's an indication they explicitly said, oh yeah, that's supposed to be referenced to. Sometimes they'll explicitly state it, like I said last week when it came to Rain from Mortal Kombat Trilogy, saying that, oh yeah, it's supposed to be a reference to Purple Rain by Prince. They did intend that, as in Fallen and Dying. But here, I don't think they indicated. And sometimes it's one of those cases where sometimes, I know this game was a case of it as well, the way the localization was concerned, it was handled a bit differently or viewed a bit differently in the US than it was in Japan. Particularly about the fact that, for this game in particular, they added the Super Mario World 2 thing on the front of the game because they were afraid it wasn't going to sell. I guess because they thought, I don't know, they think Yoshi couldn't sell a game. We talked about that before, but I said, I don't know if that's necessarily true or not, because I think Yoshi's Cookie did decent numbers. Yoshi, I know, did pretty well on NES and Game Boy. Yoshi Safari, I guess, didn't, but I mean, I don't know if it was something that did really badly. That was the Super Scope game, by the way, where you're not playing as Yoshi, actually, technically, despite the name. You're playing as Mario. You're on Yoshi's back, and you're shooting at, the enemies with the gun, or with the Super Scope accessory. I'll try to see... You know, it doesn't matter. I think, right, because I can go this way. That's right. You go up here, and go across that way. That's right. Okay, perfect. I have to be kind of quick here because of the way the platforms are going. But I need eggs, and I need to find places where I can get them. Oh, right, I forgot. Huff and Puffins. I talked to my coworkers this way. I think Gemini96, I might have mentioned this to you as well. The idea that I'm stealing your children, I'm using them as weapons. And if you hit them in the wall too much, they go away. But if you don't hit them too much, they'll still stay around. They'll come back to you like a boomerang. Like that. Yeah, sorry as far as your children. As I said, I think I just said that out of nothing. I just said, like, okay, that would be kind of a funny thing. And I know Ack, as far as who we work with, he was saying, like, what? Because I don't know if he'd seen this game to the degree that I was showing. But it was definitely an interesting case. One thing also it's worth pointing out, though, is that even though the Huff and Puffins are nice to use, if you're going to be going anywhere with this, you want to go straight up. You need an actual egg. And oh, right, I forgot. When you press down, which is the thing, when you throw an egg, you hit the either you're holding with the hasty method using patient. If you're down, you drop it, but the idea is that with the Huff and Puffins, they'll start to run away. So you actually technically lose them. We'll go back and pick them up. And they also go away if you hit the eggs. So in that case, we keep them with us. Okay, so we're gonna ride this across. I believe that there are red coins here, I think. Or maybe there aren't. Oh, right, they're these things for lives. And also, I believe... No, this is the last level we're going to see the balloon, sadly. But it is, yeah, it was a nice run with the balloon. Yeah, it's the red balloon. I always think of the joke of the movie The Red Balloon, the wonderful French film, where the TV series The Critic, an underrated ditty from the 90s, John Lovitz from Saturday Night Live, he's Jay Sherman, a film critic from New York City, and he wants to... his son wants to date a girl in school, so he's able to get a sense of that and saying, okay, we're gonna go on a date. And they go to the movies. He's like, are any of these movies good? It's like, son, don't you watch my reviews? All these movies are just recycled trash. He's saying, Family Feud, the movie. And then MASH, based on the TV show, not the movie from Robert Altman. And he says, like, the Red Balloon. He's like, ooh, a foreign film. The Night is Saved. And they go, but it turns out it's like a sequel to the Red Balloon. It's like a espionage thriller. And you have the kid with the red balloon going along. He says, like, one more step and the red balloon becomes the dead balloon. It's amazing. But in that case, yeah, there goes the red balloon. So the red balloon did become the dead balloon. Yeah, too bad there was not a game based on that. In fact, I don't even think, like, the Simpsons game had it. Because there was an episode of the Simpsons that had Jay Sherman in it. But I know Matt Groening in particular... He was always really angry about that because he said that's something Fox instituted because the Critic was on the network at the time, and they said, oh, they forced a crossover, and there's actually one episode, Hurricane Nettie, where they basically put him into an insane asylum, and they said we did that on purpose because we're mad at Fox for that. All right. Oh right, for this one, what we're gonna need to do as far as the key, get the key. Jump on that. You have to time this right, and sometimes it's hard to do that because of the fact the way it transitions out. Get that set, bounce on the bullet bill, and then go in the door. In this hut, we're gathering coins. This is going to be no problem. Because remember, we're at an unfair advantage because we have a tongue we can use. In that case, if I'm playing my cards right, I can say to Bandit, it's going to be a complete blowout. He's like, oh yeah, he thought he was gonna get that coin. He's like, yeah, my tongue grabbed it just in time. Yeah, this is the easiest one to win, no question, which is also why the reward is not always that great, but it's also something that you can use. There you go, 14-0. There you go, that's actually the best reward you can get off this, the full egg. Yeah, but he seems to be taking his stride, so I guess it's a good case as far as the Bandit. Whoa. Hold on. I was like, yeah, at first I was like, I'm gonna slip. That being said, yeah, this level, I believe, right, the line does end, so you do have to be careful of that as you go, and also make sure that you hit the coin at the bottom. If I can. There we go. Sometimes just feather it. Or, yeah, Huff and Puff and go grab it for me, if you please. Thank you. Alright, here we go. This is where things are gonna get thrilling, because, yeah, a lot of this level for the rest of it is gonna be going across these platforms. I do love. Oh, no, no, no. Don't tell me I missed one again. Oh, I did. And now I'm screwed because I can't go back. Actually, well, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna see how far I'm going back. I've never done this before. Also trying to remember where did I go. Oh, right, I remember where I didn't go. It was on the ground because I went up to where the balloon was. Yeah, Yoshi's still going. Let's see how far I can go. All right, there you go. That's where I hit the death zone. Oh, I can't go back. All right, so, all right, we're gonna have to beat this level as I've got it. All right. Yeah, because on the ground there are the red coins. Honestly, since I'm not going to be able to get all the stuff I need anyway on this level, I'm just going to run my way through. Oh, shit, no! I got, as I say, yeah. Okay, I want to see. Can I make this? This is definitely an unorthodox way of playing this level. I've never played it before this way. Yeah. Alright, there you go. Alright, at least I can get through that way. That was unique. Alright, fine. Sorry to the Huff and Puffins. We'll see you again. Alright, before we go to the boss, which is not gonna be too bad. I have to play this one again. Yeah, sorry about this. I guess it's been something where, I don't know, maybe it's one of those things where I practice too far ahead of time. Alright, 71%. Alright, that's only okay. Yeah, the only reason I'm doing it also so I can go to the extra level here. Because you do have to get 100% on every single stage in order to open that up. And honestly, since I already did the thing with the balloon, I don't actually really need to go up there. So I will not from here on out. Also, I think the other thing I did wrong is... Okay, no, that was right. I was thinking there might have been something down there, but yeah. Okay, now I'm second-guessing myself. Even though, as I said, this is a game I've known and played for 30 years. Still having a blast playing. That's, I think, the other thing about this. I'm just having fun as far as this game for myself, so in that case, I don't really have anything to prove so much as just saying that I'm gonna sit down, relax, and have a great time with this. Which is always, I think, the idea what it goes with, you know? Oh, in this case, yeah, you know what, yeah, I'll take your child again. Yeah, not without a fight, you're not. Okay, yeah, sorry, it's like, you know, the idea of the birds, trying to protect their young. Yeah, you can, I mean, they usually will win as far as the maternal instincts, but it's also something that, if you're clever enough, yeah, they're not winning ever. No. Oh, no. Right, because if you all run along the ground with the gusties again, there are coins on the way. Yeah, right here. So that's what those were. That's what that was. So yeah, going the other way actually made me miss this. And that was just a life there. You know what? I don't trust there was just a life there. I say that, but I was like, no, no, no. That being said, I'm gonna... You know, yeah, let's have one more ride with Balloon. Why not? Okay, in this case, alright, I can use it there. Oh, I was saying, yeah, it doesn't disappear forever, does it? I was like, oh, we're good. Also, if you are gonna make the whole distance, you do have to pump the balloon up the entire way. Alright, that's fine. I just want to make sure that in that winged cloud, there's nothing I need. I don't think there is, but I don't want to chance it. I do know there are no red coins in there. Alright, just start. Well, that makes that a little easier, at least, so I don't have to deal with that later. Well... hang on a sec. I want to see something. I don't... Oh, wait a minute. I was gonna say, what can I hit to... get those set in the answers? I know what I can do. Ah, crap. Was it too, low of a ceiling? Okay, sorry, now I don't want the Huff and Puff in here. Hit that hit wide! Ah, crap, it was too late. Alright. Oh, wait, no. That's star. Oh, wait, no, there's stars. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I was overthinking that. First thing, am I not gonna have enough? I wanted to do the method of getting the red egg, but I don't need to do that. I need to jump up there for that. Get that. Okay, so 30 is no problem. That's gone. Bump. That's 3. 7. I feel like I'm missing tons. This is the end of the level, although there are a lot of red coins here. No, okay, no, that's right. Yeah, okay, now I'm psyching myself out. That's what's really going on here. Right, because it's over here as far as the one, the other one's at the end as far as the flowers. Okay, good. Alright, thank God. I was thinking, wait, did I miss something? Alright, we're set. Oh no! Okay, I can get over there. I do know I can get over there now. By flutter jumping. Nothing else I'm learning more about Riley the Wind than I've ever known in my life of playing this game. There we go. Perfect. 100%, let's go. Yeah, buddy, let's do, the castle now. Alright, bonus level up. Don't let me drawing lots again, just because I want to show something different. Number 1. Number 2, I don't want to lose to Kamek. There we go, 100%. Thank God, there we go. Alright, scratching match again. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, so there's one of the toadies. There's Mario. And then we'll go all the way over here. Mario. Yeah, you can kind of tell from the picture as long as you see, like, hey, you know, from the bottom. And it is random, by the way, how the animation goes to scratch off the ticket. Like I said, with 999 lives, don't need it. Alright, there we go. We're set. Now castle. I know exactly how we're handling this. This is the castle of Hook-Bill the Koopa. He's one of the bosses also in Tetris Attack for Super Nintendo. That we played on the show, and I think we can justify coming back to it, because that's celebrating 30 years of itself this year. I mean, it celebrated from last year with Pound Upon, and now it is for the version we got, where they said, okay, just like with Yoshi's Island, saying, hey, you know, we're not sure about certain things with this. Nintendo America said about that game, will people know or fall in love with Lip the Fairy in Pound Upon? I mean, I don't know, maybe we would if that game is awesome. I love Pound Upon, Tetris Attack, Puzzle League, all that stuff. I don't know if I said this explicitly played this, or played it. It might be my favorite puzzle game ever made. And that's saying a lot given some of the amazing puzzle games we played on this show. But also a case that I probably would have fallen in love with it if they just gave it that way, because it's so much fun, it's so good. And I want to show every version of that I can get my hands on, and I can also stream to the show. Which means that if I can get DS, 3DS running, I want to show Planet Puzzle League. God, I love that game so much. Okay, so yeah, for Hook-Bill the Koopa's Fortress, or Castle, I should say, it's a case where you're going back and forth to this room. Now, for this, you have 2 cases of stairs. What you want to do for this, you want to go to start the one on the left. You just want to do 1 to start, because the idea is that in the center there are red coins. Also, I believe you know what, I should probably test this to make sure I'm right about this. Yeah, the hook, you go through, you can't go through the hook, or the chain, I should say, of the mace. So you either have to go over that, or you have to be careful as far as how this is. But also in this case, what you have to do is you have to then hit this, and then hit this stairway. Whoop. And hit that one after you make this one. Even going straight through, I mean, let's see if I can aisle the needle this thing. There you go. I guess I can. Fantastic. Because that takes you up here. And I'm also out of eggs, so I need to go grab some. That was yeah, there are 2 boxes. If you hit them in the center, you get 3 eggs out of each of them with 3 jumps, and you get all 6. Now that's where the mid-ring is. We'll get to that in a bit. And there's also that area down there, which we'll come to later. Okay, so now, if you're going for 100%, the easiest thing to miss is actually right up here. It's one of the bustable blocks. If you haven't gotten 100% of this level, this is the reason why. I'd say particular. Let's see. Alright, more milds. Right, you need to come up here in order to get all of the red coins. Same deal as in Marching Milds 4. Whoa! Yeah, don't cry, baby Mario, we got this. Oh, no, I don't want to leave yet. Yeah, if you do leave, you have to do it again, so alright, let me not do that. I mean, I've got enough perspective to get in stars, so I don't really care. You bust that, you get the one red coin that's left. There's only one in this room. You have to do that. Let's see. Okay. No. That's set. Now, for this, you have to hit a shell there to get the ladder going. Or you can say, you know, screw it, I can do it this way. If you're quick with that spinning air block. That takes you in here. And that's key, we are gonna need that. I do also want to go down there as far as what's over there, because there is something I want to grab. Alright. Yeah, we're almost at the end of this level. If this is 2 hours just on World 4... God, I'm nervous what World 5 is going to do to me. Alright, that's another door that just takes you down here. But alright, we're set. So, stars I'm not concerned about anymore. And since I did go through and get that key, we normally... Actually, I do need to go down here. Oh, do I? Hang on. I may as well show it just to make sure, and as I don't want to miss it. I use that to get up there. Okay, so I do need to use that as far as going up there to get into that hole. As far as I get the key for that hole up there. And also, if you got the key already, it's empty. Okay, good. Okay, so next up, this is near the end. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we are getting close. I do think I have enough as far as everything. Yeah, unfortunately, we have the fishing with Kidu there. He's going to cause trouble. He'll also keep coming back, so you be careful of that. Whoa. Yeah, like that. He will hook Baby Mario on, and actually he's a good fisherman that way. No, like that. Now stop it. Okay, so there you go. There are all those. All right. You don't have to worry too much about the flowers because the last two are up here. That being said, I do need to work. Oh shit. Actually, I might be in trouble for one thing, which is. Oh, no, I'm not. Never mind. I was thinking wrongly. So no, we're good. I said, am I screwed on stars? The answer is no, we're good. Now I remember. It's like I'm forgetting a lot of stuff as far as this game. It's like, no, now I remember. Okay. Fantastic, right. Because we're at the boss. Just to make a climb here and we said, right, because during this I forgot. Or, wait, hold on. Oh, no, there is. There's a ring. Fantastic. So we're at 100%. We're all good. Thank God. Yeah, there we go. We're going to the cloud cover. Great effect. Get over there. Yeah, we're in the mountains now. Okay. Alright, here's Koopa Troopa. Yeah, we've seen a lot of him on this world. Yeah, sorry it took so long, Kamek, we're ready. Little Koopa, come through for me now. Go forth and rock Yoshi's world without a period. And also, the spacing on the apostrophe. Which both of those are in the Super Nintendo original, so it's not a case where there's anything wrong with the port. Alright. Yeah, he's gonna take the Koopa and he's going to increase him in size again. This isn't too bad, but you don't want to get yourself, you know, potentially overwhelmed by this. Here's the deal. Here's Hook-Build the Koopa. He'll do that. He'll get up on his hind legs. You have to hit him in the face. You have to hit him with 3 eggs in order to knock him over. And then you ground pound his chest. Do that 3 times, you win, but here's the deal. Every time he does that, you do that pound, he'll come down to you. I gotta do this balance again because I took a hit already. 1 hit, this boss is over, so... Yeah, he's just gonna run. Just let him go. At half the time of your life, I'm gonna have to do this boss again. I just let myself be in the corner, which I shouldn't have done. Okay. Let's start again. Yeah, but the good news is that even if you do get a case of that, since I am at 100%, it comes back from the death with 100%. So, you just have to go through the boss without taking a hit. He's not that hard, I just got careless. Also, if you do die, as far as I'm the boss, we're pointing this out because we haven't shown that yet. Kamek doesn't talk to him, so like, yeah, I don't care, we're just gonna get the magic going right away. Also, you run out of eggs as far as this. You just jump on his mouth and you reset. Also, if you hit him once with an egg, he goes on his, he goes up on his hind legs to start. If he's that way, basically just get out of the way like this, because he'll do... Oh no, shit, not again! Fine, I'll show this. Just jump on him and be like, yeah, he'll just keep coughing out eggs. You know what, I'll do this, since I'm letting Baby Mario die again. He'll jump, he might... Will he do the jump? Yeah, he will do that. He'll do the dive. At least I show him doing the dive. Because usually I don't give him enough time to do that. Alright. In this case, yeah, I guess World 4 is not very lucky for me tonight. But if this is how this is, I'm nervous about World 5. But I'm going the whole way. We're beating the game tonight, I promise. Yeah, I said last time, I said, I'm doing too well at this. Something's wrong. Alright, I have to try this again and be a little more careful. Also, if you don't have any, if you already have your max eggs, those cough out sand or whatever that is. You know, sort of bounce as far as him, but I don't want to do that. I just want to say, okay, there you go. Ah, it was perfect. That's how you want to do it. And also, if he's in a case of being in a different direction, just do that. There you go. Oh, shit, no! Now I... You know what? I'm just gonna hit him in the face. I don't care. I just want him dead. I'll show what happens when, you know, he's like that. He will eventually get up on his own, and you will then do that, pounding thing. Okay, now I was gonna say, he missed me as far as that. Like, alright, there go the toadies again. Alright, let's try it once more. I said, that's the hard part. Basically just going through without taking a hit. Alright, once again with you, let's, do it. Also, this is the part of the game where you're also realizing that I guess the sprites are tearing a little bit. But given what this game is doing as far as the tech, I kind of understand it. Whoa, shit! No! He started running fast. Like, okay, so And I don't think there's any way I can, you know what, actually, wait a second, no, there is. I want to see something here. Okay, alright, I sorta did it, but I don't have a... Hold on a second. I want to see something, can I... No, it goes off screen. I was gonna say, I could have had a recompense if I... Oh, also, he's invincible while he does that, which actually I did not know he was. I mean, I guess I'm showing more of this boss than I've ever shown in my entire life, but... Yeah, alright. If you do have the eggs that... You know, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, since it's gonna restart me with that. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm going to actually go somewhere where I can turn those eggs all into red ones. So in that case, I have a little bit of breathing room if I get hit. Alright, so let's go back down here. Let me just make sure that I have enough of a ceiling that's high enough that I can hit against it, but not too low that I run a case of it as far as, you know, it's going away. You just throw it up in the sky and then tongue it on the way down. Perfect. So, alright, if I take a hit, then that means that I'll have... How many eggs do I have? 10. So, alright, I can recover up to 10 stars. And it is a boss you can hit with eggs this way. If it's a case where you can't, you're fucked. But for this one, we're set. Alright, now I'm set. That being said, if I don't take hits, it's also one of those things that I'm then gonna lose my, stuff for it. Yeah, usually if you keep him semi-close, he will eventually buck backwards, like that. And then you can hit him. I mean, I do have him over at that side of the screen, so he won't get all the way over here. How many do I have? I have 3. That's good. Okay, that's a pretty big push backwards. That might be enough. Let me just go this way. He'll also start pounding quicker. There we go. Okay, that was enough. Sorry, there, that's what you want to do. If as far as like, what do you do for this battle? I'm showing above anything else, what do you do? Is just keep him at a distance so that when you do that and he does that, he, as far as the bounce backwards, he will not come at you as far as being in the way. Okay, fantastic. Alright, there you go. Alright, there you go. Got him. Thank you. Bust his shield, and he's going bye-bye. Thank you. God, that was more of a hassle than it should have been, but alright. We're set, and we're unlocking, probably the second hardest of the extra levels that we're gonna see tonight. Actually, the last one's the easiest. That'll come later. Perfect, 100%. Thank God it took almost 2 hours, over 2 hours to do that, Jesus. Okay, we get 4 extra. We also get the 4 bonus. That's the match cards. So actually, that's a good place to get magnifying glasses and other items. Because it's really easy to go through that completely. Right, I've never been so happy to blow up the castle as I am now. Boom. There we go. That feels good. Alright, that's the next world. We're not going there yet. We're going to go... You know what? I'm going to do the bonus level. And you can keep doing this as many times as you want when you open it up. In this case, we're doing a matching of pairs. Do it until you fail to match twice or match all of them. And they'll show you where they are so you can get a sense of what's up. I want the magnifying glass, but anything else. As long as your memory's on point, or you can cheat by doing a rewind or using the snapshot feature on this console. You're set. That's red. I think it was behind here. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it's the green one. The green was over here somewhere. Right there. I want to leave the Winged Cloudmaker one for last, just because I like the items that are around here more. And the watermelons were in the right place. The 10-star was here, and I think it was here. Yeah, there you go, perfect. And then it gets rid of the last one. So the last one's the Winged Cloudmaker, but it's like, yeah, make it 10 up. Or 4 up in this case. Oh, whoa. Never mind, it went over. That being said, you know, I'm curious about something. Let's go to extra 4. This is the impossible, question mark, maze. Okay, no, it didn't. At first, like, wait, it rolls over the lives as far as if you get it in the bonus stage, or at least on that one. As far as with the 10. But, yeah, in this case, no, we're good. At first I said, wait, it reversed it, and I'm now have only 5 lives. Okay, so, impossible maze, let's talk about this one. You are hearing the, boss approach music. You also have that thing, which is the Grim Leecher. You know what, I'll rewind after, no, I'm not gonna rewind, I'll show you what happens. You walk onto him, he reverses your controls. So actually, in that case, I don't need to worry about that. Don't touch him, he's only in this level. Until the Game Boy Advance version comes out, then he's in another one. You have to kind of go all over the place. You go through these doors as far as the holes in the wall, which are the only level that has them. Yeah, you have to cover a lot of ground here. So, yeah, make sure you scour every area and do not miss anything. That was my mistake on the practice, and I'll indicate where that is. And there's a lot of puzzle cases here because the crates here, you actually have to use these for the purpose of not busting. You have to use them in order to use them as a stepping stool for... Wait a second. Right, use them as a stepping stool when it comes down to certain areas. You need to follow where the waterfall goes. Because the idea is, yeah, that I can't get into unless I have a crate there. You basically step on that, and then you're able to go through. I'll try to think, can I kill the, okay, I can kill those things, which are called... I do want to give that indication. Maybe that's the other reason I'm going this way. They call them... something with bony in them. Where are they? I'll add it down below what they're called. I'm not gonna waste too much more time as far as this. Yeah, by the way, that's where the end of the level is, but you have to go around looking for all of the items. Actually, before I go up there, I am gonna go back because I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, okay, good thing I didn't, because I did miss something. Honestly, 100% in this is not too bad as long as you don't miss anything. The problem is I tend to miss things. That was what happened when I was doing practice on this, and there's one area that we'll see, going back to that center room, that I did miss it. And I had to go through again. Also, because the game likes to toss... Yeah, it likes to do that. It likes to toss out the piranha plants, and they'll keep going down the way. So that can be a problem. Also, the Grim Leechers, you cannot jump on them, so don't bother. Also, don't be afraid to get yourself ready with red coin eggs. Or red, not red coin eggs, red eggs. For the stars, if you need to. Which, honestly, in this level, that's a good idea. Because honestly, there's not a, oh no, wait, I think there is a midpoint ring on this level, somewhere. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm ready for you this time. There, grab that, go down this way. Your ultimate destination is through here, that's the end of the level, but you're gonna want to go all around, take every single path. But also be cognizant of the fact that the water is going to push you backwards. So if you go down too far, you're going to have to go through here again. So you're going to be going around in circles as far as this stage. And as far as the crates, just make sure you push them down the right way. Okay, so yeah, I didn't go up there, which is fine. What you can do is you push it over here and use it to jump up here. Oh no, I wanna... No, I'm trying to curve the thing. No. Okay, that's one thing you can do. Oh, there you go, that's a better thing you can do. Perfect, okay. Alright, also we have transformations here. We have, the Mole Tank. I think its first appearance on the show tonight. Also, because of all the other sounds in this area, the sound of the drilling is not taking effect. The Game Boy Advance version fixes this. Because full disclosure, when it comes to the practice of this next half of the game, I used the Game Boy Advance version to do it all. And that was because I wanted to keep the file that we had from last time, and also because I need to do the unlocks for those levels. So that was the perfect reason to do it. Okay, so for this one, just drop in here. And also, you do want to pay attention where the chests are going. You know, I will go this way, but I do need to go back that way because over on the left are items that I missed when I was doing my practice. In that case, we just move it right there, jump on it, and we're good. Actually, yeah, none of the... You know, I want to see something here. Yeah, the sound effects don't play. I think the Super Nintendo version's like this, too. I did not remember that was like that. Okay. Oh, no. There we go. Oh, right, I forgot. They have flashing eggs. I was saying red coin eggs. There are red coin eggs on this level. Oh, boy. There we go. You also have to wait on that one, because this is where the end of the level is. You're not going there yet. The first one's going to be the piranha plant. The second one's going to be the box. Shit, that's the piranha plant, too! There we go, got him. And you drop down that way to get to the end, but we're not going to the end. I'm going another way. I'm taking this path down. I forgot to go this way on practice. That's where the rest of the red coins are. So, don't want you around. Actually, can I kill him with this? Yes, I can. Fantastic. So actually, that's something I can do. I can pretty much go all over the place. And the last flower is at the end. In fact, it's right down there. So what I can do is I can repeat the areas, get enough eggs as far as getting all the stars I need, then go to the end. But I showed you also just be careful when you get to the end as far as what is it? Okay, I just want, no, right there. I don't need anything else. Okay, I don't need anything else, but I want to go back and get more. Oh, I can't do that. I was gonna say, oh, right, okay, no, I did go that way. Yeah, I think I can just go in here and get the... Right, go in here and get eggs. Yeah, that's fine. Get that set. Kill the Grim Leecher with these things. Actually, I didn't remember you could actually kill them with eggs. Do that, so I'm at my max. No, not with that one. That one. There we go. Now we're 30. So now we can go to the end and reset. I just avoid taking hits, but it should be fine because I do have a couple eggs going. And then as soon as I see the piranha plants, either wait or kill them quick. Nope. Yeah, if I went the other way, that wouldn't have been good. Right, we're getting through this. This is just more time-consuming than anything else, really. And honestly, this is going way more smoothly than on practice. It is still strange as far as the thing with the sound, but I think I know why it's doing that. Also, not losing sight of that that box, because if you do lose sight of it, it will not necessarily be here when you fall down. So basically, stay with it. Okay, so remember, you do want to try and kill those things on the way because they might stop. The idea of how they go... Let's get the box. Like, there's the box. They might stop where the box will, so you might be stuck. Alright, there you go. Kill him. Just keep going this way. Down here, down here. There we go. That's where we have to go. We're done. I missed him. Alright, it's okay. I don't care. For now. Yeah, don't fall down there, otherwise you have to do that all over again. We're at 100%. There you go. Get rid of him. Spit him out and turn him into life at the end. Fantastic. So that's the impossible maze, not impossible. No, bonus stage, and we're gonna go to world 5. Also, since I did see on the guide here what the name of that bonefish was, I can at least give an indication of that. I saw him somewhere. I was gonna scratch and match once more. Jean de Filet, that's the name of him. So I'll said, oh yeah, I edited for this. Like, no, I'm not. Jean de Filet or the bonefish. Adapted himself to life in lava lakes by going on a serious diet, except there he's in actual water. Okay, so there we go. So 2 up that we don't need, and then we're going to World 5. Worth pointing out on this first stage of World 5, there can be flashlight warnings on this. I know the Game Boy Advance version in particular has it, but I think this one also does as well. These are the snowy areas, so blizzard! Depending on where you're living in the country this weekend, you might be getting one of those in a couple of days. But anyway, or you might be getting it already. Either way, yeah, it's starting to snow. Look at that. Yeah, the fire Lakitu, as far as how it goes. He'll shoot out like a fire cloud. That is a flashlight warning if that goes off. I'm not killing it to prevent that, but I just want to give an indication. Look. Yeah, there you go. It's not bad, but there is enough of it that I want to give an indication. Also, be careful of those things. Those are the mace penguins. Yeah, and the Woozy guys are still here. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I guess they had a lot of drinking of the holidays. It's like, yeah, all right, just jumping down the mountain. But also, I love this a touch because we're down here. First, like, oh, looks like it's night sky as far as it. But then you jump here, you're like, wait a second, it's not. It's like morning, and there's the snow in the trees. Great effect. There's a key. We're gonna have to hold that for quite a bit of time going through this stage. Oh, I hear that whoop. That means that there's a yeah, those things are there. Oh no! But it's early enough in the level, I don't necessarily care as far as my star count yet. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, there we go. Key set. And the good news is since I am below 10, it will climb back up to 10, so I'll be set to start. And since it's early enough in the level, we'll be fine. Oh. Okay, I've never angled it off that way before, but alright, there are the Chomp Rocks again. You do have to be careful here because They can bounce you off if you're not careful. Yeah, also don't forget the flower over here. I did on my practice. I was like, oh no. So I'm not forgetting it this time. As you're seeing these little... Okay, this is where we need to use the key. I just want to see something here first. Yeah, we'll use it in a second. Hit this with an egg and morph into helicopter. Find 5 red coins here. Yeah, you say that. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We are going to find 5 red coins here, but I'm going to do it a different way. I'm going to angle it straight like that. Oh, there you go. I hit it off screen. I mean, I can use that. You're supposed to. But I'm basically going to maximize it so I don't have to shoot completely in the dark. Because I don't want to use my magnifying glass yet. There's something I'm saving that for. That's 4. Alright, that's close enough. I can find one. Because also, here's the deal. As soon as you hit that, as soon as you come out of that, there's no Yoshi block here. So as soon as you come out of that, you're falling out. Alright, so there you go. That's it. So I got all 5 of them already. But in this case, I can also go up here and get more. As far as just regular coins. Alright, there we go. So I got them all and I'm falling out. But you can go back there again. Okay, you can go... Yeah, you can go back there again. Okay. Alright, let's throw some balloons. Alright, so we have 5 this time. I was gonna say, yeah, maybe I should just hold it here. You know, that's... Okay, that is fun. It's fine. It's how I used to do it. But, alright, I'll be a little more fair. I was like, I'll toy the down. I was like, oh yeah, I made a mistake. That was just my case before. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Thank God. I thought he was going to complete that and toss it to me. Okay, we're set. Also, you have these little penguin guys. These are bumpities. You bounce off them. You also cannot swallow them, as we're pointing out. They were part of Tetris Attack as well. Actually, I'm going up here, which actually... I don't think I've actually ever gotten up here before, but there's nothing up there. Yeah, in the second level, there is, there's Bumpity as far as that, for the snow world. But he's in this game as well. They can be annoying when it comes to certain things because of the fact of how you either slide around or bounce around them, and usually around pits. In this case, you also have the blue watermelon. Freeze enemies and then crack them in ice. So I mentioned Mortal Kombat before, I guess a little bit like that. I also love the fog effect here. It looks so nice. But the other way you can kill the Bumpities is you either toss eggs at them or you toss them into a wing cloud like that. We will need eggs in here as is. And yeah, look at them just having the time of their lives, like sliding around. But you can also jump on them. So also, since you can't kill them by jumping, but you can... Oh no, you can't pound them either. It does mean that you can use them to get some high distances. You also have to be careful of the icicles, but you can shoot them off with eggs. And depending on where you shoot them off, I love this touch. Yeah, right at the top, like, that. Okay, not like that. Keep missing. It will come off more, like, you know. There we go, like that. Perfect. I love that attention to detail. Oh, no! In this case, you do need to hit it off the top like that. Set, but sometimes they'll fall on their own. Okay, so now we're going out here. Yeah, look at that. The snow is covered to the ground. It looks really, really nice. I want to get you. Oh, no, you! No, I'm not wasting my time. Pal block. Yeah, you think you're getting away? No, you're not. You're, coming with me. But there's another one of these on this level. I do remember that, and in fact, I want to use my egg here. I'm not gonna lose another one. I'm not gonna do this again. Yeah, World 5 is a fresh start. Yeah, there you go. Oh no, actually, no, they're not fire. They're shooting fire, but they call it, I think, the lightning would keep you. Actually, you know what? I have the guide. It doesn't indicate that. Yeah, he'll bounce around. I don't care. Let him do it. It's... Oh no, he's there. He's gonna do that. He's gonna hurt me if I don't do this. Where the hell is he? Those are one of the things I'm trying to look through the guide really quickly, see like where is the name of him. Okay, I know he's coming. I'll find him later. Sorry, can't waste. Yeah, we don't have time. Especially not with you in the vicinity. It's weird, it is, okay, they are fire, in a way, because he's shooting that down, but it's also something that, oh no, I do want to, I'll pull the bumpy over here, because I do want to bounce my way up, because I can get up there, whoa, or, I don't know if I can get up there now. Okay, there's the star problem taken care of. I'm gonna angle that up a little so I can bounce on him. Oh, there we go. I can do that and then land on him. Oh, so I ate the cloud, which I guess is okay. You know, okay. I can hit the cloud. You can still jump on him, and if you do that, you're set. But I don't want to do that. I want to try and get up the other way. Like, not like that. I guess with the bumpity, I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm gonna bounce up high enough. Never mind. Okay, good. Oh, it's just for stars and that red coin. Okay, so the red coin's worth it. I don't need any more stars. I just need 2 more red coins. We're good. I think it's also the one part of the game where it plays the bonus stage music as far as at the end, the level bonus stage at, in a level. Right, and for this... Whoa! Right, I need to bounce up here, get that, because the red coins are on here. And the other one's right there. Wait, on. Okay, we got it. I don't know why I didn't play it. As far as the... Either way, I'm not complaining, we got it. Yeah, I'm feeling good on World 5, except for the last part of it. The extra stage. That's gonna be the death of me. Yeah, but so far so good. And I can at least get a sense also on the lightning guy or whatever. No, the lightning guy is... not in this game. I'm thinking flamer guy. We'll see him next world. Oh, it's Thunder the key to. Okay, so that's the idea. But they're shooting out fire. It's like napalm. So maybe that's a... maybe they got that wrong. Okay. Now in the snowy mountains, we're gonna go riding the ski lifts. And have a little bit of snowball case going on here, because, yeah, look at this. Push that snowball, it gets big. I love that effect. It looks so nice. And you can bowl over enemies with it. Woo. Yeah, those taps and bumpities, they're not gonna be having a fun time as far as that. Okay, got everything, but I want to check that I got everything. At least the snow stopped. It does look really, really nice out here. Very picturesque. Which I think was what they were intending as far as the way the game looks. And understandably so. Not quite. Let's just push it up that way. Okay, they do that really early, and they sort of do that for a reason. They're the bumpies again. No, oh no. Okay, I just hit the checkpoint, so I don't care. But there's one other thing as far as the ski lifts that you gotta pay attention to. There's also something when I mentioned what goes to that, actually, a lot of my coworkers, I talked to them about that. It's like, wait, what? That's something for this? Like, yeah, it is. Okay, I didn't get them all, which is fine. Oh, okay. I'm okay with it now, as long as it's not for red coins. Which, so far, it is not. Also, yeah, I got up there. Which, okay. Yeah. Oh no. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, because you hit this and then you're able to have those going, which probably would have been a better idea, but it's either way, it doesn't matter. But here it's gonna matter, because actually the red coins are within that, so you do have to use the flutter jump to get it. Got it. Okay. Yeah, Lakitu, like the other games, he'll just keep coming back as far as it, even if you kill him. Actually, there are the eggs over there. I do want to grab that. Okay, so we're done on stars already, so not too bad. Now, this is a case where we do need to get some stuff set. You guys, we're seeing the skiing snowman there. Right, okay, this is not exactly something you need to do for, red coins or anything, or flowers, but here's the deal. You get this, you become, Super Mario, as far as Super Baby Mario. You hit this, and you hit this block. You just keep hitting that to get coins. You just keep doing that in order to get enough to get a life, and that block goes away if he gets out of that form. So you just keep going, hit, hit, hit. When you're gonna run out of juice, just go back, grab the other star, and hit, hit, hit. That's the only point. It doesn't go to any 100% counts, but it's just a nice little extra. Another way to get lives like that. There we go. Then now we'll go up again, and yeah, about those snowmen, I didn't mention what their names are. They also joined Bumpity in Tetris Attack in that stage. They're called Dr. Freezegood. And people say, like, wait a second, you're saying, like, the song Dr. Feelgood by, and the album Dr. Feelgood by Motley Crue? Yes, exactly like that. Have you ever heard that song? It's a case where it's about a notorious drug dealer. So yeah, that is a factor in this game, so I guess that explains the idea of Yoshi gets fucking stoned in his apartment and enjoys his own company. I guess he went and visited Dr. Feelgood. As far as that's alright, now it makes sense. Yeah, we play on the show, I swear to God. Okay. But sometimes Dr. Freezegood can be on the ski lift, so be careful of that. Oh no, I keep bouncing off of that, or falling off of that. Hey, this game's not that slippery. Shit, I just keep running off, that's my problem. There we go. Yeah, you do have to be precise with jumping now. This game expects you to understand how to do it, and I do know how to do it, but it's also something that sometimes I make a bit of a mistake. Right? There he is, just watching me. He's like, hey, where are you going? Yeah, I'm just riding the ski lifts. And there's a life. I was gonna say, I'm gonna let him go. I was like, no, we're not letting him go. Basically, what you gotta do is pretty much just jump along the way, and you'll be fine. Also, when you jump, I do like this touch. You don't, it jumps along, or moves along with you, so it's not a case where you have to, move as you jump. You have to be careful of the bumpies, because they can knock you off. And this is where you're gonna hate that. This one, and also the next level. Okay, don't need that. Okay, I just need coins. Yeah, we're set. This will not be too bad. It also gets a little harder at the end because not only is that... Okay, that doesn't fall off. I was just say, near the end here, the ski lift has a very steep grade going up, and the bumpities can oftentimes be in your way. What you want to do is you want to grab one of them, put them in your mouth, and then shoot them upwards if you run into trouble. But we are done. And jump on that. Do that, or if you have eggs, use them and shoot them off, otherwise you fall and die. That's happened, but in that case, I'm going to stand here. We're good. I love that touch. You basically are able to ride the ski lift right through the goal. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, so far, World 5 is going way better to start. There are parts just that are definitely hard. And so far, smooth sailing. Alright, flip cards. Yeah, we've seen this tonight. Remember, this is a Kamek's underneath one of these, and if you get all of them, that's not him, you get 10 up. Toadies are worth nothing, but don't worry, as long as you don't hit Kamek. Okay, I'm just hitting Toadies. I'm not gonna risk it, I'm just gonna take that. Oh no, I want to leave. Yeah, because you can exit anytime you want. Alright, so there's Bumpity front and center as far as 5-3. Yeah, danger. Icy conditions ahead. Yeah, that's true. Alright, so what do you have to tell us, Hintbox? It's an icy stage. Okay, be careful. Be careful. Oh, typo. I found Christian64. He'll be proud of me again. This is an icy stage. Be careful. It's slippery and difficult to walk. As far as be careful with either a period or a semicolon. Grab a red watermelon. You can breathe fire 3 times. Use it to melt ice or attack your enemies. Okay. Now, I've never noticed that before. Okay, fantastic. Okay. So, yeah, you have to be clever about how you use your fire watermelon here. Because, yeah, you have, like, the sad-looking bud there. That is a flower. So you basically have to freeze or thaw the ice as far as that. In that case, hit there. And get that set to create the bridge. But also, there are enemies that are in the ice, so you can break them out, or you say, no, I don't want to break them out. So I'll put the Bumpity in the flower. And you're like, wait, did you lose stars there? No, you didn't. It's just the case that the ice acts as a platform if you're up there. There is an extra level in the Game Boy Advance version that actually does some really interesting things with that mechanic. Hence why I want to show that Game Boy Advance version. Basically, I want to give the complete look at this game, and because it deserves it. And also, that version, I think, deserves it. Because sometimes, it's something I've been watching some stuff, going back as far as it's saying that a lot of people, as far as different age ranges... I mean, look, I've played this game for 30 years, but I also know people who played this on the Game Boy Advance, or played other cases of Yoshi's Island on the Game Boy Advance, or Yoshi's Island or any of the Mario Advance games, really, and they knew it from there. So the idea that even though a generational gap might exist as far as when people play a game, because of re-releases, honestly, it's a case where every generation, I get the sense, can kind of get access to something like this. Now, for this, there are red coins over here. So what you want to do is you want to get that set. And I'm just going to do that. I could also unfreeze this. In fact, in this case, I may as well. Well, actually, no, I can't, really. Because despite what it looks like, if I was down below there, I would not hit that and waste my fire breath. But in that case, I got everything we needed in the set. Alright, there is the ring, but also it's one of those things. I gotta hit this in order to get, yeah, the watermelon for that. And also, if you do die here, it's worth pointing out you're not put in the ice. You're just put into, what is it? You're put into, the area right above it. But yeah, we do have to get this. We do have to run with Baby Mario, and you have to go the whole way, basically. And he does have a little bit of a slow start. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. Well, actually, wait. No, yeah, I think I can go back. Yeah, the flower come back. Also, this, just get rid of that because it's in their way. Right, because I want to go all the way across that because there are red coins I need to get by going that way. With that red coin, we could grab that. Alright, I think we're good. Right, because you have to go the whole way to get that red coin. You also have to go the whole way in order to get this. Because if you don't do this, you're not getting 100% of this level. I know because I had that problem when I was doing the practice. I forgot, like, wait, I gotta go this way. Because there's that door we saw before, and it's like, wait, you have to go that way. But the answer is not exactly. And don't worry, none of those are red coins. Dr. Freeze is good as, you know, having fun. Yeah, there's a lot of them on these ski lifts. Also, when you bounce off of them, you will not automatically do a flutter jump if you're holding the B button. So what you want to do is, if you want to try flutter jumping as far as after you bounce off him, you have to hit the B button again. It's a weird little quirk, but it's also something that, yeah, I sometimes died thinking like, oh yeah, I can just hold the jump button as far as that. But with them, no, you have to basically let go of the jump button briefly and then hit it again. Also here, the bumpage is going to be a real liability if you're not careful. But it's also something that, yeah, don't run too fast because there's thorns here. But you can also slide your way under, so I'm going to do that. Oh, thank God. First, like, wait, I'm going to hit that thing. Oh, yeah, they're coming down the hill sledding, so yeah, that's definitely a case of doing on a nice snowy day. Yeah, jump there, because that bumpity can bounce you off. It's happened to me a lot. But we're here. I think we're set. Let me just make sure as we see the Goonies up in the sky. We're good. Okay. Now we're at the top of the mountain, but if you go in this house... We're going skiing. I love this. You have Mario with, like, the winter cap. You have to make sure you're making all these jumps in order to get all of the red coins. It's a case where you can sometimes miss. If you hit the rocks, you go rolling, and if you miss that jump like I just did, you're not getting that, so I'm gonna let myself die. Or show what happens when you roll. It's like that. Yeah, you have to be very specific on your jumps here, and extra level 5 or extra world 5 here is gonna require you to do this. And I got the magnifying glass for that level in particular. Because this is fun, it's also something that you need to be ready and set, and I missed that red coin. This happened on the practice, too. Yeah, you have to jump early, you have to know when to jump. In this case, I'm saying, no, I'm not jumping. I'm just gonna roll across the hills. Like, yeah, sorry, Yoshi. Yeah, I was like, yeah, we're never getting a game over, as far as how it is, so we said. I guess in that case, it was worth doing that, as far as getting all those lives. I just did it because Kazan22 told me to do it. And you should always give in to peer pressure. Although I was gonna do it, I probably would have done it anyway. If he didn't ask, I would have done it myself anyway. Whoop. No! Okay, that's fine. Okay, good. We're set. So now, okay, we're good. 100%, now let's just enjoy the ride down the mountain. You do still have to jump to make sure everything's set and you don't fall in a pit, but you'll be good. Whoop. That does look so nice. It does kind of rekindle that perspective, you know, when you're going sledding or maybe even skiing as a child. Even when I haven't necessarily gone skiing much, like, yeah, this is fun. Oh, except I jumped too early and now I have to do that shit again. Alright. So it's not completely smooth sailing. Yeah, but since I'm right here, at least I know that I'm not gonna miss anything. Oh no! Okay, in that case, yeah, because the level keeps moving, Yoshi got crushed to death. Sorry, Yoshi. I guess there's also an interesting way of how can Yoshi die, really. And then how many times can he cheat death? Apparently, according to my life counter, is 997 times. Okay, there we go. Now I just have to avoid not hitting anything as far as that movie goes. But if you do want to slow down, you can jump, and it sort of helps that. And if you're going fast over certain areas, you'll jump automatically anyway. And also, since we were starting in the mountains, I love the attention to detail of the fact that it was snowing in the mountains, but now as we're going down to the valley, the snow was slightly stopping. Oh no! And I missed the jump again, shit. But then it's a case where, yeah, it just becomes sunny and, like the nice morning. Also, we'll see the Goonies later. That is what those birds are called, and there's a level dedicated to them. Oh no, I keep doing that. Alright, fine. Time to die, Yoshi. So, alright, this is giving me more trouble as far as just getting through the level, then. It's not even about 100%ing it anymore, because I'm doing it. It's just that then I'm realizing, wait, I'm missing doing it, and then it's like, no, I gotta die. No, okay, there we go. That's fine. I showed a different place for him to fall down, so I guess the idea is that this is gonna be all the deaths of Yoshi. Where can Yoshi die? And I'm gonna be dying at every single one of them, just to show that, I guess. I think it's just, yeah, that jump for that red coin. Yeah, you do want to jump there. You go fast enough, I miss it again. Yeah, let's do that again. I keep missing that one coin. That being said, as far as the levels, I'm about halfway done with all the ones we got tonight. So I am making pretty good time as far as everything, despite me missing that again, and also despite World 4. And also, I don't think I can hit the rock there as far as, you know, well, that'll give me more of a boost. But I think then I would fall in that pit anyway. Which I'm doing on purpose as far as after I miss it. But it's like, oh, no, okay, never mind. I think I just have to do it right before the rock. That's it. That, and jump right after that in order to get the flower. Let's go here, get that, jump. And the other flower's coming up right there. And in this case, just make sure I avoid where that other jump is. There we go. And nothing else, I'm giving you a scenic tour of Yoshi's Island in every way of where is it dangerous, where is it joyful, and everything else in between. Oh no! Shit! Okay, good, thank God. And those are the skeleton Goonies. We'll see them in World 6 more in particular. Whoa! Ooh, that was lucky. I didn't know if I'd end up speed going over that. Oh, there we go. We made it. We're set. 100%. There we go. Never felt so good. Alright, we're going to the fort. This is going to be an interesting one. It's also really long, and I also want to make sure there's an item I need to have to show something off. And I'm probably going to go back into this level to see if I have it, or hope I get it off of this. I need either a Wing Cloud Maker or I need a Pow Block to do this. Let's see if I can pull one out. Perfect. I just had to ask. It's optional, and it's also something that, as I mentioned when I was showing this game, I was doing the practice, Edwack said, I never knew this was a thing. And it is a thing that I do want to indicate. Alright, so the fort here, this is actually one of the harder forts in the game. This is Sluggy the Unshaven's fort. Okay, first thing you want to do, you want to go to the door on the left. Yeah, there's the chain chomp to the post, just like in Super Mario Bros. 3, except in this case, he has a little something he's doing differently. Yeah, that! Now, what are you supposed to do with him? As I mentioned, use a power block, use a wing cloud maker to kill him. By doing that, it opens this door. You don't have to do this for 100%, but this is something we want to do to show off actually a code that also is a 2-player mode for this game. I showed Edwack, they said, wait, there's a 2-player mode in this game? He's like, maybe I don't know this game as well as I thought I did. Yeah, there is, I'll show you. Yeah, it's top secret, so listen up! On the level select screen, hold the select button and press X, X, Y, B, and A. I'm going to... No, not do that, preemptive. Take a screenshot of that. We'll do that next time we come back to the menu, just to have a record of that, because what that does is it opens up a menu that lets you play all of the mini games behind the doors. It's the only opportunity upon which you can play the watermelon seed spitting contest outside of World 2.6, unless you play the Game Boy Advance version, because there's another door that has that there. And for that, you can also play the balloon throwing and the watermelon seed spitting contest in 2-player. And as we'll point out, you can run those for items like you can for the bonus stages when you get 100% on every level in the world. And I'll show that happening as far as it. But it's worth pointing out that the 2-player, as far as that, it's kind of like the 2-player fighting mode that we showed in Mega Man 7 a few months ago. It's kind of something of a fun bonus, not something necessarily that's very well balanced. So Edwack noticed this, he's like, wait a second, I think I'm gonna have to put this in my gaming tournament. So I said, yeah, maybe, but also something where, if you're gonna do that, you probably want the people playing to know how to play it, because, yeah. There's no such thing as a handicap for that, which makes sense. It's like an extra. There we go. And I did want to go over here. It's not easy to do this because you're jumping on the, not flan, as far as what that is, and it does inhibit your jump a little bit. And you don't have to go back to that door again as far as getting the code for the level select, or no, the use on the level select screen, I should say. But I just wanted to show the idea that, and now I'll go through this fort, which is actually a pretty long one. But I also like how it has this kind of, I guess, semi, like, grayish, bluish look, almost like a winter house. Actually, not dissimilar to, Gemini 96, if you're still there, I think you know the answer. What's the name of that dungeon in The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, the one that takes place with the snowy mountain? It's basically the snowy mansion. It's actually one of my favorite dungeons in that game. It's kind of like a precursor to that, sort of. Also, we have these jelly dudes, who also have a name. Basically what happens with them is, you jump on them, they splatter onto the wall. But they'll keep coming back. It's the Snow Peak Ruins. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I do really like that place, not least of which because of... Isn't that the place we use the double claw shots? I think it is. But kind of the idea of... Actually, yeah, as that thing can take my baby away. Which is whatever. But he's like, okay, yeah. When he gives that look, he's like, oh, what did I do? Yeah, you took my baby. Sorry. You had to have that happen to you. But actually, that kind of took me by surprise going through that game because, and these are sluggies, by the way. Looking at that, of saying, all right, kind of going over the mountains, like it's almost like a house. Like, I think it might be one of the only dungeons in any of the Zelda games that basically is a house. Because you usually think, like, okay, it's going to be a castle, it's going to be a temple, it's going to be something else. All right, you get the ball and chain there. Yeah, you're right. actually, that is a case of something I really liking. Yeah, I mean, I've said my aspect sometimes on Twilight Princess, but it's also something that some of the things that I remember about that game, I do really remember about it. And for something that I've sometimes said, okay, it seems like it's taking from Ocarina of Time too much because people complain about Wind Waker. I mean, look, I know that's why they designed that game that way, because people complain about Wind Waker. And Wind Waker did not sell nearly as well as Nintendo expected it to. But that being said, especially, I'll say this, that is a game, it is a good game, absolutely, but the thing I noticed about that game, I'll say, is, preface before we get to it, before he gets to it, him and Ultra 94 Q called dibs on it. And that is the fact that that's a game that, as I want you to get more eggs to this, it's a slow burn, but it's also something that when, later in the game, it really heats up. There's cases of that game where, like, when you get later on, it's like, ooh, that's unique, and it really kind of differentiates itself. And then also some of the levels in that, like, as you mentioned, the Snow Peak Ruins, but also that temple in the desert, which uses that spinning wheel, which is my favorite weapon in that game. And the boss that goes that, it's exquisite. That is a fantastic boss as far as how they run it, and also just the idea of like, using that. Like, yeah, that is very original. I think it's the idea of not anything else. I would say this because of why do we play games fully as far as the show, myself or anybody, because of the idea like, hey, you know, sometimes you like sticking with a game. It's not sometimes it's a question like, is it an easy thing to do that? Maybe not, depending on what it is. But sometimes the case of like when it rewards you for kind of sticking around, which sometimes it's not an easy thing to do. In fact, I guess to that, we'll go on this idea. I guess games that I didn't like when I first played them were these early on. I was like, I don't know if I'm feeling this, and then later on you play like, oh yeah, I get it. In fact, actually, one of those also GameCube era, I would say, is well, yes, it's a half and half, and that was a hidden what was it, Wing Cloud in there. Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. Not that I disliked it when it started, as I was playing it. It was one of those cases where, as that game went along, I kind of was going back and forth on it, back and forth on it. As far as saying, like, okay, I really like this. It was like, wait, the pacing's kind of stopping here. Like, well, wait. I put it down every so often before I went through and completed. I was like, I gotta complete this game. People tell me it's great. I decided, oh wait, let me give it the whole way. And then the ending happens, and I realized, okay, I get it. Everything that went with that completely makes sense. And I will not at all ruin that until Gemini 96, again, gets to playing that game for us, because I'll say this. As much as I love Super Mario RPG, as much as I love Paper Mario original, and also as much as I like, what is it? What's the other one? Mario Luigi Superstar Saga. Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, go on record here. It has the best ending of any of the Super Mario RPGs, or any of the Mario RPGs, period, as is. Oh, also getting some new faces in chat. Let's see, we have, Raid. Oh, hey everybody, we got, Neilron720. Alright, I like Toadette as far as a character, as far as it's good to see you out. And also, I like Bandit, so says, Lyston. And also, Rappy Amon. Okay, welcome everybody, so good to see you. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday. We're a weekly show that we, sit around, play a game. I'm playing Yoshi's Island on Super Nintendo, as I guess you can probably tell. But that being said, just kind of around, sit around, have a good time. And also question, saying, nice, also from Minner Loco. Also, it is a case of a discussion program, so anything chat you have to say, our best chat on Twitch, welcome to all of you. That's what I would say, as far as it, but I don't know. Although I guess, I don't know, I mean, I guess a question to ask because of this game, because like, yeah, you know, it's the idea like Mario being baby, you know? We gotta get him back to his parents. Him and, what is it? Well, his brother. We'll see his brother later. Yeah, we're, in, Sluggy and Shaman's Fort, by the way, as far as how we are. Yeah, definitely based. No, I understand that. I guess that's the thought, like, because actually, we haven't mentioned that. That was just something I think it just kind of came out of, like, I don't know, like, internet discussions, is that right? I'm also hoping I get everything, because, by the way, we're 100% in this game. No, I am. I went the right way. I just have to be careful of Sluggies on the... Great. Although, yeah, I'll say this, Slugging and Shaven, that's a weird case. We're talking about the idea of what that's looking like. It's like, what's that idea? It's like, that sounds like maybe it's something else. I'll indicate that way. As I do want to... Okay, there we go. Alright, I can go the other way. Perfect. Also, if you're letting your memories flow on Yoshi's Island as a game, and also the franchise as is, because we're going to complete the game tonight as far as Super Nintendo. We're coming back next month. I'm showing off the Game Boy Advance version, particularly its extra levels. Because, yeah, they're pretty interesting and actually pretty good conversion of that to GBA. And hope you're all having a good end of your week. And, you know what, I just died. I'm dying now. I was saying, I just hit a checkpoint ring. I'll let myself die. How about that? Hope you're all having a good night out there for sure. And feel free to hit us with anything else you got as far as the Mario franchise or Yoshi as far as that. That being said, I will go into the aspect of Toadette. I do like Toadette as a character. She was a great addition in Mario Kart Double Dash on GameCube. Was the case where they had a new character as far as that in the Mario Kart game, but then she also became a great addition when it came to the Captain Toad games and on also Super Mario Bros. Wonder, which is getting its Switch 2 version. They announced that a couple days ago. The meetup in Belleville Park is coming out on March 27th. The same day as the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. But that being said, well, I'm getting that, but I'll also probably get the Mario Wonder case. Especially because the extra stuff they got running when it comes to, what is it? Some extra stuff with the single player, because they do have the Koopalings coming back. I guess it's gonna be more stuff for that, on top of the stuff with the multiplayer, and then also how it looks and loads. As far as the case. Oh, I see, we have, like, the Boo case, as far as how it is. Well, yeah, because we are in the... Well, it's not like I guess it is like Big Boo's castle. No, the ghost houses from Super Mario World. As far as that, we actually, believe it or not, have not played Super Mario World yet. Oh, that's because Gemini96 in our chat tonight, who's also a guest in this program, he's the one controlling that. His dibs list is like a mile long, and he called some pretty big stuff because he knows and loves them. But Yoshi's Island was mine. I said, yeah, if I have to fight somebody for Yoshi's Island, I'm taking Yoshi's Island. But in this case, also, whoa. But he'll be taking Yoshi's Story in particular, which we'll run the Wii U version for that because they didn't fuck the port up like the Switch one, number one, and number two, because the analog sticks on the Pro Controller run really well, way better than the N64. Unless, I don't know, Gemini96 is for you. Are you able to play Yoshi's Story still with the N64 controls you have? Because you used your one as far as it for Super Mario 64 a couple weeks ago. He did that one show. He completed that game 100% in like under 4.5 hours, which was quite a sight. It is on our Twitch site here, by the way, of Super Old Game Saturday, as well as on our YouTube site. We do have a link over that to all the shows we've done, because we've been doing this for quite a while. We're going to our 6th full year. And still going strong with more games, more great discussions, and any of your cases. Yeah, I can. So I guess it is a case where it's about having the right control. I don't know if I just used mine too much, or I used them for... I know the joke is we're seeing, like, the Guide Ghost, or whatever he's called. He does have a name. I'll indicate that in a little bit. The case that... I don't know. Maybe I played a lot of games in the console where they were... Whoa. I was just busting those controllers. I mean, a lot of people said, what about Mario Party, the first one? Maybe. Yeah, he won't necessarily push you in front of the thorns, but you do have to be a little careful. In this case, you basically ride all the way, and then he'll go there. Okay, we'll stop a bit. And we'll get stuff set. What? So yeah, also, because I'm sitting here playing this game live as we're talking, it's something where like, sometimes I'll just react like, wait, what was that about? Like, I almost died. Oh, no, I need to get that, Well, okay, I guess I don't. I'm at 30 already as far as stars. Yeah, the thing about this level is it runs really long, number one, and number two, it's a case where sometimes I'm afraid I'm gonna miss something, because growing up, I did. Whoa! Well, you guys, alright, they're not flying away, thank God. Those fly guys are not the ones that- Oh, shit! Do that, but I hit the thorns. The good news is, yeah, 997 lives, we're not gonna be in trouble, and since I did hit that, it did save everything we had up to that, oh shit, point. Oh. You know what, I don't know if I hit everything. Well, maybe I did. Also, we have another case from Sil3747. I like Rosalina. I like Rosalina too. Introduced in... Okay, good, I can go back this way, fantastic. But there's no... Wait, are there no red coins? Okay, that was the only one. Yeah, I like Rosalina as well, added in Super Mario Galaxy. Great addition to the franchise as far as that. And she'll be in the movie, the Super Mario Galaxy movie that's open in a few months. I'm forgetting who plays her. She won the Oscar for him, and she was in Captain Marvel. Brie Larson. I keep forgetting that. But also, they're adding her to the Switch 2 version, or the Switch 2 upgrade for Super Mario Brothers Wonder in a few months. Although, some people wonder, like, wait a second, why are you asking $20 for that thing? I mean, I think that is how much they're asking, so it's gonna be an $80 thing if you're getting the physical version, and $20 for the upgrade. And also the Talking Flower toy! We had a lot of fun as far as talking about that a couple days ago, my coworkers and I, of saying, well, hey, you know, it talks basically just on random intervals unless you hold the button. It's like, yeah, turn it off. So it could feasibly wake you up in the middle of the night saying, like, hey, good evening to you. It's like, uh-oh. It's like, and you wake up, it's like, in a cold sweat saying, like, what happened? And also, going back to Rosalina as well, we'll probably see more of her on Sunday with that Nintendo Direct that we're getting about the Super Mario Galaxy movie. I don't know necessarily what else they're going to show. I'm surprised they're putting a Direct on Sunday, but either way they are, and we'll get a sense of what we got. Because I guess that's one thing I guess we can go, since we're running along this way. Along with the chat's discussion points and everything, we're going with all that. But also other things kind of tangentially indicated. I'm going to wait. I'm not going to even bother doing that. And that is the fact that Nintendo's been actually doing a lot of things kind of off of seemingly nothing. Because they did a Switch 2 upgrade of Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. It came out about a year ago this past week. Out of nowhere, they said, by the way, we're going to have a Switch 2 version that enhances the graphics, enhances the loading, which is a Forever Entertainment developed game. You need help with the loading. Almost everything they've made does, with all due respect. I love some of the stuff they do, but also the stuff with the loading is often a problem. But they fixed that. They added Dixie Kong to be able to play. They added the turbo mode, or the, like, it's like time attack, and I missed that and got killed. Yeah, but yeah, I think support goes to the name of this dude, just to give the indication of that. Yeah, that just kind of came out of nowhere, and that was free. It's not like the Galaxy, or not the Galaxy thing, the, Super Mario, Brothers Wonder thing. That's gonna cost money, but, Country Returns did not. And that is the version, by the way, of Donkey Kong Country Returns we're gonna use to show when we get to that for the program. Because it does have the extra stage the 3DS had. It has that material that now makes the definitive release. And also because of the whole reason I bought it, even though I have the Wii version, and that is the fact that you get to play it with the Super Nintendo controller. Which I'm using for this. You see in the icon up there in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. But also, yeah, like that is how you play Donkey Kong Country. Not that I'm against playing with other things, but yeah, God intended it to be played with this controller, and even as far as that one, it's like, yeah, it was totally worth buying just for that very reason alone. It was kind of strange the fact that it just updated out of nowhere. It's like, yeah, I think Chasm22, who's been on the show before, he said, I'm surprised they didn't say, well, Nintendo Direct for that thing. Yeah, I guess I am too. And Rosalina, as far as that, one thing I don't think we heard yet, that they announced at the Direct that Nintendo had last September, was actually the Rosalina journal thing, the book they're releasing. Which is taking the journal entries from Galaxy 1 and 2 and putting them in book form. But I don't think they gave a date for that. Okay, no, I just want to make sure, yeah, do I have enough eggs for that? And why am I doing that if I don't need stars? I don't know. Whoop. Yeah, okay, don't go back. I can go back. That was my mistake before. Yeah, because usually support goes to stop in most of the areas. Okay, there we go. That's set. Now how... Okay, I just need those 2 coins, so that was it. So I 100%ed it, but I died last time. So as long as I keep going... Hit that... Okay, that's fine. I just want to see how many eggs do I have. Whoa, whoa. Okay, that's good. We got it, got it. Whew. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Mace guy, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, we'll get through this. We're almost there. In this case, just keep myself crouched. Enjoy the great super effects of this game. My God, still look good, even 30 years later. All right, we're done. Let's go. We made it to the end. That being said, I'm not gonna run too far ahead of the sluggies. Yeah, the thing with the hair, they do look a little weird. I'll say that. It goes to something I know we've mentioned sometimes when it comes to this franchise. Cases where when they'll play around with some of the character designs, like with Super Mario Land 2 on Game Boy, we played that. And when we did, it's something where there's like a lot of horror enemies in that. Like, yeah, there's a horror vibe of that game, and we're set. Good. This boss is not too bad. But you do have to be careful, because over there is a pit. But here's the deal. As far as Sluggy the Unshaven, as we're getting the perspective of what's going on as far as still 3747 chat. So good to see you as far as it. Yoshi, get this far, you must be powerful. But remember, the slug has no weak points. He's lying, but it initially doesn't seem like it does. Because of course he's enchanting it again. Yeah, look at that. It's like, whoa, look at that. It looks great, but here's the deal. You basically shoot eggs in. It has, you just put divots into it. You hit it enough, you hit it, it's hard. You do that 3 times, you win, but also, since the eggs will bounce back, you basically have to create enough of a hole in order to quickly hit through. And if you do run out, come over here, but if he does get too far over here, it pushes you over and you're gonna die. As long as you move fast, that shouldn't happen. But watch, given my luck, it probably will happen. Whoa. But also, yeah, the divots in his body will, go away, or reform. Uh-oh. I just had to fucking say it. It's a case that... But he doesn't take many hits. You just need 3 eggs. You just aim the same spot. Oh, never mind. Or 2. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. How many times did I hit him? Okay. This is gonna be... Alright, this is gonna be close. Okay, never mind. We got him. I thought him... Alright, he just falls over. Okay. That was actually closer than I wanted to be, but either way. Creates a little bit of, tension. Alright, so there we go. We're set. Alright, so we're halfway done with, World 5. Yeah, it's so brutal. Yeah, wait till we get to, Kamek's Revenge. We're doing that tonight. Oh my god, this is gonna be nuts. We did, take care of you. So we're set. Fantastic. Alright. Next up, we're going away from, snow, mostly. We're going to the skies with Goonie Rides. Yeah, that's the name of the birdies here, the ones that are flying along. You can jump on top of them, and when they do, they will, go up at a slightly decreased, or definitely decreased, I guess, speed. You do want to go up here for the purpose of finding items, and there's one case of item I forgot when I was on my practice. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? And I did figure out. And there's also the bowling Goonie. And the Goonies we're pointing out were also in, since we have some new faces in chat right now, A, welcome, and B, if you've ever played Tetris Attack for Super Nintendo and Game Boy as well. Wait, did I spit out a... I want to go back. We edit the shows, by the way, also after the live show we do every week, which is usually on Saturday at 7 p.m., but this week it's Friday. Did I just spit out a flower? I've never seen that happen before. Chad, have you ever seen that? That's the other thing. Sometimes weird stuff can happen, and since we're recording, it means that, A, we capture on video, and B, I'll edit and see, like, wait, what happened when I look at the raw file later on. Also, the other thing I need to do is I need to take the Goonie here and get the pipe. This actually, I was gonna say this went easier than on my practice, because look, I'll practice for the games we do when I'm the one playing, but other cases, as far as guests, they'll be doing it as well. Okay, it happened. Okay, so yeah, alright, so it did happen. It's like, you ever seen that? And it's worth pointing out, we are using the Nintendo Classics port of this for Switch, or I'm running through Switch too. Right, okay. Yeah, come up here for the bumpities. Yeah, there's sort of ice here. Just shoot them off and then get the flower. Okay, so it did happen. I've never seen that. I've been playing this game for 30 years. I was there when this came out in 1995. So it's one of those cases of me thinking, like, wait, did I? That's the other reason why I love playing games for show, even the ones that I've played to death over years. First off, I get to share them with everybody. Whether you played them or not is your material. It's a case where, yeah, you get to see, hey, here's Yoshi's Island. This is a great game. Or in case like, hey, if you haven't played it, play it. Or if you did play, it's like, oh wow, I have my great memories going on with it. Or really anything in the game. And we take viewer requests, by the way, as far as just to our new face in chat. So anything you want to see on the show, let us know what it is. We will get to it. But also cases that we want your involvement of telling your stories. Because that's what this show thrives on. I'm going back just to make sure I didn't miss anything. But anyway, no, I didn't. But sometimes weird stuff can happen. I do love the idea of capturing that. Okay, so here, this ain't Goonie rides, but also here's the thing. We gotta go flying over the skies with the helicopter. Now, for this, it's one of those cases where I said, where was everything? Also, if you hit the Goonies, you lose control and you fall down straight. It's a problem because you're gonna then crash and die. And you're gonna lose control. Fine, you lose control completely. We're probably gonna see it happen, I would think. As I'm also gonna be going for everything. Whoa! Oh, Jesus, that was inches away. If that was even a fraction further, that would have counted me as falling in the pit and dying. That was lucky. Oh no! And yeah, that would have hurt me as well. I would say, yeah, wait till my my bubble's starting to run out. And go there, get that. Yeah, I forgot on my practice, up here is where the flower is. And I'm so much in the case of making sure I don't miss anything, I'm going back. I'm actually gonna let myself... No! Shit! Die. Crap. Okay, it's midnight in my country. I have to go. Good night. Oh, so good to see you. By the way, just to let you know, we do this every week. We have our shows on the YouTube site. Yeah, unfortunately, that always is sometimes happening as far as it. But, okay, at least I know as far as what's going. Thank you so much for stopping by, Still3747. Just to let you know, we do have a YouTube site. You can see all our past shows, including the past parts of this. This show will be on the Twitch site here after the recording ends. And also, we do these every week. And if you do miss the show, don't worry about it. We do have you covered with the edits on the YouTube site, but also them being on the Twitch site for 2 months after their initial airing. And next week, we're doing our scoping sessions. It's a new thing we have going on. Sure. Of course. Yeah, we appreciate all of you jumping in. We appreciate just coming by to our small show. That's kind of just the idea of what it is. And just saying, like, hey, we've got memories of things, just having a fun time, giving you a good laugh. That's all what I'm really here to do. I just want to have a fun time that way. I'll go to the back as far as that. And next week, we're going to have our scoping sessions. We're playing a game that is long that we want to get a sense of how to handle on this program. Or just want to demo. We're looking at Skies of Arcadia for the Dreamcast. I'm doing that next Saturday. I think that's the idea. If it changes, the schedule will be on Twitch's site, the Twitch site here of a program. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed what you had, and have a good night. And thank you also for tuning in from outside the U.S. I mean, we are a U.S. show, but also the case that in some ways gaming can really be an international thing. Saying like, hey, I've experienced with certain games. I have cases of what that is. It's been a fascination to kind of think about it, as it's been, even as far as when I was on vacation a few months ago, just knowing this story as is. The case of kind of asking people, saying like, okay, I was in Europe. I went to, as I mentioned, I went to Germany and I went to Austria on vacation. It's a case of talking to people as far as gamers, saying, what are you playing? What are games that over there are huge that maybe you're not, either are not huge over here, maybe are huge over here, or cases where they have a fandom over in certain parts of the world that are different, either as far as being more popular or less popular than in one place. In fact, I know when I was in the UK back, it was a while ago, it was when Rayman Origins came out. It was a case, I went to a game store while I was there. There were actually a lot of children in the store saying, I love Rayman. Over in the US, it's a case where, not that Rayman isn't popular, although Rayman has not really had a new game of himself in a long time, but a case where I don't know if Rayman is as well known of a character here, and it is a French company, Ubisoft, who made that, so maybe that makes sense to that idea, but even there are people like, they knew Rayman Origins, and like, oh, we want to play this, and I need, yeah, let's use the egg. So it's interesting hearing people kind of saying, oh wow, I love that. I know my brother Inherent Knox joked in one show saying, My chat was mentioning or people in the chat, Lightfoot, I believe it was mentioning his experience with Fire Emblem. He had just started playing, or he'd played Awakening, and then he was playing Three Houses, and saying like what his experience with the franchise was. And my brother Inherent Knock joked saying like, hey, you know, because I said it had only been a case in Japan for a while, and then the US got on the Game Boy Advance, and then we got a bunch of other ones. And he said, oh, it's a big game in Luxembourg, perhaps. So I said, you know what, I think it might be, actually. He said, yeah, he said, I was just joking. He was like, I think it might actually be a case where that franchise is pretty big, actually, as far as Europe, you know? Including about how it's in the EU is. But even I know one thing is that, just from what I've understood on sales, like, Star Fox. Star Fox is the case in Japan, it does okay. But in the US, it seems like it's much more ubiquitous. Which is interesting to think what's certain regions' games going to be as far as what they really want, what they like, and... Hold on. Okay, that's good, but wait, what am I missing? Nothing. Okay, I thought I was missing something. Fantastic. Okay, great. Okay, World 5 is definitely going better so far. Maybe it's also a case I burned in my brain the things I didn't want to miss on this world compared to World 4. Alright, but yeah, we're going pretty good. Okay, so yeah, like 3.5 hours in. Yeah, we'll be good. Alright, so yeah, I'm picking up as far as World 5. I just had to get warmed up a bit. Also, it's been a long day. It's been a long week. That's the idea, and it's also... To all our new faces in the show tonight, I love having you here as far as, but also if anything else, I love having you here just in case it's like, yeah, just have a good time, have a nice relaxing time. That's the idea. You probably maybe work during the week or go to school during the week or whatever that might be, or maybe just have a long week, saying like, oh, the weekend's here, I get to enjoy it. That's kind of the philosophy that we take as far as the show myself, the people who've been on the show, and really anything. So in that case, it's like, yeah, I feel, even though it's like, say, like, well, World 4 is like, yeah, maybe I was not doing that great with World 4 if you really want to be in the case of that. But also saying, you know, I don't know, I feel relaxed playing this game. I'm having a good time. And that's, in some ways, what it's all about. And also, this game, above anything else, as I said, I don't ever come on this show and usually say to myself, oh yeah, I'm the best at a game. I sometimes say, oh, I have a skill at the game because I played it a long time, but I don't want to set myself up and say like, oh yeah, you know what, I'm the best in the world, and then people come in and say like, no, you're not, you're lying. I don't want to set them up that way, or set myself up that way as is. But sometimes, because of how we go, sometimes some great skill can happen, sometimes it can't, just because let's show the game off, just have this nice perspective of it. Basically, as I said, I want to celebrate this game. Especially because of 30 years of itself from last year. I just said, of all the anniversaries I wanted to do from last year that I didn't want to miss, this is one of them. And so, as we are going through as far as an auto-scroll case, I said I want to celebrate that, and that's really the idea. It's basically the love in on this game and explaining what's my story, hearing what all of your stories are, and then also it's giving this game the love and the attention that it deserves, that it has gotten. For sure. It's not like this game sold bad as, yeah, the baseball boys are, batting the, what is it? The Huff and Puffins around. Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, the green glove, yeah, the green gloves and the sluggers. The sluggers are the ones with the bats. It is slowing down. This game does have slowdown here on the Super Nintendo from what I remember, but I might want to look at the Super Nintendo game again, because it seems like... I don't know if it was this way, as far as it... I mean, I'm going to assume it was, because I'll go on this... I mentioned this when it comes to the emulation of the Nintendo Classic service. The only system that really seems to have a noticeable problem with it is the Nintendo 64. I've heard people say that with GameCube, but I haven't noticed myself of what they put up on that so far. Ouch! Although, to be fair, the only game on that... Okay, the only games I know of on that I've played before were The Legend of Zelda: Wind Waker and Luigi's Mansion. The other ones are ones I'd either never played before or ones I played on other systems. Specifically Soul Calibur 2, because I played on Xbox. But, the other ones I never played. I never played Chibi Robo, I'd never played, Wario World. I never played Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. I just had to mention that on the show, saying, oh yeah, one of the voice actors of Freddy Fish, Case of the Stolen Conch Shells in that game. It's coming to Switch Online, and then a week later. By the way, here it is. It's out now. I was like, oh great, fantastic. We have to take a look as far as what that's looking like. But from what I could tell, it seemed it was well emulated. So, I don't think that's the problem with this one. Although I guess it is sort of a fair question to ask with this game, because I know for a while Nintendo did not know how to emulate the Super FX chip. It's, in particular, the reason why, it took so long for, what was it? For, Star Fox to get re-released, and actually when they re-released this on the Wii U, why they took the Game Boy Advance version. Because I'll get into this next month, but they rebuilt that game from scratch, which I did not know. You have to thank Darth Locutus for pointing that out to me, because I first thought, oh, they just emulated this thing straight. They figured out how to do it, but he's like, no, they had to basically redo this entire game as far as, like, rebuild the engine without that, chip for it. It's like, oh, wow, that's how they went. Yeah, apparently it is how they went. But over the years, they did figure it out. In fact, it was the Super Nintendo Classic Edition unit that they did. That's where they ported Star Fox 1, it's where they ported this, as far as Super Nintendo's version, and it's where they finished and released Star Fox 2, which also was using the Super FX chip. And it's also how they ported Star Race FX to the Switch Online as well. Alright, so for this, I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. I think I'm going pretty good on this, but, whoa! Yeah, that's the thing about the green gloves, they'll toss the eggs at the switches, which flip those over. So you just have to be quick on it. Whoop. Whoop. Crap. There you go. Oh, at least, crap. Okay, that's probably better because then I have most of my stars set. So in that case, I'm fine. I died. Having said that, I do want to make sure that there's one star I need. Because I ended up with 29, so I have to grab another. Just wait as far as that. Boom, boom. Well, there went my star. Oh, actually, wait a second. That's why I went down. Is that I can go get it now? Yeah, I'm pretty close as far as how star count is. Well, star count I'm set on now, but everything else I think we're pretty good. So. Oh, I'm surprised the Gusty didn't get me there. Alright, that one did. Sometimes I just have to say stuff and it comes to fruition. It used to be Crochet Nerd 64's thing. Or it is, but it's also something where then it rubs off on us, saying that just say something and then it happens. Yeah, let's see the way. Wait, I can go get that. Oh, never mind. He's gone. I don't need the light. We're fine. I just have to wait for him to toss that off. His level of melee is pretty straightforward, so it's not too bad. And there will be enough eggs as far as the green glove to hit that, so... Whoa! So you don't have to worry too much as far as... Yeah, oh, actually, you will... Actually, no, he has infinite eggs. So I think you can just still stay there, and he'll be able to flip those over. But also, alternatively, I think if you go off screen, he will have eggs back if they go away. But I don't think they're going away. It seems that they're still there. Woo. Aside from the spikes there, I've heard sometimes people say they're like pencils or something. Alright. Crap. That's really the main thing I have to worry about. Also, as I'm going along this, actually that perspective of the bridge there kind of reminds me a little bit of Butter Bridge from Super Mario World. Yeah, for not being a sequel to Super Mario World, as far as this, there are some things that's taken from that, and also really from every Mario game, which makes sense given what we're going to see on the story as far as the rousing conclusion. And actually, there's one thing I did remember when it comes to the end of this game that actually I'm going to show differently. The last level, there's some aspect that I can show a couple times. Yeah, because we go all the way on this program as far as how it is. Whoa! There it goes, yeah, yeah, the green glove killed the piranha plant, so yeah, traitor. What am I on coins? Oh, only 2. There's that, and then there's that. We're done. Okay, fantastic. Whoa. 100. Awesome. Let's get going. Made it. Ooh. Inches away. Alright, shifting platforms ahead. This level is harder than you'd think. It also runs a pretty decent amount of time. In this case, you're gonna have to manage the stuff with the platforms. Here's a nice case as far as the Twilight Sky, going back to that again. You also have to be on your point when it comes to platforming because of the... Yeah, these, because when you jump on them, they collapse. And oftentimes you have to run across these for a bit of time in order to get where you need to go, and also to get items on them. Also, the Goonies are here, as well as the Little Ravens. We'll get to them next level. Before I what you do now, I think you just jump on them, pretty much. There's also something, there are also a lot of branching paths as far as how this is. Just finding all of the coins and all of the flowers is not easy here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There's also clever things going on here because you have the tap tips there. Just tongue them there, tongue them there, tongue them there. There you go. And for that pipe over there, you jump on the Goonie and wait for him to take you over here. Oh, whoa! So then I missed it. I was so close as far as that I couldn't even go in the pipe, but we're set now. Okay, yeah, this is interesting because in this case you have to jump across this. I think there are red coins here. Oh, there's a flower here, that's right. Okay, never mind. There's not red coins here. I think there is. Yeah, there isn't. You just need to do that for the purpose of getting the flower. That's right. But I do need some eggs, so I'll have to come out and get some. Thankfully, with enemies around, or Goonies around. Yeah, I guess the idea of how that's going, saying, okay, the birds came out of eggs, and now they're going back in. That's Yoshi's attitude about self. Whoa. Yeah, as far as that platform up there, you don't have to worry about that yet, but I do want to go back and hit that. Actually, I think I can get it. I can go around it. Okay, I can go around that way. I don't think it. Okay, I don't know if you're supposed to do it that way. Yeah, but that. Oh, right. Actually, no. Yeah, actually, you sort of are supposed to do it that way. Yeah, basically jump on the ravens here. That's what you do. I was thinking, yeah, now I remember. Right, you need that as far as getting the 2 red coins and the flower there. Perfect. Yeah, that's what I'm saying as far as going across different areas. That's a little bit of a question. Whoop. Also, they'll go down pits, so you have to be careful as well. Yeah. Oh no! Crap! I think I'm done. Also, you do go a while without hitting a checkpoint. So yeah, if you die, you have to go back to the beginning. That's another reason why this level's pretty hard. Yeah, the checkpoints are few and far between here. Alright. Yeah, not too much longer now, but of course, well, actually the castle's not gonna be too bad. It just comes after the castle I'm concerned about, and not in World 6. World 6 is whatever, I don't think it's gonna be that much of a concern for me. It's going to be, yeah, what's coming out, it's Extra 5. Extra 5 is where I'm definitely worried. Dang, I've been playing for a while tonight, so I think we should be in good shape, I hope. Okay. Yeah, right now there's not really too much else to say as far as this. You just keep going as far as what you got. And there is also a thing of stars there. I may as well grab that on the way down. Oh, whoop, like that. Perfect. Yeah, I just need to get my way through so that I, you know, what is it? So that I can get to a checkpoint. Honestly, growing up, I'll say this level did give me a little bit of trouble as far as it... In some ways, I guess, not... Yeah, it hasn't completely changed. Let's put it that way. In this case, yeah, just jump on this and just take my way back. I just have to be careful going the other way, because I wasn't the last time. And to point out, the platform's color does determine how fast they go. The green ones go the slowest, the yellow ones go fast, a little faster, and then the red ones go really fast. Okay, yeah, I just have to be careful here. After this is a checkpoint, so if I can get over there, we'll be set. Okay, just make sure jump there. That's the other thing about that. And okay, I just want to make sure that was not anything for that. Whoop. All right, well, I am getting all my eggs, or no, all my stars set. Eggs I have none of. I hope I don't need it going down here to start, or don't remember. Oh, wait, no. I can get some on the way. Right, in fact, I gotta for this. And thankfully, he only shoots one. It's not something where he's necessarily gonna pot shot me. That being said, I do think I want to stay here and get a couple of eggs before I hit him again. No. Right, okay, now I remember why I do want to do that, because... Otherwise, I would not be able to cut through that. That is, unless I used my seeds. I think we're good. Yeah, there you go. There's the checkpoint. Yeah, it takes a while for you to get there, but alright. Now, in that case, it's mostly with smooth sailing, but we have these platforms. They collapse as soon as you jump on them, so you gotta get yourself moving. Now, so you have to time it specifically so you run quickly on that, so you can make the jump up there to get that. Whoa. Oh, except the Bumpities got killed. Yeah, that's actually a bad thing. You're like, wait, I might not care. Whoa. Uh-oh. I think I'm dying. If you just keep jumping and keep on top of everything. Whoop. And that one, basically make a jump as far as you can for that before you make the run to jump up there for the flower on that red coin. Right, it's here. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for those falling platforms to get out of the way. And then bounce on the bumpies. They're going to help because at least if nothing else, it gives me a little bit of a bounce. Okay, he died off screen, but then he came back. Well, in this case, since I'm not hitting those platforms, I'll be set, so I'm going to do that to start. And just make sure you jump up here as far as that, because otherwise there's no way back up. Oh no! No! Oh no! Okay. And I have no egg, shit. Oh no. I don't have eggs for that, so I gotta die. Okay, so yeah, as soon as I make this jump, go there, jump that, get up there, and be careful of the bumpity. That's the problem. Yeah, spit the other one out. There you go, because I missed those red coins. That was my concern, and that's why I said, no, I can't do this. There we go, that's all of them. Yeah, right there, there you go. Is that all of it? Perfect. Boom. Made it. Yeah, it gets a little tight there near the end. But next we're going to come up to, actually, one of the most atmospheric castles in the game. And a little bit of a breather before what I had to prepare for tonight. Alright, here's our boss of this world. It's Raphael the Raven. He's also in Tetris Attack, as far as how it is, and he has the Sky Castle. It starts outside. In fact, I think it's one of the only castles in the game. In fact, I think, with the exception of the next one, it's the only castle in the game that is like that. Just gotta be careful of the mace guy, but ow! Yeah, I could use it on the blowhard, but I didn't care. I was like, let's just keep running. Yeah, you can use it on that, but actually, I don't want to use it on that either, because it's a spinning bullet bill cannon. You need to bounce on it in order to get your way up there. Wait, there's some... Right, I think there's something else I gotta do to get there. Wait, is there? No. I think I just have to shoot it upwards. There we go. There's a lot of hidden alcoves you have to get into if you're gonna be going 100% on this one. This one also you have to follow the bullet bill and use it here to jump up. Here, get that through to get the, yeah, the flower hadn't fully formed when I, hit the goal ring, or I keep calling it that, not the goal ring, the mid ring. You may grab, let's see, you may grab an arrow lift and use it in another location. Way. I guess it's supposed to be like no way and way from the 90s. Alright, look at that bounce. Let's see also how much of that I got through. You'll see the nice starry skies where I climb up the way. That's not just for show. As we'll see in a little bit. Yeah, but here the Goonies can get in the way. Ow. But if you do fall down, you can get another one of these. There's always a spawn at the bottom. I say, yeah, I have that set. I was just waiting as far as the Goonie. Yeah. Yeah, so far this is not too bad, and honestly, this castle is pretty relaxing, honestly. That being said, you do have to come down here if you're gonna go 100%, because this is where the train is. And it's one of the rare train areas where you actually do need to go through and get a lot out of. Basically, take every single path you can as far as getting everything here. The flowers, but not that red coin. Well, no, it's not even red coin. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it in time. Go backwards. Yeah, sometimes the thing with the train is that sometimes you go forwards when you're at the junctions when you mean to go backwards, so you just have to adjust yourself a little bit for that. There, I just made it. Oh, back. Yeah, it is a little awkward, but it's not too bad. Perfect. And that's everything for stars, but we'll have an opportunity for that in a little bit. Yeah, and honestly, as far as your eggs, you're not going to need them here. The only concern is that as you're climbing up, you have to be careful of the bowling Goonies and the running Goonies. As long as you keep an eye on it, you should be set. In that case, I do want to eat him, get him out of the way. Push him off that way, and we're 100%. Let's go. And even this boss shouldn't be too bad, so I don't think this is going to take... Yeah, so far, this is like nothing compared to how World 4 was. You will never enter the kingdom of the Koopas. They ask you to forever twinkle in the heavens. Be gone! Yeah, so he says, we'll handle this. But he's right about what he's saying. Actually, on a couple fronts. There's Raphael the Raven. He's grown as far as I'm not getting myself knocked off. My eggs are set. Yeah, we're on this planet. There's also the other boss in the game outside of Naval Piranha that plays the entire version of the boss theme, including the intro. Okay, so as far as fighting him, you see these posts. You have to pound him as he goes along, and as he stops, or if you really know what you're doing, hit him as he runs. He'll get angry, and as he goes, he'll do like a jump. And what he does as far as that jump, it creates a shockwave like that, as far as like those fireballs, and if you get hit by that, your 100% run's gone bye-bye. Whoop. But if you do it like that, he's dead really quickly, so we got him. So yeah, not too bad. And we killed him, and he is now a star in the sky. Okay, good. At first I was like, wait, it seemed it was taking a little longer for that to set that up. But, Kamek was right saying, the Koopa Kingdom. That is technically where we're going. Because usually we go around, we bust the castle as far as it, which we're going to do again. But something a little different about this place. That's World 5. Actually, that went better than I expected. Except next level, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, here we are on Yoshi's Island. We're climbing up all the way up the mountains like we did. And here we go, we're placing our flag down on this one. But by doing that, it does open the portal to the Koopa Kingdom. It technically is not part of Yoshi's Island. So this is where we're at. And we're going to that place in the center. Alright, before we do that, though... Wait, one thing I want to do is I want to show off that, cheat. I'm actually going to pull the album out just to remind myself what the code is. Okay, select XXYBA. There you go. When you put that in on the map anywhere, you're able to play any of the mini battles here. Throwing the balloons of 4 inputs, 6 inputs, the popping game, the seed spitting contest, the coin game, and then you can do 2-player on the 4 button throw and the seed spit. I'm gonna do the balloon pop. And you can put that in as many times as you like and play this as many times as you like. Hopefully he's not underneath. Oh, get back! Damn it. Okay, he got it. Alright, so... Perfect. That's what I wanted. I wanted a 20 item. Yeah, because we're doing what I think is the hardest level in the entire game. This is Kamek's Revenge. This is the extra level of 5. Oh my god, it's hard. And they're not joking because Kamek's an enemy in this level. As you see in just a second. Yeah, he's in the back there. Yeah, we did that laugh. He came back towards me. Here's also the thing. I need to get this key. Ouch. Oh, okay, that's not what I expected. I guess my hitbox turned off as far as it. The other way I was gonna say is you can get that 3 ways. Have your hitbox get turned off when you hit by something. Spin that off, or you do ground pound and you're able to bypass that completely and grab what you need. Basically, when it does that laugh, he will then dash out wherever you are. So, basically wait till he does the laugh and then just jump out of the way. You have to keep doing that. He will not stop. He does this most of the stage. And he cannot be defeated, so in that case you just keep... Yeah, and they have these things here. Yeah, you're understanding also why I'm hating this level, but you also need to get that key. If you do not, you're not getting far. But if you don't, you just come back. Anyway, what am I doing? I need, what is it? I need eggs, so yeah, I'm going back. Do not be afraid to take your time on this stage. Okay, so... there are a couple things you want to make sure you're set up with here, which are... you said you got to get that key. You want to take care of your stars as quickly as you can, and you can actually manage that not too bad. Basically hit all those clouds, because here's a checkpoint. And you do need the key to go in here. Basically, in that case, we're done with that. So, alright, we just have to get the rest of the flowers and the rest of the coins. It can be easier said than done. This is your one case of that for it. Now, I could use my magnifying glass as far as it, which I probably should, but I also... fuck, okay, that's the reason I'm glad I didn't use it, because it's one of those skiing sections where you need to get everything, and it's also something where... mainly this level is not long. There's only one other section after... oh, two other sections after this. But all the items are packed in there, and there's a nasty trick in the last one, which we're gonna get into. And Kamek's still chasing you the entire way. Ah, except I jumped too early. I'm gonna hold my magnifying glass to something very specific. If you have a bunch of them, don't necessarily be afraid to use them if you believe you can get through this level in a decent shot. I didn't promise first try on this one the way that we somehow did with More Monkey Madness. Said I jumped too early, so I missed that, so I have to go and let myself die. Yes, don't let Kamek have the pleasure of killing me. I'm just gonna do that way. But by doing this, you're never gonna run into a case as far as stars. Honestly, stars are not really what you have to worry about on the stage, because even if you have Kamek when you're doing the skiing, you just go in the snowball form, so it's not gonna hurt you. Ah, it was too early again. Because those first couple are coins. You usually have to get a sense as far as that, as far as the red coins anyway. The magnifying glass will show you where they are, and it is very helpful, but there's one part in particular I want to hold it for, because it is the most do-or-die part of the entire game. And you're going to be surprised, if you've never played this game before, you're going to be surprised this game is going to ask you to do this. Actually, okay, never mind. It wasn't the red coin, but it wasn't the ones I needed. I missed other ones, so I gotta start this again. And I think this isn't necessarily the hardest part of the stage. There we go, so that's good. Now, this part, you do have to be quick with your jumps. Jump there, bump, bump, bump. And then here you have to make sure you... oh, shit. Okay, I've actually never had that happen there before. I was gonna say, you have to jump on those, for those 3 coins at the beginning of that last area. Yeah, but the... yeah, I'll say this. It's not easy as far as how some of these platforming challenges are. But, yeah, it's nothing that we're going to see in just a sec. Jump. There we go. I just am now knowing exactly where I got to jump. And that's really the challenge of any of the skiing sections, but this one in particular. Oh, that's fine. I'll be out of snowball form here. Shit, except I missed the jump there, so in that case... alright, we're sort of going to see a little bit of what's going on here, I think, but I also kind of want to let myself die, if I can let myself die. Probably wondering why. You're seeing the thing with the helicopter. We'll get to that. Trust me, we'll get to that. But, since I missed that stuff, I don't even want to attempt that. That is the last section of the level. And you have to route that very specifically. And if you have a magnifying glass, for the love of God, use it there. Okay, I missed again. Yeah, Kamek's also saying, like, yeah, why is Yoshi killing himself? Yeah, you're taking the joy out of me, you know? But then Yoshi says, oh yeah, I've got almost 1,000 lives, you're not taking me down. Oh no, I jumped too late. Yeah, I think it'll be amazing if I do the next part well. I mean, maybe I'm getting all the rustiness out for this, so then I can handle that last area. Oh no, I missed that again. Shit. Yeah, just keep going. Yeah, we're not stopping until we do this, and also we're not stopping until we beat this game, although it's not going to be necessarily too long. Honestly, World 6 is not really that bad compared to everything else. Oop. Okay, doing good. But yeah, so I hit Kamek, fine, whatever, we gotcha. Yeah, just remember to make the jump here. Oh no, I saw that happening. Yeah, it shows how on point you really have to be to make this, and it's not. Yeah, this is how hard it should be, but it's also the case I haven't even gotten to the worst part of it. I mean, because if you're going to the end, you're probably like, I don't care, just get to the end. But if you're going 100%, this is what you gotta do. Alright, remember, jump at the last coin. Then jump there, there we go. Perfect, okay, let's do this again. This is where I'm kind of concerned again. There we go. Now, this one I have to jump right about here to get those 3 coins. Alright, here we go. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Let yourself go off this, because here's the deal. We're going to be hitting... Okay, hit that. That was lucky to hit that there. We're hitting this. That's the helicopter. That seems like, okay, that's pretty cool. Right? We have to fly around. We have to get to the end of the level. If we don't, we get sent back over there. That is an instant death. The game will actually scroll backwards. Shit. As the green gloves, they're knocking you off. You have to kind of go around the area. Also, I'm not using my magnifying glass. Why the fuck am I not using that? Alright, there we go. You have to keep an eye on where the bubbles are so you know where you're going and also when to beeline it. That's all of them. So now what I want to do is I want to go get the bubble. Now go. Do not stop. If I miss this, I die. And you have to avoid the bumpities who are in the way. You have to avoid Kamek. If he hits you while you're in a pit, you're gonna be in trouble. Okay, the fact that that went as smoothly as it did, that's it 100%. Okay, okay, doing that part first time. Got that, there you go. Yeah, because if I had died anywhere as far as that, I'd be taken back to that bubble. It counts you as you falling and dying. The fact that I did that on my first try as far as that part of it was a miracle. Whew. Okay, awesome. That went really, really well for that. It's just everything else around it was a case of being a case. So, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take that perspective as far as just to take a little bit of a second just to breathe. Whew. There we go. So now the rest of the night is going to be all set. And I am definitely a very happy person as far as... Yeah, let's just celebrate with this nice music. It's so good. I love it. So, yeah, there you go. That is the hardest level of the game, ladies and gentlemen. I'm okay that I died on all the other parts, but that other part, the fact I did it as well as I did... Yeah, I will, I'll be definitely celebrating that. No question. Actually, I probably should. You know what? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get some alcohol. I'm gonna celebrate that way. Honestly, I think it deserves it. Also, tons of it that I don't drink. I don't drink that much. I mentioned sometimes it's supposed to be for, I don't know. I was gonna get that set. There you go. Yeah, that shows how much alcohol I have in my fridge. Just get my bottle of, where is it? Okay. Fantastic. Alright, so this victory is brought to you by Mike's Hard Limeade. Yeah, just the thing to celebrate the beating of Kamek's Revenge and the hardest part of it in one go. So, cheers. There you go. That is the idea that the weekend's here. And I love that the Mike's Limeade's back. You do have to buy that carton, the box, the cube as they call it, of all the varieties flavor stuff. But yeah, you get 3 of those in the box and it's totally worth the money. So there we go. Now I feel good. But we do have a little more to do. Not too much more. Let's get that set. The other thing also is I should show the bonus game here. Yeah, roulette. That's what you get for getting this. Now, we did show this last time, but it's also something that, for this, yeah, you basically do a risk of up to 100 lives. But if you only have 1 life left, the game flat out doesn't let you play. So, good news is I have 993, so I'm gonna be betting the house. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, you want to get, the best combination you can get, good luck getting that, is ×3. It triples the lives you bet. But if you get ×0, you lose everything you bet. But if you get plus anything, you're gonna be fine. So let's see. Let's see, how's my luck gonna go on the roulette wheel after all that? And hey, I have 999 lives, let me see about how this goes. Okay, 99 plus 0. So, I come out ahead. Or I come out not ahead, I come out equal. It's better it's not ×0, if nothing else. So there's 99 up. Or fine, 99 taken away and the 99 added. So there we go. Fantastic. Okay, so with that, we're going to World 6. This is the end of the game. Some hard levels in here, but compared to Kamek's Revenge, they're nothing. We're getting scary skeleton goonies. That's the idea here. As you get the nice sunset in Coop Kingdom, as is. But also some new or find some older enemies, but also some other ones that are different contexts, like those skeleton goons that fly. Also, yeah, the jungle guys doing the dancing as far as like the spears. Yeah, a lot of these are pretty straightforward, but there's some that actually run really long, as we're pointing out also for the final level. I'm gonna put a save state down on that one because there's 3 ways to or 4 ways to show it. And we're showing every single one. I was just seeing if there's any other case that I need to be careful of hitting anything. Alright, there we go. Alright, whoop. Yeah, now that Kamek's Revenge is out of the way, I'm absolutely in a good case. And I guess I didn't necessarily even need the magnifying glass too bad. And that, by the way, is Flamer Guy. Also, these are the I think they're like the, what do they call them? They're like the, not sumo guys. There's something. But whatever they, yep, hold on. Yeah, I gotta look as far as this. Because I do want to give a bit of credence. Yeah, because they're usually indestructible, but if you have fire like I did, you eat Flamer guy, Zeus guy, that was the name of the guy I hit with fire. Yeah, you can kill him with fire, that's basically about it, or use a power block. But Flamer guy, who also joins Gargantuan Blarg and Tetris Attack, team team as far as that, has a nice reflection off. Yeah, that's the case there, but I do want to grab that there, get some more stars. And also get some more eggs, because why not? Yeah, but they came back to life, so I'll get myself moving. Yeah, but look who's back. The falling chomps. This one you have to be careful, because there's one area that they can break the area as far as where it is. What you want to do then is that as soon as you see them fly, move to the left, run out of the way, and they will not destroy the area. But don't go too fast, otherwise they'll come back. So this is a trick you want to use basically this entire area. Oh crap! Yoshi, hi everyone. Hi Dollyfin, so good to see you tonight. We're playing Yoshi's Island. We're gonna be finishing the game tonight on Super Nintendo. We'll be back next month for the Game Boy Advance version. So good to see you tonight. Hope you're doing well. Thank you again for Bust Move 2 last week as far as your managing of that one. The edit of that will go up in a couple days. I'm not done with it, but we'll be set soon enough. Hope you're doing well. Feel free to let everything flow on Yoshi's Island of Yoshi and anything else you're playing as well, or anything else on your mind game-wise. Thank you. No problem. Well, thank you on that one because, good lord, I couldn't have done that one without you, no question, because of the way the single player was going, and we had a great time. Yeah, right there. That's the idea. The chomps could fall there, and if they do, those red coins are gone, and you're not. Oh, you can't get them. Or those red coins, at least. Oh no! Shit. And now I died, so I had to do it again. But either way, we'll take that. I mean, I can let him go as far as the ground there. It's just where that chest is, that I have to be careful about. And actually, that one I have to let him fall, because otherwise I can't get the flower. As far as Zeus guy, he also throws the Hadoken like Ryu in Street Fighter 2. Oh, good. I was like, wait, is he going to, is the chomp gonna come? In that case, just wait. Yeah, this is where, okay, oh, right. Okay, no, he does. If as long as you're standing there, you'll not get yourself crushed. Or get yourself thrown down. Whoa! Yeah, those fallen chomps are definitely something you gotta be careful. Whoa, that was lucky. Ooh, man. We're World 6, by the way, Dolphin, just since you joined. We are almost done. Now for this, you do have to make a very specific trick shot. Be careful, the skeleton goonies dropping the bombs. What you want to do is basically angle it down, have it go there, get it. Alright, so... there's case. We do need to... oh, right. This is where it gets a little creative here, because that wing cloud on the left has a seed in it. The one that has the beanstalk. Thing is, if I hit it now, it goes into the pit and you don't get it. If you hit this, create the bridge, and then you hit that, and then the seed grows and you're able to get your way going up. And now we're going to the shack. Let's see what's in here. Popping balloons. Alright, let's see if we can get a 20 item, or a 10 item. Oh, there you go. 20. Or 20 stars. I should say that. I always call them like 10s and 20s, but they're 10s and 20s for the purpose of 10 or 20 stars. So if you're in the level, you're taking a lot of hits, and you're saying, oh, I don't have enough stars here. I can't go get any more. Use that item, and you're going to be in great shape. Like, oh yeah, I don't have to worry about that. Ouch! Or if a skeleton Goonie drops a bomb on you, it's something you can say, alright, I can at least mitigate that later. Or, you know, I can mitigate that now. Get myself some eggs that have the red color to them, and I can get stars off of that. And you do it pretty quickly. Okay, in that case, get that. Oh, no! Okay, that's the other thing, right, because, yeah, you do have to pound the post down, so glad I showed that. In this case, let the bean go down into the pit. I don't care now. Yeah, you have to have the post pounded down enough so the bridge will go all the way across. That's actually something I forgot to mention. Also, in this case, you're also getting a sense of, since we're in Koopa Kingdom, based on how the story this is going, it's a case now where you're seeing almost like the really hot sun. It's like, okay, we gotta be careful going through here, and... Actually, wait, I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, no, it's safe down here. Fantastic. Whoop. Alright, here's the thing. You can bounce far enough. Remember, the Super Nintendo's buttons are pressure sensitive, so if you get yourself going and do the flutter jump enough, you can get across that, or do that. There you go. I think you can also use an egg to get across that, or basically cut through. And how am I doing on coins? Just one more. Oh no, blowhard. He's the tap-taps. Don't want to deal with them. Or the piranha plants. Ooh. Okay, it's right. Yeah, it's right there. Never mind. Let me get rid of the tap-tap. Okay, let me get rid of you. Knock the tap-tap off, so at least I'll have some distance to make that jump. Go over there. There it is. That is 100%. Just want to make sure I'm set. Boom. Made it. Yeah, compared to how World 4 went, weird enough, that was the one where I was like, yeah, not getting 100% on a lot of levels and I had to redo a lot of it, but 5 was not too bad, and 6 is not too bad now either. Alright, so we only have 8 more levels to go technically, but we're going to have to actually watch the credits before we go to the last one. Nice, thank you. Yeah, Camus Revenge was the case where that was the hard thing, is we're going to the Cave of the Bandits. Yeah, in this case you have to be careful of them because they're behind the mushrooms and they will steal Baby Mario. And also there's the coin bandits. Yes. You can also eat the coin off of their head, so don't worry about that as far as it. I don't think they run away. Actually, no, I don't think they run away. There's something I think I saw when I was doing practice. It suggests that they did, but I don't think they do. But also, they're on balloons there. So, all right, gotta get out of the way. Yeah, there's another one. He's like, yeah, I thought I had something. What happened? I don't have egg hit there. They work the same way as a normal band in the sense you jump on them 3 times, or you ground pound them and they'll go away. But I need eggs. They're right here. Ouch. And those are stars, which, I mean, okay, as I said, it was kind of, I guess, I guess I didn't need to go for that. But I also want to make sure that I do for the purpose of being able to have enough as we go. And also, this level, as you're seeing, does have some tricky platforming. If you hit the lava at any time, it's instant death. But the Zeus guys, they will kick their way through that as far as for you. But they also punch Yoshi in the face, so, like, yeah. And they'll throw the Hadoken at him. Okay, it's a fireball, but I call it the Hadoken just like Street Fighter. Whoa. I also love the misty look of this cave as far as the way the fog is concerned. It's a really nice effect. Alright, yeah, there's the bandit. Okay, he has his eye out there. Wait, are there stars in this? Yeah, there are. Okay, perfect. Oh no! Actually, wait a sec. I would say, did I lose stars? Like, I guess briefly I did, okay. Hey, don't worry, Baby Mario, we got you. Yeah, they keep coming by. yeah, the squeaking mice as far as yeah, stop squeaking. Let's see also if I can eye the needle through here. There we go. Yeah, you have to be dead on like I was, but I somehow did that. Also, one thing I don't know if I mentioned this yet, when you're throwing eggs, if you hit the LR button, you can basically stop the target in place. Or if you hit up on D-pad as you're doing an aim, it'll basically just automatically shoot up. Whoa! Right, I forgot. The sluggers are playing baseball with the Chomp Rock. Ouch! And now the Chomp Rock disappeared. Yeah, it just spawned. I don't know why I did that, but either way. Whoop. Right, there's the blowhard. Yeah, just ground pound when they go stunned for a little bit of time. A little bit. And those fireballs were entirely invincible, so yeah. And Yoshi tries to eat him, and his tongue goes crazy up. What's that? Maybe it'll be interesting when we get to Yoshi's story. He just eats stuff he just flat out doesn't like and goes, eh. As far as like, yeah, Jesus, Yoshi. Then again, Yoshi's emotional state is kind of a little bit of a question in that game as is. Because according to that game, it is positioned as a sequel to this. Nintendo made a big-ass mistake by doing that, because they set up expectations really high. But anyway, it is a sequel to this in that, the Super Happy Tree is stolen, and adult Yoshis go into a stupor of depression, and then the baby Yoshis that are born, they say, okay, something's weird, but we're gonna take it upon ourselves to help out. And then so, yeah, they're fine as far as what's going on. It's like, we gotta go find the Super Happy Tree, and we set. Although it is still Yoshi case, it does play a bit differently than this one. Oh no, I'm gonna die! Yeah, I took the risk, unfortunately, saying I have to run on the spikes with Baby Mario. But that invincibility ran out. Yeah, I should have went back. Honestly, you do not have a whole lot of time on invincibility with Baby Mario in this game anyway. So it does seem like things are going wrong. Just go backwards, because the stars will respawn. There we go. Oh no. Oh no, I hit down. Shit, why would I do that? Having said that, it's not gonna be too bad. There we go. Oh no, yeah, just wait. I'm gonna go back here. Give me that, and then we'll go. Okay. You do have to be... It's pretty tight here as far as making this jump. Oh no, I hit down again. Why did I do that? Remember, you're totally invincible, so you run into the green gloves and the sluggers, and they die in one shot. There we go, that's that. Let's go, let's go. Is that it? Yes, it is. Also, by the way, Baby Mario cannot finish the level on his own, so Yoshi has to do it. Boom, got it. Almost. Question on seeing on bonus stage, but it's either way. We have seen them all as it's been. And we're almost done as far as how that's gonna be. We're just gonna do the rest of this world, and then we'll do the extra level, and then we'll come back next month to look at the Game Boy Advance version. But also, we're gonna watch the credits after we get to 6-8. Oh, and we have to. I'm gonna show 6-8 4 times because of the different paths you can go through the castle. We're looking at all of them. Whoa. Alright, spinning logs, or beware the spinning logs. This actually is Kazan22's least favorite level of this game, because I asked him, I said, had you played this game? He said yes, but I said, had you 100%? He's like, no. I think it's like maybe one person in my circles I know who's 100% of this game. Gemini 96 and Melee is not one of them. I would have thought he'd 100% of this game. But not yet. Eventually he will. Don't worry, I think it's only a matter of time. You have the spinning logs. They go sometimes in intervals, sometimes they'll be spinning like crazy. But also, depending on how you have them set, you can get yourself flying up really high, and it does act like you bounce off an enemy. In that you do the flutter jump for longer when you launch off it. But you do have to be specific on how you hit it, and it's not easy. So I understand why Kazan22 does not like the stage. And also because the fuzzies are here, right? Forgot about that part. It's fuzzies over a bottomless pit. We were talking about that. In this case, I do want to avoid the fuzzies. Because it's touch fuzzy, get dizzy, or it's a case of Yoshi getting intoxicated or inebriated, or, as meme online goes, Gemini96 said it, because he knew what it was. He gets stoned and sits around all day or something. It's on the chat transcript. I'll take a look at it later. I'll look again at it later, I should say. Except for this, though, yeah, it's a... Oh, right, I forgot. One thing you also can do when it comes to the chat with the crate, I think. Yeah, if you flutter jump against it, it counts as pushing it. As far as flutter jumping against and pushing, it's like pushing it, so... You can use it to your advantage if it's not where you want it. Okay, now I gotta get that sense of it. It's, quote, Yoshi gets stoned in his apartment and enjoys his own company. It's apparently something that Edwack indicated to me as far as like a joke concept of like a Yoshi game, but they're never gonna make that game. But that being said, it was something they said like, what are you playing this? So I was like, what is this? And then they showed me. It's like, yeah, I don't know what this is. Actually, no, I'll think about that seriously, which is saying, what is like the adult Yoshi game? I don't know, or the adult-like Yoshi game. You know what, I don't know. I mean, Gemini96 is doing Pikmin in a few weeks. I know the more adult take on that is, not completely, it's, I don't know, Chad, if you ever played this Overlord. It was on, ouch, Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. It's from Codemasters. It basically is a case of like a demonic guy, and you're basically controlling minions around. It plays a lot like Pikmin, but it also has a nice British humor to itself, kind of like actually what we played on the show, Medieval, but also like Fable, of which, yeah, the new Fable, and not calling it Fable 4, I'm calling it Fable 4 though, is out at the end of the year. They just said, by the way, it's not till the end of the year that we're getting this, and we're 100%. So yeah, it's pretty straightforward going through that level, but yeah, if your platforming game is set, you're in good shape. I've never played it. Yeah, I've never played Overlord either myself. It's one I remember hearing really good things about. I think Chasm22's played it. He played it on PS3. It is unique, and I do like the style of what I saw, and given how Medieval was, as far as how kind of dark, but also kind of funny it was. It seems like it's kind of cut from that same mold as far as how the tone is. And we definitely will do Medieval 2 at some point. I just don't have it yet, and we're gonna get the digital version, because that game's like $100-something. So in that case, we'll run the easiest way. We're going to the next fort. The last one of the game, Tap Tap the Red Nose. Here's where we're getting like the castle wall look, and also a case where when we get to the Game Boy Advance version, we're gonna see that they did their damnedest to get this thing on the Game Boy Advance, and did do a great job, but the rotation of this is a tough thing for them to get, because it is very, very choppy on GBA. But still, it's impressive. We'll show next month, because next month we're going to have one more part for this. Even though we're finishing the game tonight, we're going to look at the Game Boy Advance version as far as one more show. This game is good enough, I want to make sure I'm showing every single thing about it. Ooh. Yeah, ouch! Okay, we're at the beginning of the level, so there's that weird, graphical artifact as far as how that was. Also, I have, 999 lives from a trick I did I did on-screen last time, and I did off-screen to max out lives. So we're not getting a game over ever, so don't worry about that. Yeah, maybe we should look at Overlord. I always was curious. I don't know if it's better on PS3 or on 360. I thought, and they made a sequel as well, Overlord 2. I don't know if people like that more or less than the original. But I guess back to like the adult take on Yoshi. I don't know. I mean, or the idea of like a game that's like one of the Yoshi games, but for a more adult or an adult audience, I should say. I would say a more adult-oriented audience, which that's also true, potentially. I was like, yeah, there's the line of boos. Yeah, like always, the boos are shy, they look away, and then as soon as they do, you basically knock an egg into them. As far as this game. And a lot of the other ones, they were sort of unbeatable, as was. Also, you have the rotating fire. That definitely looks nice, but you also have to be careful of that because, yeah, where's the hitbox? I mean, it's not hard to tell, but something where, yeah, you do have to be on your game to hit it. Okay, we're also covering a lot of ground in here as far as some of the areas we're going. We have, like, the castle look. We're going, like, into pipes again. And we also have, yeah, here, which is interesting as well, because we need a key to get in there. But here's the deal. Yeah, here. Remember the first boss in the game, Salvo the Slime. He's back. Unlike last time, though. You have to hit the eggs against him to shrink him down. But unlike last time, he doesn't drop the melon drops, or the lemon drops, I should say. So you can't get hurt as far as him. We do the eggplant here, so you basically just keep going on with eggs. Hit him, and get him down small enough, and we'll be all set. 7, 8, 9. Okay, I got them all. First, I was like, yeah, can I get them all while I'm holding the egg in my hand? He has the key, so I gotta beat him. He is bouncing around. He doesn't want to give it up. Okay, we got him. Oh, no. I'll take that. But first, I do want to go get some eggs. Also, we're going to see him again this dungeon. Yeah, it is this dungeon. We'll see him. And that's the idea of it. Oh, okay, that was good. Thank God. Also getting the Yoshi wave as far as Gemini 96 to Dolly Finn. There you go. That idea of Gemini 96 picking up on Crusader 64's emo... It's actually... Was that one of his? As far as his emoticons, as is, but also getting the Yoshi wave, which fits for this game as well, because we do love our Yoshi on the show. And a case of new Yoshi game coming out this year, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Yeah, indeed. Okay, no, it is, so it is one of Crusader 64's cases. Yeah, we're in the dark area with pipes here. There are a couple areas we can go as far as getting all the things we need. Which we will. In this case, I'm only gonna hit the tap-taps to knock them out of the way. And when I do hit them, yeah, the walking ones are the orange ones, the other ones just jump in place. You knock them to get through. Yeah, because we have Yoshi in the Mysterious... No, yeah, Yoshi in the Mysterious Book. They say it's out this spring. We haven't gotten a sense of yet. We also don't know yet who's making it. I don't know if it's going to be a case, it's Goodfield, the people who made Yoshi's Crafted World or not, who are making it. It has a look of that, but I don't know necessarily. It also has animation style, it's stop motion style. It's kind of like South of Midnight, one of my favorite games of last year, which is getting a release on Switch 2 and PlayStation 5 at some time this year. I think they said second quarter. I'm hoping there's a physical version for one or both of those consoles, probably PS5 at least, because it's on Xbox Series S and X, where it's great, but it's also something where it didn't get a physical version. So if we get a physical version, I definitely want to pick it up that way. But yeah, that was one of my favorite games of last year, and I'm glad to see this going to get more of an audience that way. But also another game that has this great stop-motion look to itself. Ouch! So I think that's something it's kind of interesting seeing that, because I know there's a couple games that, I know that we saw at the Game Awards. There was, what was that one? I think I have it on my notes, I think, when we did Magical Tetris Challenge, because, okay, that's that. I went there. You basically got to go all around. There is a pipe that has a key jab within it. So you have to find the key in order to open it. Yeah, when we did Magical Tetris Challenge, I took notes down on the, what was it, on the Game Awards stuff. You know, I have it on the book. Let's take a look. Also, because I can get this set. Let's see. Hang on. Actually, right. This is after I did the notes for Yoshi's Island. It was also stop motion style. I know they showed more of it. What was it called? It's not Out of Sorts, was it? Out of Words. That's it. Out of Words. It was close. Out of Words. It's kind of a co-op stop motion hand crafted kind of thing. Almost looks like something out of Laika, the studio that made Coraline and the Box Trolls and what other movies are theirs? Paranorman. I was thinking as far as that animation studio, as far as what they do, it has a look of that. The way the game plays, they're saying it's supposed to be like It Takes Two or Split Fiction, where it's going to be kind of a cooperative platforming game case. It's out later this year. It seems kind of interesting in that idea, as I mentioned, like with Yoshi Mysterious Book and South of Midnight, where it's taking stop-motion graphic style. Oh, okay, also, here. I can't do this yet. I need to make sure I have a full set of eggs, most likely, because... Well, actually, before I do that, I'm just going everywhere to get everything, because we do need to go through there in order to get our way to progress. Okay, so I'm gonna get as many eggs as I can, because in that room, we're gonna see Salvo the Slime again. In that case, we have to fight him on the eggs we've got. If we don't beat him as far as this, we have to leave and go back to that room down there. But, remember, since you are in a tiny room, you can bounce back and forth and get a sense of saying, hey, you know, you can get that set. Or use your tongue as you as they go past to get a sense of saying, alright, you can catch it before it goes away. That was just enough. Fantastic. Actually, I don't know. Did I even get to the jab in the pipe? Because it's actually the only place in the game where they put a keyhole on something that's not a door. I don't even know if I found it yet. Let me just make sure I didn't miss it. Okay, that's something there. I do want some eggs. That's fine. I think it's up a little bit. It's not there. Actually, wait, I didn't go... No, I want to check that. I didn't go in here, did I? Yeah, actually, this is what I did on the practice. I said, okay, look everywhere. Don't leave a single stone unturned. Basically go all the way to the left, all the way to the right, everywhere here on every single level, because those pipes take you upwards, and I thought I was going to get hit by that. Okay, I did do that. Okay, that's where I came from. Right, it's up here, and then... Right that. You're seeing right there, that. Actually, I didn't go in here. I don't think... No, I didn't, because I didn't even see this yet. Alright, those tap-taps. I gotta... Yeah, let them go, as far as how that is. Just start... Whoa! There we go! Whoa! Shit! Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter. There's a midway ring coming up, so I can recover my stars that way. Because hold on, what else do I need? Coins, of which there's 4 more. Ouch! That's fine. Don't worry. Yeah, bust this off. Bust that off. Alright, I'll hit this. If I don't have everything afterwards, I can die and come back here. I do think, though, everything I need... Yeah, right, everything else I need is here. Right, the coins are here, and then the flowers right there. Perfect. Yeah, just be careful not to touch the lava. That's the only thing you gotta be set on. Whoop. That's all of it except one flower. Right, there's one more flower. And in this case, just ride the log. Also, if you go to the furthest on the right or the left, you get the log going faster. See that great perspective of the lava wave. Yeah, hold on, Yoshi, we got this. I think the last flower's here, as far as near the end. I don't think that I missed it. So far, yeah, nothing I have to worry about here. Oh. Oh, right, I forgot you. Jean de Filet. Okay, there we go, got it. Perfect, that's it. 100%, we're going to the boss. I hope you remember Super Mario Bros. 3 on this one, because, you have to take the same perspective. Yeah, I never expected you to get this far. Yeah, it's over. Your game ends here. Does it now. Alright, because we have, Tap Tap. Yeah, the boss here is Tap Tap the Red Nose. He's here. He's getting, raised as far as that. Here's the deal about him. Basically, bounce the eggs there as far as going across those blocks. Now, don't get hit by him. That's another thing. Oh, crap! Alright, I'm already dead. Yeah, so unfortunately, Yoshi has to burn because you have to go through the boss without taking damage, and I don't have a way to... Actually, wait, maybe I do have a way to mitigate damage. Oh, no, mitigate damage by getting those eggs that are red. But either way, point is that what you gotta do with him is you have to destroy those blocks that are in the lava, and then you have to kick him into the lava. Basically, hit him with eggs to knock him down. Oh, yeah, I gotta be careful. Put right there. There we go. So I have something set here. He says he's making that jump. He's on nothing. I've never seen him be on nothing. Now he's dying. Alright, so we killed him in lava. How do we feel about ourselves? Pretty damn great. And even Mario's loving it as well. Okay, so there you go. Sorry to tap the red nose, but I might get my revenge. He might get his revenge from beyond the grave or something later on. As we go on to the next stage, this is actually probably the hardest level in this. It's not. We had the very long cave. It is a very long auto-scroller with those lava perspectives going on. So if you touch that once, you're dead. There's also the icicles going on. There's also the case that this level, it's a unique one for an auto-scroller because it kind of goes in a circle. Ouch. Usually you could go auto-scrolls left to right, which we've seen that a lot in this game, including tonight. But for that one, for this one, it's gonna go left to right, and then it's gonna go down and left and then up. But also cases where there's certain things you can hit, ouch, as you go, and he pushed me in the lava. The flame guy, yeah, the flamer guy. And you have to go a while before you hit a checkpoint, so, yeah, this is not gonna be easy. Yeah, I think we're gonna be probably going a little more than 5 hours in this one, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know. I think it's because of how I went on World 2, because it took me 2 hours to go through World 2, although I guess that- oh no, World 4, not World 2. That would have been a fucking disaster if it took me 2 hours to get through World 2. Right, because you're seeing here it's going downwards, but also in this case you're going to see, yeah, those coins over there. It's like, wait, those are things I could hit. I want to go get them, and you can sort of get them. You can get that part. But the idea is that initially the game is saying, no, 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 you can't go that way yet. You have to go down this way. But then we're going to go backwards, and we're going to cover that ground there later. And right, the fly guys that have the coins, or the red coins that go away. Any level that has them, I hate, just for that very reason. At least he's coming to me, so there's something to be said about that. Okay, he's there, but I do want to check one thing. Do I have... I got some good stuff on items, but I don't have something that can bust out... What is it? Those coin... or those fly guys with the coins. In that case, also the fire will not kill them. So in that case, that's why I blew the fire out. Yeah, if you eat Flamer Guy, you get... It's the same as running with a red watermelon. You get 3 shots of fire breath. But for what I'm doing here, I don't remember if there's another one of those fly guys again, so I don't want to take the chance. Oh, there is. Shit. I knew there... Oh, fuck, no! Got him. Thank God. Okay, there you go. Also, you have to be on point when it comes to your jumps because of the lava. Okay, now we can go through here. So, alright. And this level is also going to ask you to make some very specific platform jumps. Including on Chomp Rock as it moves. Oh no! I can get rid of that. Oh, that doesn't matter. Okay, it does there. And there, so at least I have a distance to make a jump there. Right, okay, here you go, because... Wait, is it here? Yeah, the Chomp Rock comes down... Right. Oh no, oh no! Oh shit, I was gonna say, I have to do that. You have to take the Chomp Rock across that in order to get the, door. But I didn't, so we gotta start the level over again. Yeah, this is, I'm gonna be here a little bit of time. Not awful, but still a case where, yeah, we're gonna have to do this a little bit. Yeah, basically just get as many eggs as I can as we go. But again, it certainly looks nice. The thing with the fog, or the steam, it's fog, steam. I don't know, it's a weird mix because it's lava and ice in the cave here. Or lava and icicles, I should say. The fire and ice. It is nice. Oh, I can destroy the icicles. For now, I mean, I don't know if I need to. Okay, and I don't have to get that red coin. I just did before last time, because, yeah, you have enough of a berth to touch it. Okay, good. Also, I had to be careful with that Chomp Rock at the end of the level, not this one, that other one. Basically, I pushed into it, which I shouldn't have done. I should have let it roll. And then I had to basically walk along that, roll along that across lava, where if I make one false move, I'm gonna die, in order to get to that door. There you go, just get rid of the fire. Whoop. At least since I've been through this before, as far as me dying a little while ago, at least I know where things are. So I know that, hey, you're gonna be here, and now you're going away. And so we'll be ready to go. Okay. Honestly, it's not that long when you really think about it as far as how much distance you're covering, but because you are at the mercy of the game scrolling across everything, it feels longer than it is. Let's get that set so I can hit that off. Boom. Boom. In this case, okay, what I didn't need to do is something I thought I should do. I kind of psyched myself out. Basically, wait over here. The Chomp Rock will come over from the left. Let it do that. When it comes down. Down that, like that. You have to do that very specifically. When you do that, go in the door. This is how you're getting 100%. That's also you're getting a mid-ring. Fantastic. Okay. The hard part is over as far as what we did before. And since I didn't miss anything going through that, we're good. But what gets hard here is that you have the dirt mounds here, which is not, that's not hard. But the fact that this is going to start moving a bit faster. Also, oh, I think it does it later. But there is a case where it starts moving fast. There we go. There's the rest of the stars you need. Okay, right, okay, yeah, right here. This is where it's getting harder, because I have to jump between platforms to make sure I'm not, you know, running out of eggs. There we go. There we go. So have that, so at least I can use this to go through the dirt mounds as well, as far as using the watermelon seeds. Just keep spinning. When you run out, then egg it. Right, you have to do that in order to get all of the red coins here, and then that extra flower. Okay. There we go, because yeah, otherwise, if you don't do that, you go through the side there, you basically come over that, and then, yeah, this door, so you can't get it. But alright, we're set. So yeah, we'll be able to 100% this level now. Yeah, we just need 5 more coins, and then the last flower, and we're good. And now this is where it's going faster. There he said, just let the skeleton goonies go ahead to start. You know, let them go ahead entirely. We don't really need to worry about them. In that case, yeah, they just ran to their doom with the Chomp Rock. Oh no, but the Chomp Rock's coming down. As much as I love the Chomp Rock and Chomp Rock zones, in case they get in the way. Whoa. So you can potentially fall there. Oh right, I forgot, you have to do this. You have to pound on each of these posts. Right, you have to do that whilst it's doing the scroll, otherwise you're not getting it. Boom, got it, we win. And it's not a case you can kill yourself if you miss it, so in that case I'm glad that went down. We got a bonus level. Fantastic. What do we got next? Fantastic. Okay, so slot machine. I'm not winning anything off of this because it's really hard to win anything off the slot machine in this game. Yeah, hit the A button to stop each tumbler. It's also not like Super Mario Bros. 2 where the cherry gives you a winning combination as the first item. Alright. Yeah, so that usually what happens, but you never lose anything, so it's fine. And now you're not paying for it, so it's a free play. Alright, there we go. So we're getting almost there. 6-6 is the Deep Underground Maze. It also, for some reason, it's the only level in the game that's like that. For some reason, it's rigged. As far as the song sheet, Gemini96 is right. As far as that level you saw there, for some reason, only this level, there's a long delay before it actually loads the stage after it does the It just stands there for a while. I was like, wait, why is it this level? Yeah, this one is a case that he's right, I guess, as far as this, the idea that this is rigged, but also the other thing I should have done there is take the Chomp Rock, I gotta push it into the divot. I mean, it is, but also we can cheat, because remember, on Switch and Switch 2, you can do a rewind. So in that case, you can keep playing until you win. Actually, I guess I'm kind of surprised that it's something where they don't give you, like, the cherry thing like Super Mario Bros. 2 did. Where if you get that as the first item on anything, at least you get a life of some sort. And also you can control it because you get multiple coins going around in the level. But this one is like, yeah, no. No. I do love the physics of the Chomp Rock, though. Yeah, it's gonna get a little more love here. Oh shit! Right, oh, right. That's the thing. No. Uh-oh. I say, yeah, I just have to run through it. Usually you're supposed to let the Chomp Rock go and then ground pound through the dirt. But in that case, oh no! Why'd I do that? Oh no, I don't want to do that. Willy. Also, I don't... Okay, I was gonna say, is this the level you really need to use the Chomp Rock? Sort of. Otherwise, I gotta tongue these things. You know what? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. You know, maybe I should just go back up. You know what? I'm doing that. I'm gonna go get Chomp Rock again. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I could, if I, I could come up with another way to get through. I could have used the, ouch, either the fire or the, oh no, the chomp rock's gonna go away. It already went away. I was gonna say, I could have went the fire or the ice watermelon, because I do have the item for it. Let's push up the hill, Yoshi, let's go. Oh no! Yeah, but the, yeah, speaking of things that are, kind of weird as far as, going away that way. Yeah, the Chomp Rock, yeah, did our time in Chomp Rock Zone mean nothing to you, Chomp Rock? Yeah, why you have to be so mean? I thought we had something special. I was like, yeah, Chomp Rock said, no, you thought wrong. No, I did it again! Oh no! You know what, assuming the Chomp Rock is not gone. Okay, it is gone. I'm gonna use that other method. In fact, let's pull it out. Let's pull the, ice one out. Oh, in that case, that's one way to go. Oh shit, I need the Chomp. Oh yeah, I need the Chomp Rock. Okay, so much for that idea. Ah! I was like, oh. Wait, he's gone. Wait, it's like he's not even there, he disappeared. I've never seen that before. By the way, that was like the, what do they call that dude? He's like a Halloween ghost kid. That's how the way the game says it. It's spooky. Halloween is over, but a Shy Guy bandit thinks he can put the heebie-jeebies into Yoshi by wearing a mask. Yeah, and make Baby Mario disappear. I don't know if I've actually ever, gotten, killed by that. So I'm kind of glad that happened, just to see what that was all about. That was weird. Yeah, Baby Mario just disappeared. There was no crying. He wasn't even on the screen. The arrow was there, but there was no baby. He's like, what happened? Where'd he go? And, yeah. Okay, I guess it's the idea the ghost took him away. Or it's like the urban legend about, Driftloon in Pokemon saying that, it takes away the children, but it was more of a rumor that, I know Pokemon Legends Pokemon Legends, Arceus, went into. Saying that was the thought of what they were, but that's not actually what happened. It was a Freudian slip because I'm playing a lot of Pokemon Legends ZA. Edwag and Nikki got it for me as far as the holidays. Because first they said, well, we have to continue the tradition of buying you the Pokemon game, which I said, like, but I didn't say I wouldn't play this one the way Gen 9 was when it was broken. It's like, yeah, but still, we want you to play it. And like, I haven't played it. It's really, really good. I've actually been using it as my work break game, as it is. Saying, like, yeah, I've been having a blast as far as, like, going through that. Taking a look at what's going on with Luminose City, and then basically coming up with these weird narratives of what's going on with the town. Okay, right, it's a Shy Guy in there. I think they say bandits can be underneath now, as far as how they are sometimes. Alright, fantastic. But you do need to go there in order to get the key, in order to go in the door. Okay, now this is where things get pretty interesting. Because, well, okay. First thing I can do that. I can also shoot the egg, because remember, you can put an egg in there. You don't have to put an enemy. So now stars are set on. Yeah, because you have to kind of go around where we're at. There's a toady just lying around, which is fine. I mean, there's Zeus guy again. Yeah, right here. You're saying, yeah, you saw there's a winged cloud there. It's like, wait, how do I get that? Well, there's a way. I'm going to show that. Okay, that's stars, don't need it, or coins when they're not star, or when you've gotten 30. There's that. I do need to shoot up straight here. Yeah, there's a key there. It's hard, you can't see it unless you're above that as far as it, but that's how you do it. I'm out of juice on this. Okay, I also gotta remember which way I'm going. Yeah, because we're gonna come back here, so you don't have to worry about losing anything. Alright, there's a Sniffit. There's Zeus guy as far as... They will kick through that, so that's good as far as destroying that. Okay, now... let's see... I'm gonna go this way, because you can go a bunch of ways. I'm just gonna basically circle all around this place. Just grab all the eggs. Yeah, that wing cloud outside, as far as the one we saw before I came in here, I want to do something about that. Yeah, because that goes through here, so that's fine. Alright, so I want to hit up here. There we go. Now, as far as hitting that, let's see. How do I... I'm trying to think how I hit that. I think there's just a life up there. In fact, oh wait, it is, I think. Because there's something else I can do to get down to that, I think. But to start, yeah, just take the Sniffits with us, and then you. Okay, so there's another one of the ghosts. I hit that. I'm not going that way to start. You have to kind of just go all around this, but the... Ah! Alright, there's Zeus guy. Actually, wait a second. Yeah, Flamer guy is going to be helpful here, because that's the only way I can kill those things. Where is he? Okay, there you go. There you go, just burn them and they go away. Alright. Oh no, that was, that was wrong. That was wrong. Well, sort of wrong, but also, yeah, because the idea is you have to hit that wing cloud over there in order to get a bridge across. Okay, maybe there is something else I have to do to get that. You know, maybe it doesn't matter. No, I don't think it does matter, because I don't think I got it when I was on my practice. I just need to go the other way. In fact, I will go the other way. Because I got everything going up there. Ouch. I'll deal with the stars later. And they're giving me an opportunity to get them, so I don't have to worry. In fact, I think there's an opportunity right there. Okay, I sort of messed that up in the sense that I have to go to the middle as well. So in that case, just pound all the way down. Come back here. So I have to go there, do that again, do it once, and then I can cross the bridge. I do like this level. It's not too bad. It's just a case where you're just kind of going all over the place, but it also plays the nice exploration this game offers. And it's kind of a nice relaxing case before we get to the next two stages. Okay, there we go. So that's that. I'm at my max on coins. The coins are set. Now for the flower. Okay, before I do anything, I'm gonna get rid of you. Because I want to try using the boo guy. Shoot him up here. I don't think I can shoot him up here as far as that. Alright, got him up there. He's like, yeah, he doesn't know what to do. Actually, wait, I think that's how I got it. Or never mind, you know what? It doesn't matter. As long as there's not flour in it, which I don't think there is, I'm fine. I honestly do not know how to get that, I guess, then. First off, let me take that nice costume off. And now let's go. And for this, what I need to do is now I have to hit against the ceiling like this. That hits that, boom. That creates the bridge, that goes across. And it means they'll catch me when I fall. Shit, no. Stars I don't care about because I have an item for it. And I have the keys, so we're going to sit there too. Yeah, you're seeing there, for some reason this level takes a long time to load. Oh shit, did I miss it? I missed it entirely, so you know what? Sorry, time to die, Yoshi. We'll be fine. He has tons of lives. Now, I just gotta remember where everything is. Maybe that was it. I didn't think it was. I got everything through. You know what? Now I'm gonna try this again. I want to make sure that I didn't miss it. Ugh. Come on, keep going. There we go. This is how I should have done it the first time. You know the speed that the Chomp Rock gets when you are pushing it like crazy. Okay, no, that's everything here, so, nothing on the flowers. Okay. I think I just missed the one. That was what happened there. Because if I hadn't missed that, I would have been good. Okay, so same deal as before. Oh, there we go. Okay, I can't get back up there that way, but I'm coming back around anyway, so it doesn't matter. That's the stars are gonna be set. That flower, key up there. That, this is life. Oh, wait a minute. Now I know how to get... Now I remember how to get that. I have to bring over one of the boo guys to bounce off of, and I just go up there. In fact, I think that is the... I think that is the last fog. That's how I got it. Now I remember. Ow, I got shot by the sniffing. Here, well, okay, first things first. Let me get rid of you. I don't need you here. Right, because... There you go. Hit him there, because then when I bounce off him, I get more of a height. Then I can do that. Hit it. There we go. So I did need to do that. I said I didn't need to do that. That was a total lie. But now it means that I have a pretty straight shot on where I need to go. Although I am going to go this way because there is... Get the toady into that, get that set so I have my max stars. Go here for those coins, and then we'll go the other way, get the other coins, and then we'll be ready to go. Let's go there. Hit that. Perfect, okay. There we go, let the harvesting go without me. Oh, right there, I gotta grab that shit, I forgot that. And he said, I just want to get the flower. I don't have to go up there. Yeah, if I have my aim right, I don't have to necessarily even go up there. So, if nothing else, I'm showing this, which there's actually a lot of ways to go through some of the challenges here, if you're clever. And I love that the game rewards that. And we are at... That's everything, so we just need to leave. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Now, I just have to be careful going up here because of the toady that's there. Okay, yeah, sneak past him. Jump up here. We're at 100%. Just make sure of that. Let's go. 3 more levels. That being said, one of them is going to be during the credits. Oh, one of them is going to be a case where we have to get past the credits in order to do it. Or maybe, depending on what it is, I might just do that next month. But it's 1 level. Actually, no, maybe I will. We'll see. I'll see how long it takes me to get the next 2 levels. Actually, maybe I should. Maybe I'll just do it as far as it for next month. So basically, what I do is do the next 2 levels, beat the game, and then we come back to that and we do the Game Boy Advance version. I think that might be the way to go. I mean, technically, I did 1 extra level last time, so I think that would be okay. Okay, keep moving. That's the name of this level. Yeah, Shark Chomp's back. I hear that noise. You do have to keep moving. This game level's all about that. But of course, remember, he can still crack his tooth on that. He still cries, saying like, "Oh, my tooth hurts." Don't worry, there's a good dentist over in Yoshi's Island. But also, I like this touch, because, yeah, he's there. He already came back. So, yeah, that dentist worked fast. Also use that, and then go. And he cracks his tooth again. Yeah, sorry, he's crying. It is a cute effect, as far as how that is. Okay, so now we just have to kind of go through. This is pretty straightforward. Yeah, thank God they're not the ones that go away. Oh, they go away unless I hit that one. Actually, there is one part of this I am remembering. Oh no! Ooh, that was lucky. This part is putting your platforming skills to the test. Oh no. Actually, you know what? I will show Extra 6 next month, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm going to be showing off all the paths of the next level. So yeah, we'll do that next month. Actually, whilst I'm going there, before we get there, since Moses is going to be pretty much keep running and also keep moving. And yeah, there you are again. So yeah, Shark Chomp's dentists work fast. Shit, no! Baby Mario, come back! Oh no! Oh, crap, I fell. Alright. I think I'll go into schedule now, as far as this, because why not? Okay, next week's show, I believe we're having on Saturday. If that changes, I'll update the Twitch site, but for now, I believe it is going to be Saturday, as far as it on January 31st. We're going to do our first entry of Super Bowl Game Saturday Scoping Sessions. It's an initiative I'm doing this year where we've talked about games that we want to play on the show or that people want to see that are really long. I don't want to be in a case of saying, no, we don't show it. So, my thought is, we do a show to cover to start. I'll ask all of you if I don't know the answer already, and next week's game I actually kind of do know the answer as far as how to scope it. But I basically ask everybody, like, what do you think the best way to scope this game would be when we do it for an eventual show? But give a preview to it now to basically give it its due, because it definitely deserves it. The first one out of the gate is going to be one of my choice. It'll be Skies of Arcadia for the Dreamcast. It's an RPG, terrific RPG from Overworks, who developed it, whose background goes into development of a lot of the vintage Shinobi games, or a lot of the Shinobi games, I should say, on the Genesis. Also, World Evolution for Sega Genesis, and many, many others. And the Shinobi games on the PS2 as well, and they were sort of kind of involved with Valkyria Chronicles. It's not entirely them. I actually made that mistake for a while, including actually all the times I said, oh, we're doing this game. But it's a terrific RPG that came on the Dreamcast. You were part of the Blue Rogues, a group of air pirates. But it's kind of like the Robin Hood case, as far as, you know, steal from the rich and give to the poor and all that stuff. But in this case, you're playing as Vice, who's a young boy, and his childhood friend Aika. They dream adventure, in particular, as far as what they do. But one day, a young girl named Fina falls from the sky, and the Valiant Empire, they want her in particular. They think that there's something she holds a key to. There's a little bit of a perspective to give an idea to start. And so, we're going to be starting to look at that game next week. I'll give about 5 so hours of it because it's a game I've always wanted to show. I mentioned it a lot. So as a case, whenever we get into battles, there's going to be a flashing light warning. You're also going to hear the Dreamcast on the table doing the disc grinding to give a sense that, yeah, the battle is coming. With some amazing music. We're going to hear that amazing music. I've wanted to show this game for a while, but I was not ready to do a full scope on it as far as saying we're going to do it fully, but we'll get to it. But I said, let's have it as a scoping session to start. We're going to do one of these a month. Then, week after that, Gemini 96 is going to be coming in on February 7th. We're going to be starting Pikmin for GameCube or Switch. It's his choice. I said, you have to pick on which one you want to do. But he loves this game, and I love it too, as far as what I played of it. It is a real-time strategy game. Actually, we've not really touched that genre on the show that much. About a young captain named Alamar who goes to a planet, and he runs out of air, and his ship is in trouble. So he only has a month to live, but he sees these plant people called Pikmin around who are willing to help him. And it's a case where you kind of go around, you have to gather resources for yourself to get yourself off the island, or off the planet, I should say. And it's got some really interesting stuff. It has a really nice atmosphere to itself. Great music. It's one of his favorite games. We're doing it because when he played Super Mario 64 a couple weeks ago, I said I delineated 3 parts of that because I thought we were going to need 3 parts. I was wrong about that, so I said, since I have cases of that, yeah, you want to do something for the other 2 shows, go ahead. He said, I did want to do this for the show at some point. He's our resident expert on the franchise, so every case when it comes to Pikmin, he'll be involved. So, we're going to start our first look at that. He'll decide which version. I did ask, I was like, yeah, give it a preference. He said it's either one. If we do show on the GameCube, I did mention in this, we'll actually be showing it through the new Nintendo Wii I bought. Ouch! Oh crap, I died again. But I did hit a mid-ring, so that's good. And the reason you're running, I have Wii. We played stuff on it. Why buy another one? Well, first off, it was like 30-something bucks, and second off, this is the more important reason. It is the cheapest way for us to have component video output going for GameCube. The only way I've got output on GameCube is S-Video. There's cases where it's looked kind of washed out. And I said, is there an easier way to do this? I could have bought the component cables to the GameCube. Those go for well over $200. You could buy like a couple of GameCubes for the price of that thing. And you also have to make sure you have the GameCube that has the right port for it. I do, as far as allowing you to have that cable. I said, it's either that, like, I have Wii, I have component cables to that. I'll just use that. Make sure it's back compatible, because the one I got is not as far as the current one. But the other one will be. So anytime we run GameCube that's not Game Boy Player, we're going to run that. Or if it's a case where... I'm trying to think of the case why we wouldn't run Wii for that instead of the GameCube straight. Having said that, that's going to be our idea. We'll either do that one or we'll do the version in Pikmin 1 and 2 for the Switch. It's his choice as far as which one it is. And I'll start that on February 7th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then the week after that, we're going to have another Friday show the day before Valentine's Day. We're going to take a look at our viewer request of that month. That's going to be Sonic Labyrinth for Game Gear. It's a game that Lightfoot mentioned me once, saying that this is 30 years of Sonic 3D Blast. Okay, I never was a huge fan of that game, but in all honesty, you could perhaps say, like, I get why people like it, and also a case of saying, well, you might think, like, I'm the weird one out of saying I think Sonic Labyrinth is not a bad game. I mean, I don't think it's a really bad game either. I think it's got some interesting stuff to it. So I said, let's take a look at it. It's a game where Sonic is slowed down by Robotnik in what is both his smartest and stupidest plan ever. He says, Sonic always outruns my traps. True. He's right. And remember, canonically speaking, Eggman has a IQ of 300, and he does. It's just a case that he always is stymied by Sonic the Hedgehog. He says, like, all right, he outruns my traps, but if I slow him down, maybe that won't be a problem anymore. So he sneaks in, or he has one of his badniks sneak into Sonic's house overnight, steal his shoes, and switch him out with really slow shoes. And some people rightly said, like, well, these are 2 years, by the way, before Austin Powers' International Man of Mystery came out. And, of course, the best joke of that, or one of the best jokes of that. Okay, I'm not going to say the best joke. One of the jokes of that is the case of commenting on the idea of, the villain never taking the initiative when it comes to the hero that they're trying to get rid of. He says, like, why just kill him? I mean, I have a gun in my room. You give me 5 seconds, I will go upstairs and get it. I'll come back down, I'll blow their brains out. Robotnik doesn't do that. I guess he figures, like, well, I don't want to be a murderer. Which I guess is fair, but point is, he slows Sonic down, and so he says, well, Sonic says, look, I can't run, but, I can still spin dash. So we're going to go through, group of worlds within a castle, as is, and I gotta get the key for that, which is, I believe, through here. But, so yeah, we're gonna take a look at that game. I'm gonna run through it fully. We're gonna be running that through, Sonic Origins Plus on Switch primarily. But for the start of the show, I will be pulling out Sonic Mega Collection Plus for Xbox, because I think we should read the manual. Or I can do it at the end. I'll figure how I want to do that. And you know what, maybe I'll show it at the end. The reason and you're probably wondering, well, that has Sonic Labyrinth in it. Why not just use the Sonic Mega Collection Plus? Because of Flash and Light Warning concerns, they're really bad. They're Wizard of War bad, particularly when you get items as far as power-ups. The screen flashes very, very heavily. The version in Origins Plus does not have that going on, and it is, outside of that, pretty much perfect emulation, so I'm gonna do that instead. But I do want to show that manual, because the manual is only indicated in the Mega Collection Plus, which is too bad. I wish it was in Origins Plus, but it's not. Only the main games that are headlining it are having a manual. But point is, we're going to have that as far as Friday, February 13th, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Next week, after that, I was gonna see about Nocturne's scoping session choice, because she did say she wanted to do something. But as I said at the beginning of the show, I have not heard back from her in quite a while. And here you also have to wait for the bandit to get by the flippers. Wait till it opens, and then when it opens, in a split second, as I'm going too early, shoot through, get that, and you got it. I have not heard from her. I don't know what's going on. So in that case, since I don't know what she wants to do, I haven't heard back from her. I can't really say, oh yeah, I can do that. I said, like, hey, what's your preference? But shit, take my baby away. I guess you got stopped by the potted fun guy. But anyway, I said, alright, I can't do that, so I guess I'm gonna have to move on as far as without her, as far as this, and just do another one. So, unless that changes, which I don't think it's gonna, with all due respect, I'm going to be taking, BlazBlue, Calamity Trigger, for PlayStation 3. It's a game that, like I first mentioned, we've talked about it on the show. It's a fighting game. We showed its sequel, that being Continuum Shift, particularly Continuum Shift Extend. Ouch. It is a fighting game with a lot of story to itself. A lot that means that we'd have to play with every character, so I said, I don't know what's the scope of this. I think Electros would be the best answer on that one, in all honesty. Same with Chasm 22, because I know he loves that franchise too. But even he says, like, I don't know how much I went through. Also, I need to make sure. Oh, shit, no! I'm rewinding. Sorry. I usually don't do this, but I'm gonna do it now because I took the wrong path. Actually, wait, did I? I mean, no. Actually, no. Never mind. Yeah, no, I didn't. Okay, I did and I didn't. I was gonna show this bonus stage off. That's what I wanted to do. So in that case, I am rewinding on that one. Sorry. There's no reason to go in here except for going for lives and also hitting the clouds here, basically where the arrows are. It's one of the few times in the game, by the way, where the arrows are not, you know, to press down in order to go into. It's basically just hit there to hit the switches to extend everything, but you also have to hit it with eggs, otherwise it goes bye-bye. And I have the item for the stars, so I think we'll be set there. But yeah, as I said, that's what we're going to be having our scoping session of. That's going to be on February 21st at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tentative, of course, all this stuff can change, yes, but I said I'll at least let you know as far as how it is and update the Twitch site as it goes. No. Okay, you know what? It doesn't matter, because I got an item for this. We're at the end. Let's take the 10-star, and we'll go. Oh, yeah, Dolly Finn saying as far as the idea of the rigged slot machine. Good point on that one, Dolly Finn. No question. Yeah, end of month, that's going to be next part. I probably should mention. When's the next part of this? Next part of this is going to be on February 28th. It's going to be the finale of the game. I will do, extra level 6, that being Castle's Masterpiece set. That's the name of the final level of the game. Truly, as we're getting another bonus stage, this is match cards. This is not rigged. This is one that's really easy to win if you have a good memory or you pay attention to what everything is. And there's magnifying glass. And 20 stars. I do want to have that. That being said, if you do lose a case of this, I think you keep any items that you've gotten. But that's what that's going to look like. And then in March, I got to figure schedules on some of these things as far as weekends for it. Oops. By the way, if you miss more than one, if you miss twice, you're screwed. That's good. I do want to get the 20 star if I can get that. That's the PAL block. Shit, where's the other one? Not there. All right, so I lost. But I do get the items I picked up. Yeah, in March we're gonna have Snowboard Kids on Nintendo 64. The first one. Don't know if we need 2 parts of that. Gemini 96 will have the next part of what is it? Pikmin. And then I'll also have Looney Tunes Bebop for Super Nintendo, and our scoping session will be Kingdom Hearts Rechain Your Memories. And in April, we got Digimon Racing for Game Boy Advance for our April Fool's Day show. I have other stuff I'm figuring as far as what I'm going to do on the scoping session, what that's going to look like. And then May, we have our compilation shows. We're at King Bowser's Fort. This is the end of the game. We have to take a helicopter ride across this. We're getting all these red coins. With Canada coming towards you, if he hits you, you're going to die, so do not get hit by him. Well, that was lucky. I should have been hit by him, but I was not, so. No shit. Or if you get hit by the skeleton goonie, that also hurts you as well. Great. And also, yeah, Midway Treasures 3. That's going to be our compilation show in May for our, for our, Memorial Day show. We do one of those every year as far as that. That's also why I bought that new Wii, because I want to show all that stuff in HD. Like, why the hell would you want to show Stun Runner in HD? It's like, well, because it looked fuzzy as shit running on that. So I don't know why it does. Even Mario Sunshine ran on GameCube just in general myself. That was a case that seemed really bizarre. Is it getting what? The helicopter? Oh, right, we are the helicopter, right. So I was seeing as far as Dolly Finn that way for this. Yeah, we'll show that on GameCube. I'm also going to show some Nintendo 64 arcade ports and midways because there's only 9 games in that and not a whole lot of extras, unfortunately. So other stuff that maybe could have been in there, maybe couldn't, we'll talk about it, and give a look at some games I know that Chad's mentioned and wanted to see, and games I've wanted to come up with a reason to show to start. And then the only other show I know is we're going to have... Oh, that was nice. Let's grab that. Now we're set. We're going to on June 20th, Too Many Games, the tickets just went up today for that. I'm going to be going again, so we're going to be off on the 27th, but on the 20th, we have Cool Spot for Sega Genesis, and on the 27th, I'm working on an off-screen show where I think we're going to have the setup process with strategic edits of getting ready for the scoping session show that we're going to do for Final Fantasy XIV. I'm figuring as far as how that's going to go. That's how our schedule's looking as far as it, but as far as King Bowser's Fort, or Castle, last level of the game, our last stop tonight, I am going to be creating a save state here because we're going to show off each of the 4 doors. They're rotating in a line here. Depending on which one you hit, you go. So I'm showing each of them. We're showing 3 first. As far as all the coins we got, just to give a sense, because coming in, we got 3 red coins. Seems few. And 2 flowers as far as going across the way with the helicopter. No matter which door you go down, you do have enough to get all of the red coins and flowers that go before you get to the final approach. But I want to show each of these because they're totally different. Okay, first, here's 3. Run away! Hurry! Like, what are they talking about? Well... yeah, remember I told you that maybe Tap Tap the Red Nose would get his revenge? Not completely wrong. This is Tap Tap the Golden. This is an auto-scrolling chase stage where he's coming after you the whole time. He's completely unbeatable. It's a case where what you really need to do is just keep going. Avoid getting yourself killed. Get everything you can. And when he gets close, you just egg him out of the way, but he'll never die. So even if he falls in the pit over there, he's gonna be off to that. I'm showing off each of these as far as it, because you can go a different path. Some of them are easier than others. The easiest one is door 4. I'm hoping I get that one last, just so I can get that set. And that's also why I set the save date down outside those doors. Ah, yeah, get away. Because I do want to show them off. Damn. Honestly, yeah, the bats are kind of the tough part. Also, yeah, that's the other thing, because he's in my way. I'm stuck. Okay, I'm not... okay, here's the thing. Since I'm showing off all of them, I don't need to collect everything here. But yeah, remember, you gotta get everything as you go. But I will show all of these being green. But yeah, that's what schedule's looking like, just to give an idea. I've got some good stuff happening. We all do. I'm looking forward to what we got. I said, any changes to that, I'll let you know as we go. Also, one other update I'll give too, actually, as far as the programming notes. One is that, yeah, the party show from a couple weeks ago. I did finally finish the edit on that one. It is up on the YouTube site now. I did delay the edit for Bust Move 2, Puzzle Bobble 2 that Dolly from You and I did last week. I did start the edit. I'm almost done with that. That will go up on Sunday. Just to let you know. At that point, I'll then be up to date on all the edits. And I will be then editing this. So it'll basically be the same case it was before the end of the year, and last year, which is, yeah. You also can't see him sometimes when he's jumping. That even makes it more difficult. So in that case, it'll basically be like, oh, next week for the turnaround for the edits going forward. Just for that party edition, I want to make sure that I got that set. Alright, he's there, so in that case, basically, when you're done, you go into play. There's enemies. Basically, just kill them all as far as that and get all those red coins. And then this takes us to the next area. That being said, we're not going down here yet. I'm on that save point we got. Door number 1. Let's take a look what's behind here. Alright, door number 1's pretty interesting on this one. Also kind of hard, but also one that is pretty interesting as well. Yeah, okay, that was close. Yeah, you have a very limited room as far as going around. But yeah, this level loves maces. Oh, whoa, crap. Oh no, I also remember the chain is like a wall, so you can't really go past it or even tongue past it. So when Baby Mario goes past, yeah, you're not getting him. Ouch. Okay, never mind, you sort of, well, okay, no, the tongue goes through. A little, but damn, look at that. Shit. There we go. Actually, maybe this is the hardest. I said, the Tap Tap the Golden was the hard one, but it is the most semi-terrifying, I guess. Actually, it's kind of like how Yoshi's, or not Yoshi's Island, it's kind of like how, Super Mario World knows this, in that, what was it, yeah. In that the last, Bowser's, castle in that one has a couple of different doors you can go down. I guess, I don't know, Gemini 96, when we get to that, or I'll talk to you off screen on this, either one. I don't know, do you want to show all those off? Shit. Okay, one thing, since I'm showing, this is a demo of everything, I'm actually going to use the rewind for this. Yeah, okay, I can still sort of crouch there and then hit that. But you know what, I don't know if I've ever actually fully went through this. Or this door, I should say. I usually go through 2 or 4. 2 is the first door I ever went through, just to get a sense of that. Whoop, grab that. Okay, fine. This might be the hardest one. I said tap out the gold and I take that back. I think it's this one. And that's it. I mean, it's not long, but it's still something where you get yourself hurt quite a bit. So, that's door number 1. Door number 2. Alright, so we'll end on 4. Perfect, because 4 is the easiest. 4 is nothing. When I first played the game, this is the door I went down. Okay, unfortunately, I can't get rid of those guys. Ouch! So you have to just get moving off the side from them. Alright, there we go. That being said, I think this is the longest, in the sense that you have multiple rooms to go across. Ouch. Just wait for him to turn his back and then... You do... No. The other way. Oh, okay, you can do that as well. You hit him from behind to destroy him, and there's the flower. Or you just shoot it, rapid fire enough, and then knock him away. For this one, yeah, just pound down here and just wait, so in that case you can have the bridge go all the way across. Okay, so, alright, 1 is the hardest. 3 is perhaps the most nightmare-inducing. 2 is the one where you do need to play around a lot, and we have to have another battle with Salvo the Slime. So in that case, make sure you come in with full eggs, otherwise you're not doing this. Okay, so let's take care of him once more. Oh, I'm out. Shit. Oh, hang on. You know what? I want to try something. Oh, right. I forgot. You can use the seeds to defeat him. Okay. That's what I thought. It's like, for some reason, I got the sense I could use the seeds to defeat him. So, in that case, I said, alright, we're using it. So, yeah, if you do run out of eggs, yeah, bring seeds, and you'll be fine. Or have the watermelon item, and you're good. Okay, so that's the end of 2. Now, in that case, let's go here, and I gotta get hit 4. I might have to take a couple times before I hit 4. Like so. So, in that case, I'll rewind until I get it. Apparently you can time it. Okay, I did time it. That's what Kazan22 told me. He's right. Oh, 4 is the easiest. If you're wanting to take a door, take 4. Because 4 is nothing. There you go. Look at that. Just tons of coins. They're Gusty's there, but you don't really have to worry about them too much. Just, don't completely get in their way. There we go. There's, 2 lives at the end as well. And we're all set. Perfect. And all doors take you to the same place, to this auto-scroller that's going to take us to the final boss. And we have Kamek here. He is going to be getting in touch with the inner Magic-Koop, because of course he is Magic-Koop, as we're pointing out. Like the ones in Super Mario World. And he operates the same way. He shoots out his bolts, and when he does that, it does stuff to the blocks. Either turns them into stars, or turns them into enemies. But if you're close to him, he will disappear, and he'll keep coming and appearing like that. But he will also sometimes fade in either quicker or faster. Or fade out quicker or faster. Oh, shit. I have a 20 item, I don't care. And yes, it is worth pointing out, you do have to no damage on the boss, so, as far as this, and it's not an easy one. Yeah, so we'll finish within the hour, I promise that. do still need to get the coins as far as it on the way. That's fine. I don't care that I'm going down to 10. Under normal circumstances, I'd be going nuts. But it's like, no, we'll be fine. Okay, that's it. We're set. One thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my 20 now. That's 100%. Hit that. And by the way, yeah, camming is the only thing in the game is not impacted by the what is it? The goal ring, or I keep saying goal ring, the midpoint ring. Okay, there we go. This is it. This is the last boss. We're at 100%. I also have to do this boss no damage, and there's 2 phases of this thing. So let's do it. And then that'll be the end of the show. And then also I will rant on Yoshi's New Island when we get to the end of this for reasons you'll understand. And then that'll be the end of the show for tonight. Okay. You are not welcome here. Yoshi, please hand over the baby. But of course that random yelling is getting Baby Bowser nervous. Yeah, young Master Bowser awakes. So remember, this is a prequel to all the other Mario games. Bowser is in this, but he's not grown up yet. Cam, it's too noisy in here. I want to go sweepy by. Yeah, I know. It's almost 1 a.m. We got this. Don't worry. He's mad enough. He's going to smash him to the ground. Kick him off. But he's noticing something about us. Yeah, look at Yoshi with the, haters are gonna hate eye close thing. Look at that. He's like, yeah, I don't see you. I'm fine. What kind of green donkey is that? No, he's a dinosaur. Looks like fun. Me wanna ride. Me wanna ride. Ride. Mine. Okay, so he wants to ride on Yoshi. He's gonna go towards us, and he's gonna create a, wave like that. He'll keep doing that. Ba-doot! Basically what you want to do is you want a ground pound and cause a shock wave. Make sure it hits him as far as that. Basically wait till he's gonna, right before he's gonna get up, and hit him on the rebound. Do that 3 times. But yeah, in that case, if you're off a little bit, you'll miss. But I got him. But we are not done. Yoshi, why'd you do this? He was trying to kill me. And, yeah, Yoshi does not give, rides off for free. Except for, Baby Mario. Young Bowser, let me, help you out. Alright, so this is his last magic spell. He's growing him, and he's destroying the castle. You get this amazing final boss music to this. Talk about a great atmosphere going on. Except one thing we're pointing out. These are things that are going to change, because you're seeing here in the animation, just a sec. Yoshi's looking towards the camera, looking away from the camera. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We have to fight Baby Bowser's grown up as far as the power here. Alright, he's going to do a growl that way. When he does that, rocks are going to come down. Pay attention where the arrows are. If you're in the way of those, you're going to be in trouble. But what happens is these different eggs, rather than going, he'll shoot the fire off where your target is. Get out of the way of that. What you want to do is you want to throw the egg, you need to throw it up a bit. Kind of at an angle, but also it can't be too high as far as hitting. So yeah, they're giving you a completely different method of gameplay on the final level. This is the only part of the game that's like this. He's gonna come towards you close. If he gets too close, he destroys those platforms and you're dead. He's like, whoa. There you go, got him. You have to angle the eggs the way. It's not easy to do that. If you hit him 7 times, you win, but this is not an easy battle. And you have to make sure not to fall and die. If I get hit during any of this, we have to start this entire battle over again, so I hope the hell I cannot do this without taking damage. You have to gauge how far it is to hit. And you also run faster, but also if you throw it up too high, you hit the toady as far as how it is. So, like that. So pretty much what we want to do on this battle, I'll tell you, is you want to gauge where Baby Bowser is, then throw the fireballs in increments of 3, then throw a little over him. And based on how close he is, you might not have to throw it too far over him. When he finishes that growl, it does the woo. He will then, if you throw it too low, that won't work either. Oh no. I don't know, that might be close. It's getting close. There we go. And you hit him enough, he'll have. Oh, I've never hit him during that before. Basically, what happens is he does a thing with the rocks. He's also going to continuously run towards me. He will not stop. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, he sort of will stop. Never mind. The last hit, he won't stop. Shit, I'm dead. Alright, we'll restart from the middle ring, but we don't have to worry about 100%. We're all set. And it just skips stuff with the dialogue, except for the idea of him saying, hey, you know what, I want to ride. Oh, shit. You know what? I'm gonna show him getting a ride, then. He doesn't do anything. It's just a case like he's enjoying his ride. And remember, you can't use items during this battle, so in that case, you know what, you know, fine. I guess we're changing the narrative of this, where... And, you know, I've never actually seen all his animations while I'm on Yoshi. Or while he's on Yoshi. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's why you don't let him jump on you, but since it happened, it was early in the fight, I was like, oh! I've never done that before. Yeah, we'll get him, though. It isn't an easy fight, but it's also something that, yeah, when you get the rhythm down for it, it's not too bad. And it is unique as far as what the end of the game is looking like. 'Cause even when I got to the end of this game growing up, I didn't necessarily expect... Well, I didn't know Bowser was back. That's a good reveal, number one, or he was still around. But also the case that how it kind of varies stuff up. There we go. Also, yeah, that looks totally fucking wrong. Look at that. That's probably going to be part of the thumbnail. Alright, yeah, let's do this again. I was almost there as far as how it was the first time. But it is 7 hits to get rid of him, and it's not easy. But I also do love that attention to detail in a way of seeing Yoshi kind of looking over. It's like, yeah, you know, it's still the same animation, but he's looking over away from us because he's paying attention to, yeah, that big-ass threat over there as far as Baby Bowser. Yeah, this music, it actually, in some ways, almost sounds like something out of the Mega Man X game. You don't necessarily have to throw it too much higher over him, but also it differs based on how far he is away. And that's the hardest part of this fight, being able to do that and make sure, you know, you hit him kind of close to the mouth. That's where you really need to go. Or on the head. It's kind of basically around that area. That was a little too high. You're kind of angry. But you won't ever run out of eggs because they'll keep coming around on the balloons. And sometimes the question is, yeah, where are they? Speaking of, yeah, where are they? Okay, you can hit him during this. I didn't know you could. Glad to know you can. Oh, there you go. That was a good shot. One more shot and I got him. And if on this one, if he does get in front of the platforms, they all collapse and I die. But I did it. We're done. Fantastic. There we go. Alright, so that's the end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so Baby Bowser's been defeated. How dare you? It's not fair. You're such a meanie. Someday we'll be back, you'll see. Yeah, so off they fly, and we'll see him back at some point. That being said, we got a job to do. We worked hard as far as this. We have one more level, as I mentioned, we're going to do that next month, but we did save the stork, and there's baby Luigi as well. I think that's also the idea of why Kamek wanted baby Luigi and Mario kidnapped. We get this beautiful music as far as the remix of the main title track. Due to the marvelous teamwork of the Yoshi clan and our best on Twitch, the twins are reunited. Captured stork got freed by Yoshi, sets about his duty to make his long-awaited delivery. Thank you, Yoshi. The twins will meet their parents soon. Also, on Game Boy Advance, you do get a score tally after you do that, but we did get 100%, so we're fine. But before we do, we have this castle blow up. Because there's nobody left here, so in that case, we can claim Koopa Kingdom for our own, and with Baby Bowser and Kamek gone, we're sad. Alright, and there goes the stork off to deliver Baby Mario and Baby Luigi to their parents. Oh, this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful CG closing with this beautiful, beautiful credits music. It's absolutely lovely. Alright. So that is Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island, ladies and gentlemen. As I mentioned, we got more to come for next month for the last level, which you do get for beating the final boss here at 100% and having every other level in this stage at 100% as well. And then we're going to look at the Game Boy Advance version. We're going to look at 6 new levels that are exclusive to it. And we'll also take a look at how did some of the levels of this game translate over as far as how the development went, how the engine go, how's it run as far as Game Boy Advance. And also take a look at Mario Brothers, because we didn't look at that last time we looked at a Super Mario Advance game, that being with Super Mario Advance 4. That was actually about around the time we're going to do the show next month from last year when we did that one. But we'll take a full look as far as it, and that will be our finale of Yoshi's Island. I will go on my final thoughts as far as Super Nintendo. I love this game so much. This is an absolutely beautiful game that, as I mentioned, I was kind of surprised when I was going through the notes saying they thought that everything they had with 2D Mario was exhausted, which is the reason why I said we're going with Yoshi's case. But clearly they still had some great concepts going on, and they delivered it with an absolutely beautiful visual and oral package that is a sublime game. It's definitely one of my favorites on the Super Nintendo. It was a case where at the end of the system's life in 1995, yeah, Sega was flailing, I mentioned that as far as how it was, and Donkey Kong Country did win Nintendo, the 16-bit console war, but Nintendo kept going. They could have just said, oh, after that game, we're done. We can take our crown and go on to Nintendo 64. But they said, no, we're going to have even more. We're going to have Donkey Kong Country 2, we're going to have this game, we're going to have Earthbound, we're going to have Tetris Attack, we're going to have Donkey Kong Country 3, we're going to have Super Mario RPG, we're going to have Ken Griffey Jr.'s Winning Run, we're going to have Kirby's Dream Land 3. I'm trying to think of other games of Nintendo specific for this, but they just kept bringing it. Even the third parties kept bringing for really great stuff, like Mega Man X3 and Lufia 2, Rise of the Sinistrals, and Harvest Moon, as an example. And yeah, the idea that, yeah, the system still had a lot of life, and also this game in particular really showcases what it can do, and really what the Super FX 2 chip is capable of, and this is the best game that uses the Super FX chip. Nothing against Star Fox, I love Star Fox, but this game really is a class of its own, really. It's a terrific looking, sounding, and playing game that gets really difficult as it goes along, as we showed, but something where, with enough practice, perseverance, and quick thinking, you can get through and even get to 100%. And I love it. If you haven't played it, I'd recommend it highly. It is on Super Nintendo, of course, where it's about $25, $30, and we're at the area where Mom and Dad live. And it is also on Nintendo's Classics for Switch 1 and 2, and there's the Game Boy Advance version as well. And it was also on... No, that was it. And it's on the Super Nintendo Classic Edition unit. If you get one of those, the game is on it. Alright, there we go. They go to the Mushroom House. Look at that. Yeah, I love this game with all my heart and soul, and I'm so glad I got to play it. And is it my pick for 2025's, gift to myself? This game is a gift. As the heroes are born. And that is a beautiful ending that I must say now was totally shat upon by Yoshi's New Island for 3DS. I want to get this off my chest now. As far as it. After this game, it's worth pointing out, just to give a little bit of a brief spiel as far as it. This was a huge hit. I mentioned this sold like 4 million so units on Super Nintendo alone. In fact, I think I have the actual number just to give a sense of that. It was 4.12 million units on this console alone, and then later the Game Boy Advance version sold almost 3 at 2.83 million. So, of course, there was going to be a sequel to this. That was Yoshi's Island 64. That's the game that would eventually become Yoshi's Story. People did not like it very much because it strayed from the formula, and I think Nintendo's attitude after that was basically saying, we have to go back to this, basically at any cost, but then they also said, we don't want to actually develop it ourselves. So they had other companies try and help out. They had Artoon, the people who made the Blinks of the Time Sweeper games from Xbox, and made Vampire Rain on Xbox 360, and Pinobi for the Game Boy Advance. They said, can you do it for Yoshi's Island DS for the Nintendo DS, which is a decent game as far as how it is, but it's also something where it is a sequel to this game that the way that story continuity goes, before I go into the Yoshi's New Island thing, which is why I went into that way, it's the concept that the babies get lost again, and Yoshi's helping, but there's also other babies, particularly of Peach and Donkey Kong and Wario, and they all have different skills. It's an interesting game, but it's also a case when I first played it, I wanted to play that game badly, because I love this one so much, saying this is the actual straight sequel. Nothing against Yoshi's Story necessarily, we'll get to that when we play it. But also a case when I played it, I said, man, this feels a lot like Yoshi's Island, to the point where it feels kind of derivative. And I played it more. I said, yeah, it's pretty fun, but it seems like there's something about it that seems a little off. And it's worth pointing out, we can show Yoshi's Island DS on the show, even though it's a DS game, because I did download it on the Wii U Virtual Console before they shut the store down. It's not as good as this. It's still a pretty decent game, but also one where it made me realize, you know what? Maybe when Nintendo went to Yoshi's Story and said, okay, they positioned it as far as Yoshi's Island's direct sequel. That was a mistake, so it created a lot of expectations that the game really couldn't meet. I know in Medics in particular, he despises that game for that very reason. You know what? He's got a point. I like the game. I know Gemini96, you love the game too, but it's also something, I get why people don't like it. It's a divisive one, and if they're saying, oh, it's going to be like this game, but it has fewer levels to it, it doesn't play as well, and maybe they leaned into the cutesiness too much in a way that this one captures really well, but also felt like, I don't know, maybe some people argued it was forced. I think Nintendo's attitude was saying, well, we have to be like this one. It's that ironically, every time they try to be like this one, it's something where it seems like they kind of made things worse and made you realize that Yoshi's Island here is kind of a 1 in a million game. And the game, I think, that really made that crystal clear is the game that ruins the ending that you saw right here. That being Yoshi's New Island for 3DS. That was developed by RZ. That is Naoto Shima's company. Remember, the co-creator of Sonic the Hedgehog. He made Hey Pikmin for 3DS. I've never played that one. He also made Balan Wonderworld, the infamous Balan Wonderworld that came out a couple of years ago. And he also made Sonic Superstars. So apparently the man has a fetish for shitting on classic franchise. You're probably wondering what do I mean on Yoshi's New Island. Because I'll say this, Yoshi's New Island, which we can't show yet because A, I don't have a way to stream 3DS, and B, I don't actually own the game, but I played it. It's a case where it looks and plays fine as far as how it goes. But the big conceit of that game, as far as the way the game starts, it opens on the screen you were looking at right here. And it says that, oh yeah, the babies met their parents. The game has the fucking nerve to come out and say that no, they were delivered to the wrong parents. Let me tell you something, that made me extremely angry when they said that. Because basically all the hard work we did in this wonderful game that you saw here, and this beautiful, touching ending of saying that Mario and Luigi, the first case of them is children being brought to their parents and getting ready for all the other adventures they had, it meant not a goddamn thing. And I don't know what they were thinking about that. In fact, that's actually the worst part of that game, because I think the game itself is okay in terms of how it plays, but again, it's very derivative of this game, to the point of making me thinking, like, you know what, I'd rather play this game again, like 3 times ahead as far as it, instead of just saying, well, let's play this new game. Also, so for that music in that game is not really good. It's the kind of thing where they do heavy emphasis on kazoos, but it sounds really discordant, and like, why do they think that was okay? And why did Nintendo put their faith in ours? Not that they're necessarily capable of bad games all the time. I haven't played Hey Pikmin. Hey Pikmin might be okay. It was not exactly like regular Pikmin, I guess. And I've said on the show how much I hate Sonic Superstars, as far as it. That's the 2D Sonic game from a couple years ago. They're the kind of thing that made me think, well, I can't trust the 2D games anymore. It's a game I'm going to go on record and say I think is a worse game than Sonic 06, even if it's not as broken as that. I think I even like Shadow the Hedgehog better than Sonic Superstars, in all honesty. And something with Yoshi's New Island that was kind of a crystal clear indication saying, well, you know what? Nintendo wanted to go after this game again, but there's something so magical and wonderful about this one game that maybe every other attempt to try and capture it again, maybe they had a point when they said they went a different direction with Yoshi's story, even though it was polarizing to people, even though it was a case where fans of this game really didn't like it in certain capacities. As far as Maddox, he's a big one. I know he hates it. But it's also something that maybe Nintendo had a point thinking that, look, Nintendo did wrong with that game by saying it was a direct sequel to this. They should have never said that. If they didn't, I think Yoshi's story would have been better received. I think people might look back on it more fondly. And also, I think Nintendo probably would then fix the port of it on Switch Online, because Yoshi's story on Nintendo 64 from the Switch Online port, it has big problems with frame rate that they've never fixed. And it's been like 4 years, no, almost 5 years, as is since the Switch Online added Nintendo 64, so they're never fixing that. As I showed on the show last year, the Switch 2 doesn't do a damn thing to it either, so in that case, it's a problem for that. So, which is also why we're running Wii U when we get to that one as well. But it was then, I think, a case then, I think Nintendo in between, they said, okay, we're going to have to figure what are we doing with Yoshi to say, what can we do to capture the magic of Yoshi's Island without being the same thing or chasing the dragon on this one? And I think they then figured, I think, the best way to go, as it turned out, which was actually kind of doing what Yoshi's story did, saying, okay, we have Yoshi in this very stylistic look as far as himself, as far as the world he's in. Like with Yoshi's story, it's the case of the papier-mâché picture book that Baby Bowser, we're going to see from this one, turns into as far as the island and steals the Super Happy Tree away. And then those Yoshi games that Goodfeel made, particularly Yoshi's Woolly World for Wii U, which Gemini 96 you've called dibs on, I know that, and Yoshi's Crafty World for the Switch, which is a game I believe, even though on length reason, I believe Edwack and Nicky are going to own that one. In fact, for their personal reasons, they kind of have to, as it is. But a case where those games were really well received. People liked them. It's a case where they do have their similarities to Yoshi's Island as far as how it is, and also to Yoshi's story in the case of Crafted World in terms of also how they play. But they kind of came up with these great ideas of really being something that is a nice extension of what this great game did, but also something where I think they realized, you know what, maybe with Yoshi's Island here, this game was 1 in a million. And I think I want to get that off my chest as far as how it is, because it's like Yoshi's New Island, as far as how it plays, not a bad game. In terms of how it looks, it's okay, but it does seem kind of cynical. And as I said, as far as the way it ends, it is the Star Wars Episode 9 Rise of Skywalker of video games, in that it takes a classic and it totally says the ending in that classic is worthless. And that's something that I think is unforgivable. But that being said, I just want to give a sense of that. And as I said, since we're on the title screen here, or not on the title screen here, we're at the end. It's an old game of Nintendo's, so it does not reset on its own. So we have to reset it. So I'm going to have this brief case of showing one brief thing before we end the show, which is when you beat the game, as far as how this is, you default here onto where we are at the Koopa Kingdom, as it is. So you do get a new title screen, and those stars there mean you've gotten 100% on all the stages as far as the number you've gotten. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and on February 28th, I'm gonna get that 6th one. We're gonna go to Castle's Masterpieces set, which is the extra level 6 that opened from beating the game as we just did. And we will also look at the Game Boy Advance version of this game. So I think with that, like 6 hours so worth on this one. That's gonna be on the Super Old Game Saturday for this week. It is Super Old Game Saturday now. And with that, thank you so much for watching the show, everybody. I hope you had a good time going through Yoshi's Island as much as I did. I can't wait to finish the game off next month with a little more of it and celebrate it even more as far as this game, as I said. It means a lot to me, and I think means a lot to a lot of people. If you've never played it before, I cannot recommend it highly enough. And if you have a Switch 1 or Switch 2 and you have your Switch Online subscription, you can play it now, so what are we waiting for? Sleep is for the weak. Go and boot it up right now and have a great time. You're gonna love it, and you will not regret it for 1 second. Okay, so I think with that will be in the show for tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Thank you so much to Gemini86, Dolly Finn, and everybody in our Best Chat on Twitch. We did get some new faces tonight. I appreciate the idea of that. Thank you so much for joining our weekly program. I'm looking forward to next week's show. Hope you have a great rest of your night, a great start of your weekend, a great week coming forward, and a nice sleep as far as before the rising sun in the morning. I'll see you next Saturday, January 31st, for our scoping sessions for Skies of Arcadia for the Dreamcast. You're not going to want to miss it. Till then, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Take care.